Get ready to match the stars from Shanana Bowzer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Rhoda Nancy Lane, from the Los Angeles Dodgers Don Sutton, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star. 78, Gene Rader.
Hey, John. Everybody ready out there? Because we're ready up here. Got a couple of new kids on the block we'd like to welcome. Your name isn't John.
Bowzer.
That's what I thought. Yeah, well, welcome. Nice to have you with us, John.
Grease for peace.
Another new kid on the block here. No. Yeah. All right, you can have some too. We'd like to welcome you properly.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us here, Nancy Ray. Hope all of you watch this pretty lady on Rhoda and Shanana's group there. Are you ready to have a go at it? Are you ready?
Just one moment.
Yes.
Charles is very upset.
Birthday. My mother's birthday
Just a
today.
minute. Can I just explain?
What's wrong?
Last week you came on this program and you went over to Charles and you said, I understand it's your mother's birthday
Yes.
and everything. And he had to say happy birthday. Now he's been crying ever since. This is actually
I haven't
his
been
mother.
crying. You've been overacting.
It's actually
No,
his
it-
mother's birthday today.
Today we made a mistake.
No, it's all right.
All right.
Somebody who cares.
Is that a kind of collection already?
John says call up somebody who cares.
I'm a new kid on the block.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. We've never had Betty White on this show before either.
Not on the show.
No! Okay, well, let's say hello to Vicki Durrett and Mike Johnson. The current champ is Vicki with $6,800. She teaches in the 4th grade, and her children are very proud and happy for her. And she's being challenged by Mike Johnson. We're going to start with the second and final round. And the score at this moment is 2-1 in favor of the challenger. And we'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Here we go. Here we go. This is the second. This is the second. The second and final round.
Hit it again.
There we go. Now, Mike, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Okay. Charles, you do not play. You do not play. Because those positions were matched in the previous.
His mommy's going to be very
On
upset.
his mother's birthday, you're not going to let him play?
His life is hard enough to understand his life.
Don't create problems for me, please. Here it is. Frank said, my date last night was so hot I had to wear asbestos blanks. Frank said that. My date last night was so hot I had to wear asbestos blanks.
My mother wouldn't let me play that anyway.
Okay.
Oh, is that a setup? But I'm not going to say anything.
Right. Okay.
Which one's
Look at Bowzer just snapping along.
Mike Johnson, right.
He looks dirty.
Okay, here we go. Frank said, my date last night was so hot I had to wear asbestos blanks.
Well, they'd probably be rough, but I think he wore asbestos shorts.
Shorts, eh? Really? That hadn't crossed my mind. Did you think about that?
That makes a lot of sense to me, Gene.
It's going to be a week of this, is it?
No doubt about it. But I said underwear.
Oh, yeah. What a great start. Yeah. What do you say
Never
then?
mind Charles playing this game. His mother's 82 today. I just hope she isn't watching.
Why?
The long and the short of it is.
Shorts. Okay. 2 for Mike. Okay, Don.
One of the obvious disadvantages in sitting down front is that you can't lean over and look at what everybody else is writing. May I trade with somebody?
Right.
Yes.
You want to trade?
Want a mirror?
No, you can copy from her.
With my mild-mannered, middle-of-the-road, non-controversial image. I put gloves.
Gloves. Yeah. Very good answer. That is a perfectly wonderful answer, isn't it? Certainly it is. Whether he's a baseball player or not, it's a good answer. Because part of the thing, well, I'm not going to go into details, but you know what I mean, don't you?
Yes.
Now, the only redeeming feature of having as lousy an answer as I have is that I followed that one, and it won't seem quite so bad. I said pantyhose. That's underwear. That's underwear.
But then
Frank
Do
said
you
that,
ever
eh?
wear pantyhose on top of anything? Well, let me put that another way.
Have you ever tried that? Have you? Oh, boy.
Or putting them on over your head.
Right. Now, Vicky. Here it is, Vicky.
No.
You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Now, it says here, Harry said, "My parrot is a real wise guy." I said to him, "Hey, stupid, can you talk?" And he said, "Yeah, stupid, can you blank?" Harry has a parrot.
Yes, I get that so
A
far.
parrot is a
I'm
bird.
happy that the questions are getting applause.
Yeah.
I mean, whether they change the writers over the weekend?
No,
or
no,
what?
no. Well, this is what a marvelous question. My parrot is a real wise guy. I said to him, "Hey, stupid, can you talk?" And he said, "Yeah, stupid, can you blank?"
You're a wonderful parrot.
Yes, great bird.
That was the last question.
You're a little hoarse, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah. You've been hollering a lot lately?
I'm either going to get some tighter asbestos or have a voice lift.
I see. Now, Vicky, you're ready. Harry said my parrot is a real wise guy. I said to him, "Hey, stupid, can you talk?" And he said, "Yeah, stupid, can you blank?"
Can you fly?
Fly, very good. See, Vicky, that's why she's got $6,800. She came up with the definitive answer. What do you say to that?
It sounds definitive to me. I was going to say squawk because it rhymed, but I had an epiphany in the middle of writing my answer.
Fly! Boy, 4-2.
I was gonna say fly.
Yes.
And I had an epiphany in the middle of my answer, and I said squawk.
Squawk.
I would have said epiphany, but I couldn't spell it.
Will you tell me what epiphany means?
I don't know, but I haven't had one since junior high school.
And he just thinks he had
And then they weren't too sure. I'm sorry, I said listen.
Listen. Now, Vicky, the way it is, you must match the 2 remaining players who have not revealed their answers yet to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Nancy.
This is my first time. But I said fly.
You said fly. 4-3 score. Now, if you match John, the game will end in a tie, Vicky.
I put epiphany.
You put
I had
epiphany.
fly.
Tie score. Okay, we'll talk about a tie right after we tell you about this. Here we go. Here we go. Got to go to tiebreaker, so we'll have to turn off all of these lights here, the scores and all that, and push the tie-breaking button there, and 1 question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Mike, you want A or B?
I'll take B, please.
B it is. B says at the bar, the drunk said, "I'll never help a woman again. All I did was light her cigarette and she slapped me. I guess she was upset because the cigarette was in her blank." That's all.
I know a great joke about a bar and a woman and a cigarette, but I can't tell it.
I know a great joke about a bar and a woman in a hat, and I can't tell it.
She was smoking, too.
I miss Don Sutton. Bowzer's nice, but, I'm used to having
why he
Don.
wants to
Hey,
sit
wait
next
a
to you.
second.
Hold on just a second here. While we're waiting here, since John is on your birth certificate, really, and Bowzer is what America knows you as, that's what we're going to do. Put Bowzer up there and say that. Okay.
What is he?
Bowzer with a Z, yes.
With a Z.
Dog lover that I am.
You object. Well, he'll come down and lick your hand or do something for you a little bit later. Mike, you ready? At the bar, the drunk said, "I'll never help a woman again. All I did was light her cigarette and she slapped me. I guess she was upset because a cigarette was in her blank."
Was in her purse?
In her purse! I think that's funny. Don't you think? I think that's quite amusing. Don't you think that's amusing, Bowzer?
They booed
Bark
him.
once for yes and twice for no.
They booed him, Gene.
I know it.
And that leads me to believe that they're about to boo me. Please.
You see, I don't know, they're booing a winner here. I don't know what's wrong with this bunch, but...
Great minds think alike.
Right. Yes.
I don't know what the world is coming to when a word like purse from someone who looks like that and that gets a round of applause. I mean, isn't that a little...
No.
Want to step outside?
What's that?
That's a cigarette. Oh.
Cleavage.
Oh! You scared me for a second when you said, "What's that?" Because I was about to tell you.
I like
She
cigarette.
tried for 4 minutes to get that to stay there till you came around.
I hate him!
The third rugged guy to say poise.
Okay. Okay. That's two for you, old Mike. Now, Nancy, honey, what do you say?
Well, it wouldn't hurt. Purse.
Oh, very good. All I did was light her cigarette. She slapped me. She was upset because a cigarette was in her...
Well, I
You
want to
say
make
purse.
Brett feel better. And if it weren't for these, you probably wouldn't know about the cleavage, so I put pocket.
pocket. Okay,
That's
Mike,
better,
you've
huh?
still got 3, and you've still got Betty to go here.
Pocket ranks very close to gloves. It's very much on a par. Voice.
Purse. 4. So he's got 4. Vicky, you need 4 to tie. However, you could win it if you match 5. Now, it says, Muggsy said, "Oh, boy, my brother is really tough. When he was a kid, he used to play cops and robbers with real blanks." Huh. You don't understand it. My brother is really tough. When he was a kid, he used to play cops and robbers with real blanks. Do you understand? You don't understand, do you?
Where is it?
You guys are sitting in the first row in your underwear. Are you gonna get pneumonia? These are the guys we're talking about. Oh, they were you? Friends of yours, Bowzer?
Where?
The guys with the
Let me at 'em.
tattoos
Oh,
down
those
there.
guys.
Yeah, who are they?
Relatives.
You guys are gonna get pneumonia. Look at the goose pimples on them.
Those cats with the tattoos are your relatives?
Those are the guys this question is about, I think. One of them
Yeah,
was Muggsy's
that's right.
brother.
Muggsy. Muggsy said, "My brother is really tough. When he was a kid, he used to play cops and robbers with real blanks."
With real robbers.
With real robbers. Really? If he was a tough kid, he might play cops and robbers with real cops. I don't know. What do you say?
It's hard for me to relate to this, because I used to be tough, but now I'm on television. So I said guns.
With real guns. That's good. You're very good at this.
Thank you.
Yes.
Is he always going to have a British accent while he does this? I said pistols.
Well, now you got to match everybody else here, Vicky, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She says robbers. Everybody so far has been saying guns.
I said guns, too.
Guns. So that means Mike Johnson wins the game. What do the rest of you have here? Real cop, real killer. So, Vicky, I see you're still smiling, even though Mike has won the game. That means she's leaving here with $6,800, and she's very happy. Vicky's direct. Thank you, Vicky. While we spin her off, we'll spin a message or two for America. Hurry back. Okay, thank you, Johnny O. I'm Mike. You've won your first game. We've got $100. Gonna have a go at the big money here with our super match. Let's see how it turns out. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Just for blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. If you name the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 beautiful people will give you an assist here.
Let's start with John Bowzer, please.
Ha 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 ha! I told you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? I would say an answer to this question just for fun.
Okay, there's one.
And Betty.
Just for laughs.
Okay, you got 2 now.
And I'll give Don another try there.
Well, there are 2 choices. Let's see, just for kicks.
Just for kicks, just for fun, just for laughs are the 3. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with just for fun.
Just for fun, that's the answer that Bowzer gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Just for kicks. Okay, there's Don's answer. Let's see if we get just for laughs, fun up at the $250 number. Just for you.
Just for
Use. Yes, you're right, Bowzer. It's for use. Right. Okay, last chance here for just for fun. May we see the $500 number? Now, Mike, that means at least you play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double your money here if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel.
What are
We're
you
going to
doing
let you
with my
spin
name,
it.
Gene?
I'm going to tear your name down here and
Oh,
put up
look
your,
at you.
the
He is
name that
handy.
we know
Look how
and love you
handy
by.
he is.
There you go.
Careful, that whole thing will come down.
I've always wanted to tear up a John.
Could I put $1 on Nancy?
What's that?
Could I put $1 on Nancy, please?
Want to put $1 on Nancy?
I'm from New York.
Okay.
Can I change my name to Philip?
All right. There you go. It's $1 on Nancy. Now, it must make one complete revolution,
What
and if
time
the
does the
blue light
lounge
turns on,
close?
why, that means you've doubled your money. Give it a good spin. Go. All right. Let's see if we get a double here. It'll be one of the new people.
Shut.
Could I take that back and put $1 on Don?
Put a
See,
dollar on that.
nobody ever gets a double off a Don, that's all.
Oh, yes. Right. All right.
Oh, boy, them's fighting
Ready,
words.
here we go. Good luck to you. This is it. Lady in blank. Lady in blank. There is no music playing. Let's have a little of that dramatico.
Well, let's.
Can't hear it. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, you ready?
Right.
Okay, stop the music. If you give us the answer that Don has written on the card, we give you $5,000. Lady in
red.
famous song. The Lady in Red. Fellas are crazy for the Lady in Red. Remember that song? You're too young, right, Don?
I don't remember that song.
You don't.
And black is not quite red.
Lady in Black. That's right.
Black, they're both colors.
Mike, you got a total of $600. You're going to meet another player right now and see how this game goes. Let's welcome Gene Nichols. Gene, you know Mike Johnson?
Yes, I do.
How are you, my dear?
I'm fine.
Good. Tell us a little bit about yourself. We get a little acquainted here before we start to play the game.
Well, I'm Dean Nichols from Montgomery, Alabama.
Montgomery, Alabama.
Uh-huh.
We had a lady over here yesterday
Yes.
from Montgomery.
I'm a recent widow. I have 2 sons and 2 daughters, 5 grandchildren.
Uh-huh.
And I flew out here to visit with a friend of mine from Georgia, to visit my daughter and her family who live here.
And you're having some fun in California?
Great, except for whatever's burning my eyes. The smog, I think.
There is no smog in
But
Southern California.
America trust me, there is smog and it's everywhere in this whole state.
I've had a wonderful time.
Yes. she likes it anyway.
Yes.
As she's crying, she's telling us how
That's
much she
right.
loves it. Well, Dean, we can't start this game at this moment because we have to do a little business with America.
Yes.
But you hang around. We're delighted to have you with us. Now,
Thank you.
watch this if you please. Come with me. Listen, this is the end. We don't have time to do another question here, and I hope all of you will be able to come. A lady out there wants to know what TV show you're on.
Uh-oh. Sha-na-na.
Does that mean anything to you? Yes, happy birthday.
Birthday, Mrs.
Whoever you are. Okay. Why are you, I was told to do a little stretch here, and you're giving, let's get together here. Well, let's get off here. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Square. Our quiz from Mr. Smith, Leonard Fry. From We've Got It Made, Matt McCoy. Allison Arngren. From Newhart, Tom Poston. Lois Bromfield. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Square's Hour, Gene Rayburn. John Bowman.
Thank you very much. Thank you, one and all. Woo! I think we got a few screamers out there.
I guess. People are holding their ears.
Cut! Thank you. Welcome one and all to the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. This is a marriage of two of your favorite TV games. I'll be hosting the Match Game.
And a little bit later on, I'll be handling the Hollywood Squares.
All right, now, audience, would you join me in welcoming me with a great burst of applause, our stars. Hello, stars. Well, this is a new, wonderful bunch. Hello there. We had your chum on a couple of weeks ago.
That's right. He told me
was
about
good. You've got something to live up to here.
Thanks a lot, Gene.
Nice to see you once again.
Somebody wrote on my desk.
Really?
Yes.
What do they
There's
write?
graffiti up here.
Graffiti? Now, wait a minute.
And it's not even obscene. I'm so
Oh, it just
disappointed.
is the bass clef. Hey, Tom, how are you?
All right, Gene. How you doing?
I'll give you $12 for that shirt. I love it.
You got it.
Right.
I give you the shirt off my back.
Everything okay here?
Perfect. You said draw.
We've never met before, have we?
No, we haven't.
It's a joy to see you,
Isn't
Lois.
she beautiful? Oh, that's
She is
very
beautiful.
nice. Took a
And
little bit of lettuce off my hand.
Nice to have you with us. We've never met before.
Well,
we're
just
not
right before this
We're not
show.
related in any way, are we?
No, and neither of us know any of the questions.
Right.
Or any of the
Okay.
answers.
All right, now, one and all, let's greet our two players here, Denise Rule and Lisa Mills. Hello there. Let's find out about you. Denise, tell us a story of your life.
Okay, I'm a resident of Downey, and I'm a senior at Cal State Fullerton, where I study history and forensic anthropology.
Forensic anthropology.
Gesundheit.
Now, wait a minute. I have to know what forensic anthropology is.
Well, I shouldn't say this, but it's Quincy-type stuff.
Oh.
But
Okay.
very interesting.
All right, that's one good way to describe it. Lisa, tell us about you, please.
Well, I live in beautiful downtown Burbank.
Yes.
I'm 6 months pregnant, and I would love nothing more than to sleep on my stomach and have a baby girl, so think pink.
All right. 6 months, eh?
6 months.
Free to go.
Yes, sir.
Hardly shows at all, does it? I couldn't tell. Can you tell?
No.
Look at that. Doesn't look pregnant to me. Okay, let's begin the game. Now, the object here is to match as many of our celebrities as you can. We'll play 3 rounds. The one who's done that the most often at the end of the game will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Denise, you won the toss. You get to go first.
I'll take B, please.
You got it. You got it. Roy said.
Are we supposed to fill out our cards before you tell us what it is or after?
Any way you want is okay with us. Here it is. Roy said, my wife is trying to economize. So instead of going to the supermarket, she finds food in the alley. Last night... Wait a minute. Don't laugh until I finish.
They had the same question Tom had, apparently.
She finds food in the alley. Last night she served me roast leg of blank. Did you hear? Did you understand all that, Denise? There. All right. My wife's trying to economize. Goes into the alley. All right.
Roast leg of
All right.
Unbelievable.
Here we go, Denise. Roy said my wife is trying to economize, so instead of going to the supermarket, she finds food in the alley. Last night she served me roast leg of blank.
Alley cat.
Alley cat. Ooh. A revolting thought.
Sounds good to me, Gene.
It does.
Big time.
Well, look at that. I really didn't expect that to happen. All right, Allison.
Well, alley cat is 2 words, but I guess this counts.
That does
I may have made a mistake.
You.
I misunderstood the question.
Oh, you did?
I wrote down Muhammad Ali.
Oh.
I did not. I wrote down cat.
My wife is trying to economize. She finds food in the alley. Last night she served me roast leg of...
You know, believe it or not, I wrote down alley cat and I threw it out. I have an even more repulsive answer. The only thing that's more repulsive than roast leg of this is roast bum of this.
Oh, yeah.
Bum.
A roast leg of bum?
Roast leg of bum. Well, it's better than roast bum of bum.
A
What can
cruel
I say?
thought.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
No, I don't want to try it.
Mighty
Lois,
good stuff.
what little goodie have you got for us?
Well, I didn't let anybody down, and I said cat.
Oh,
Cat. Or for Denise. Hey, Leonard, nice to see you again. Right, I remember you.
You do?
From Mr. Smith.
Oh, yeah, we should have him here.
You do as well as we do, probably.
Better. Better than me, anyhow.
He couldn't pass the thumb test.
My answer is, you know, I'm an old New Yorker, and there's always the rat,
Oh.
the mouse, the cockroach, the cat.
The cat. I must tell you, in all honesty, it's most unusual for someone to get 5 on the first shot here in the first round. Now, Lisa, you got a little catching up to do, and you'll have plenty of opportunity to do that. Here it is. Johnny Carson said.
What?
He said, my wife's divorce lawyer is really tough. Well, here's what he said. He says, now they're demanding custody of blank. You know how to do these, don't you?
Look at this again.
Yeah, take a look at it, Matt. What did you write? All right, here we go. Matt, you ready? Tom, you want to push your card a little forward
Yes,
so it
I
lights
should
the
push
light?
it a little forward.
Yes, there you go. Okay, Lisa. Johnny Carson said my wife's divorce lawyer is really tough. Now they're demanding custody of...
My clothes?
My clothes? What would your second choice be?
Slow boo.
I don't know.
Oh, all right. She said my clothes. Well, he does have that line of clothing, doesn't he?
That's right, but...
She's trying to get rid of her maternity clothes.
That's it. Clothes on her mind.
It's a tough crowd out there, Lisa.
Close
I
mind.
said Ed.
Ed. That's good. Why would there be any doubt at all? I think that's a splendid answer.
I
Allison?
said Ed's clothes.
Ed's clothes.
Yes.
Well, we're psychic, and of course, it's the only correct answer. Ed.
Ed.
I did not cheat. I was not looking at you. You were looking
I
at
was
Demanding-
going to put cat down because it worked so well the last time.
Sure.
But I put Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon.
And
his famous quote.
Lisa? Yeah, all right. It's all right. That's only the first one.
Okay.
Okay, John. Now they're demanding custody of...
Well, I've gone from a bum to Ed McMahon, but this time I'm...
All right, we've had 4 of those so far.
Well, I like to be different, and I also like to learn to spell. I said Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon. No, that's it.
Ed McMahon.
Mahan. Spelling doesn't count here as long as we can figure out what it means. All right, Leonard.
Lisa, you'll be sleeping on your stomach before you know it. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Ed. 6 of those, Lisa. All right. So there's round 1, 5-0 in favor of Denise. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Okay, here we go with round 2. Now, Denise, since you're ahead, you have a chance to go first. Do you want question A or B?
B.
B it is for you. One person plays.
Not me.
Not me, I guess.
Who might that be, Gene?
The one who didn't do it right the first time.
The bum.
All right.
The co-host stands alone.
Did you hear about Weird Willie the Boy Scout? To stay warm on the camping trip, Weird Willie kept a blank in his sleeping bag.
You played this before?
Yes. Very good. All right. Put it in the slot. Go over here to Denise. Weird Willie the Boy Scout, Denise. To stay warm on the camping trip, Weird Willie kept a blank in his sleeping bag.
Girl Scout.
Well, see, sometimes if people don't pay attention to the question. Because keeping a Girl Scout in your sleeping bag is really not weird, is it? No. I do not consider it weird. Do you?
Well, you know, there are people who don't pay attention to the question, and there are people who don't pay attention to the question.
Oh.
Denise and I are both people who did not pay attention to the question.
Oh, I love you.
Girl Scout. All right. Lisa.
Spiritually.
You'll have 2 chances to catch up, and this is one. Here we go.
There we go.
Lynn said, my punk rocker boyfriend is really strange. You know, there aren't many of you, but you really throw yourselves into it with a great deal of gusto, and we want to thank you for that. My eardrums are suffering, but...
How strange are they?
Yes. Here, my punk rocker boyfriend is really strange. When I asked him to play some romantic music, he didn't put on a record. Instead, he went into the kitchen and turned down the blank. It's a long, involved question there. But just the gist of it is simple. Punk rocker boyfriend. I asked him to play some romantic music. He didn't put on a record. Instead, he went to the kitchen and turned down the blank.
I think I have the answer for this.
You have the answer, Matt. I wouldn't doubt it.
I haven't missed yet. You've noticed that, right?
I noticed that, yeah.
You get extra points.
I know you can't see it from back there where you're sitting, but Matt has a hairy chest. Show him.
Should we go one more?
Wait a minute, show him.
Stand up. It's real.
That's real.
That is real.
Yeah.
Does a barber do anything for that? Do you curl it or anything
That's
like
extra.
that? Oh, that's extra. All right. All right, Lisa. Lynn said my punk rocker boyfriend is really strange. When I asked him to play some romantic music, he didn't put on a record. Instead, he went into the kitchen and turned down the blank.
Dishwasher.
Dishwasher. You don't like that?
It's a good answer.
No, that's one of the good choices. Anything that would make a lot of strange noises would be good.
That's a tough crowd out there.
Yeah, they are.
My God. I said blender.
Blender. Hold on now. Hold just a minute. Why would you boo dishwasher and yay blender?
Hairy chest. They love his hairy chest.
Got to be the
She
chef.
doesn't have any hair on her chest.
Oh. Okay.
Not a hump.
What do you say?
I don't have any hair on my chest either last time I looked.
Last time.
But I personally, when I'm in a romantic mood, like to curl up with a blender.
With a blender. 2 of those. Hello, Tom.
I was going to say that he went in the kitchen and turned on his sister.
Aha.
That
said blender, oddly enough.
3 of those. They're pretty noisy. There are other noisy things in there, too. I asked him to play some romantic music. Instead, he went into the kitchen, turned on the what, John?
Well, I don't have any hair on my chest, Jimmy.
No, but you got a lot up here.
And I will know from the audience response to my answer, I will be able to tell whether or not, despite having no hair on my chest, I am, in fact, a hunk. Okay? I said garbage disposal. Oh, I'm relieved. I'm a hunk with a dumb answer.
Right. No, garbage disposal is good because it makes a lot of noise.
Yes, I thought so.
What do you say, Lois?
Well, I don't have any hair on my chest, but I know for a fact that this is the kind of fellow that wears the shirts with the hair attached. So I just want you to know that. And I said blender.
Blender. 4 of those, 1 garbage disposal. What do you say?
Well, Gene, what about the more mature man?
Yes. What do you see?
Praying. That's not. It says.
Oh,
you don't see
praying.
the spirit come with the lacing, do you?
No, I don't. No, it doesn't show at all. It's a good piece. Good chest piece.
I'm sorry, Lisa. I said blender.
Blender. Had 5 of those. All right, and 1 garbage disposal. So there's round 2, and Denise is still in the lead, 6-0 the score. Round 3 coming up in a moment. The final round right after this. Here we go with the 3rd and final round. I push a button with my magic finger and reveal questions A and B. And since Denise has matched everyone, we're going to give you the choice this time of A or B.
A.
All right. Let's see what it says. It can be done, Lisa. Tough Tommy said, at the restaurant, the meat was so tough I couldn't get my knife through it. So instead, I put my knife through the blank.
Comeback. I feel a comeback.
Matt, you ready?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I put it right up against the little thing here, but I forgot to put it over that into
Right.
the...
Okay. So good. Tough Tommy said, at the restaurant, the meat was so tough, I couldn't get my knife through it, so instead I put my knife through the blank.
Waiter.
Waiter. Seems like a reasonable proposition
Yes,
to me.
it does. You know that comeback I was talking about?
Yes.
Okay. I said butcher.
Butcher. All right, that means Denise wins the game. Come on down, Denise. All right. Right here, if you would, please. I'll be with you in a moment. Congratulations to you. Going to say goodbye to Lisa here. We'll send some gifts your way. Many thanks for being here in the match game. Lisa Mills, ladies and gentlemen. Hello there. You're ready. All right. Now it's time to switch to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of our set. Don't put your foot out back there because it's going to get... There we go. Now we're all together here. We're going to bring out 3 more celebrities in a moment or so, and I'm going to change places with the host of Hollywood Squares, John Bauman. We got lots more excitement coming up here, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi's cassette match music system, FM, AM stereo receiver with 7.5 watts per channel, belt drive turntable with magnetic cartridge, 2-way high drone cone speaker system furnished by Hitachi. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, Power, with the Knight Rider, Rebecca Holden. From Simon & Simon, Tim Reed. Jim Brogan. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
And we'll be right back. You two.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you.
Welcome to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And I have with me Denise Rule, who has survived the Match Game competition. She had a little help, I think, from a guy with a hairy chest who butchered the last question. Thank
you, John.
And I also have with me three brand new celebrities, Tim, Rebecca, and Jim. Rebecca Holden.
Yes, sir.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. Aren't you
You
sweet?
guys are okay.
Hey.
How are things
John?
on... Yes, Jim?
I just want to show you my chest, pal. A lot of guys have been showing their chest in the show, and I just want to show off what I got under here. Yeah, control yourself. I've been growing cotton. Yeah. So settle down, kids.
Okay, well, Jim Brogan is clearly the winner of the white T-shirt contest. And now it's just about time to start to play Hollywood Squares. So come on, Denise, over here. We'll get right into action. And before we get right into action, we will meet our returning champ. His name is Bill Carroll. He returns today for his second day. His total so far... Oh! You want to show him your chest, Bill, or...
He's too rich.
He returns today with a total of $1,550. A rich hunk. Okay, you rich hunk. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I came out to California about 10 years ago from Ohio, and I now work in Los Angeles. I'm a purchasing agent for a chain of movie theaters.
Okay, well, good luck to you today. Let's play Hollywood Squares. We're going to play this game until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point is our winner, goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. Our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that either of you captures. Our champion has the privilege of starting. That's you, Bill. Pick a square.
Allison Arngrim.
Me?
Allison! In a recent Playgirl magazine poll, when women were asked what most attracted them to a man, physical appearance came in first. Our audience, I think, can attest to that. What was number two?
You mean like besides money? Well, it's hard to say. Now, I do read Playgirl. Okay, physical appearance did come in first.
Yes.
That was like right off the list there. Okay, I'm going to go with what I believe is true, and I think I've read it in like Cosmo, whether or not it was in Playgirl. Sense of humor. Second.
Okay. Allison says that second to physical appearance, a sense of humor was what most attracted women to a man. Agree or disagree, Bill, for the first square?
I'll agree.
It is a sense of humor. You are right, and you get the square and $25.
I would have sworn it was chest hair.
Clever gal.
Okay, Denise, make your move.
Leonard, please.
Denise.
Leonard.
Thank you, Denise. Forensic
Anthropology.
anthropology.
Which is faster, Leonard? A car going 55 miles an hour or the air leaving your mouth when you cough?
I've had so many
have an
problems.
anti-smog device, Leonard?
I could just
so
get the
many
car in
problems
here.
in both areas.
When was the last time they pulled over your mouth?
What time is it now? I would say your cough.
Okay, so Leonard says that the air leaving your mouth when you cough is faster.
I
Agree or
agree.
disagree?
I agree.
Yes, it is the air from a cough. Up to 300 miles an hour. You get the square.
Smart guy.
Bill Carroll, pick a square for me.
Lois Bromfield, please.
Aw. That's
Lois.
nice, honey.
According to Cosmo, women in ancient Egypt could buy something useful for 15 pounds of garlic. Could they buy a cow in heat, a house by the Nile, or a sexy male slave?
What a nice choice.
What's the difference?
This is Egyptian women.
Yeah, ancient Egyptian women. Or women in ancient Egypt.
Huh, I'd just have to say a cow in heat, because that's the kind of gal I am.
Okay, Bill, she says that they could buy a cow in heat for 15 pounds of garlic. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
It is a sexy male slave. Lucky gals. Okay, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. Denise, you're cooking with gas. Make your move.
Gene Rayburn, please, to win.
This will win you the first game. According to the book Husbands and Wives, When people remarry, Gene, are they more likely to choose someone just like their previous spouse or someone quite different?
It's a very well-known sociological fact that both sexes have a tendency to make the same mistake over and over again and marry the same type of person.
Okay, Denise, Gene says that people who remarry are more likely to marry someone just like their previous spouse. For the game.
Any man in this bar who disagrees.
For the game, agree or disagree?
I agree.
They are more likely to marry someone quite different. No, you should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square and stays in the game.
Well, what if the first one you marry is really quite different?
What if you marry a cow in heat? Bill, you are staying alive. Pick a square for me.
Jim Brogan to win.
Okay. This will win you the game. In a recent study of human armpit and breath odors.
Right up Jim's alley.
This is nothing personal, Jim. In a recent study of human armpit and breath odors, researchers found that most of us are able to tell something about another person just by the way that person's armpit smells. Are we able to tell their sex, their age, or their occupation?
Oh, let's see. This is breath and underarm odor, huh?
We were talking about yeah, that's
we were talking about earlier, yeah.
That was the study, but this is just about the armpit.
Just about the arms.
Yeah,
we spoke about.
This question is the pits, Jim.
I use a roll-on breath deodorant, and that's a problem. So I'm gonna say, actually, I know this. You can tell one's age. The older one gets, the more effluvium they admit.
Beautiful. Okay, Bill, he says that person's armpit smell tips off about their age. Agree or disagree for the game?
I'll disagree.
And it is their sex. You are right to disagree. You get the square and you win the first game. Congratulations, Bill. Good move. You won the first game. You have $175 so far, $50 for you, Denise, but there's still time. We will be back right after this.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. Okay, it's $175 for Bill, $50 for Denise. Our next game is worth $200. Our audience hopes they're young bucks. And $25 for every square that you capture. The last game was won by you, Bill. That means Denise has the privilege of starting this one. Pick a square.
I think I'll go with Leonard again.
Denise, stick with me. I'll take you right to the middle.
Leonard, when introducing Prince Charles to your cleaning lady.
Always, yes.
Yeah. Should you say, Prince Charles, may I present my maid, Sylvia Smith? Or, Sylvia Smith, may I present Prince Charles?
What an interesting question. I often fantasized back home that if ever I got on this show, they'd ask me what my favorite topics are, and one of them would be English history. This question happens to be a cinch from this kid from Brooklyn. You would say, what's that lady's name? It's a different cleaning lady than mine. What's that lady's name?
Sylvia Smith.
Sylvia Smith. Oh, she doesn't do windows. Sylvia Smith. Sylvia Smith, I would like you to meet the what? The prince.
Yeah, Prince Charles.
Excuse me.
You remembered Sylvia Smith. He forgot Prince Charles.
Sylvia Smith, I would like you to meet Prince Charles. Get up, Sylvia, get up.
Okay, he says it's more proper to say Sylvia Smith, may
Ladies
I present
always first.
Prince Charles, as opposed to the other way around. Agree or disagree, Denise?
I agree.
It is Prince Charles, may I present my maid, Sylvia Smith. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square. You always present...
don't know Sylvia.
There's a rule for this. You always present the less important person to the other.
Ooh. And that's why the British Empire is where it is today.
Okay, Bill, pick a square.
Allison Arngrim, please.
Oh, we got a whole thing going here now, huh?
Sorry.
Okay.
Allison, in Iran, all college students are required to learn to do something special. Must they learn how to drive a tank, how to discipline a woman, or how to sacrifice a lamb?
Ooh, I heard it was kind of all three. Now, they only have to learn one? And this
one
is
of those three, yes.
Course.
College students are required to
Drive
learn
a tank, discipline a woman, or sacrifice a lamb.
Right.
Well, Well, I mean, how many ways can you sacrifice a lamb? I guess they have to learn to drive a tank. That would be the most specific thing to learn.
Bill, she says they have to learn to drive a tank. Agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
It is how to sacrifice a lamb. You are right to disagree, and you get another square.
You give lessons?
Yeah. Lamb sacrifice C1100X. Right. Okay, Denise. It's your move.
I'll go with Tim to block.
If you get this, you block. However, if you miss this, Bill wins yet another game. Tim.
Yes.
What is President Reagan's favorite dish?
Nancy Reagan.
Chitlins. I guess I wasn't supposed to say that.
I don't see chitlins on here,
I'm sorry.
Tim.
It's the wrong president.
That's right. I'll say. Is it macaroni and cheese or lobster? We heard somebody in the audience blurt out the correct answer, which was, in fact, macaroni and cheese. That means that we, unfortunately, have to throw out this question. Well, easy come, easy go. Tim, here's another question for you.
Chateaubriand. Oh, I'm sorry.
Here's another question. In a story in Interview magazine, Olivia Newton-John says that when she was a little girl, she wanted to grow up to be one of these. Did she want to be a doctor, a stewardess, or a mounted policewoman?
Will chitlins fit here?
She wanted to mount. What was this now?
Did Olivia Newton-John want to be a doctor, a stewardess, or a mounted policewoman?
Oh, yes. I read that in People. She wanted to be a stewardess.
Okay, Denise.
Fly the little bear they got down there.
This is for you to block. He says she wanted to be a stewardess. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
She wanted to be a mounted policewoman. No, you should have disagreed. Next goes up, and Bill wins another game. Okay, Bill. You're successful once again. You have a total of $450. $50 so far for Denise. Let's clear the board, move on to the next game. This one is worth 300 smackers, and Denise, you get to start. Pick a square.
Oh, Leonard, let's go again. Come on.
Oh, Denise, you're so kind to do that after I have failed you.
No, let's
It's
go.
that kind of confidence that will bring me to the heights.
You got a ways to go to get her to the middle, Leonard.
Oh.
When the orangutan who stars in the new TV series Mr. Smith, you know about this, you're on it. When that orangutan isn't working, he does something in his dressing room that many people do at home. Does he watch TV or do aerobics?
Well, I think this is an unfair question. I mean, he's my co-worker. I know his every movement. We go everywhere together. He's coming to my house for dinner in 3 weeks. His trailer is so enormous. I don't think Cary Grant ever had one that size. It's a condominium. In the dressing room is an enormous color television set, and I know I am right because I have sat there, sometimes with him on my lap, and we have watched television together. Now, if this answer is wrong, I am a dead person.
Okay, Denise. Leonard says that Mr. Smith likes to watch TV. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
He watches TV. You're right to agree, and you get the first square in this game. And we'll be back to complete, we hope, this $300 game right after these messages. You'll be back too. Okay, we got one big O on the board for Denise, but Bill still has the lead. And it's your turn, Bill. Pick a square for me.
Gene Rayburn.
Gene. Yes. According to the sick book. It's required reading for this panel, I believe. According to the sick book, 2 parts of your body are the most likely to get sprained. The ankle is one. What's the other?
Sprained. A strange malady. It's actually one of the vertebrae here on the neck.
Okay, Bill,
That's why
he
a lot of
says...
people walk around, you know, looking goofy. Hello, darling. Come upstairs.
Gene says that it's a vertebrae in the neck most likely to get sprained, other than the ankle. Agree or disagree, Bill?
I'll disagree.
It is the wrist. You were right to disagree, and you get the square.
Almost had him.
Okay, Denise, pick a star for me.
I'll go with Allison.
Allison.
Hello.
You're an average American woman.
Not really.
I'll buy that. Are you more likely to cry at a movie or a wedding?
Well, I've been to a lot more movies than I have weddings. Does the average American woman cry more likely at a wedding or at a movie?
Right.
I would say a wedding. People are always crying at the weddings, and they don't always cry at the movies. So, yes, weddings.
Denise, she says it's a wedding. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is a wedding. You're right to agree. You get another square.
John?
Okay, Bill.
John?
Yes, Jim.
I always cry at wedding movies. But that's just me and go on with the show. Filling time.
Okay, Bill. Take a good look at the board and pick a star for me.
Tim Reed to block.
Yes. Tim Reed to block. If you get this one, it's Tim, yes. Yes. If you get this one, you will block. However, if you miss it, Denise will get the square and win the game. Yeah. How long does it take a big mother whale to produce 50 gallons of milk, Tim? Is it...
That's a big whale.
Yeah, that's a big mother whale.
That's a big mother whale.
To produce 50 gallons of milk, does it take her 9 minutes, 9 hours, or never, because whales don't produce milk?
I think it depends on who's nursing. So what was the first two?
9 minutes and 9 hours.
I would say 9 hours.
Okay. Bill, he says it takes 9 hours for a big whale to produce 50 gallons of milk, big mother. Agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
It is 9 hours. No, you should have agreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins that game. Okay, now we got a really hot one. It's $475 for our returning champion, $425 for the challenger, Denise. We're going to clear the board and move on to the next game. $25 once again for every square, and they all count now. Okay, this is a $400 game. Bill, you lost the last one. You get to start this one.
Allison Arngrim.
Allison.
Hello again, Bill, yes. Okay.
In a recent study of women at the beach.
At the beach?
A study?
Yes, a study of women at the beach. Who was approached for a date more often? Women who were attractive, women who were plain, or both equally?
Well, wait a minute. I mean, you're serious here. Which was approached more often for a date?
Right.
Women who were attractive, women who were plain, or both equally
right.
at the beach? You would think women who were attractive, but I think people ask plain girls out because, well, they think they'll say yes.
So going out,
I'm going
I
with
assume.
plain. I'm going with plain.
Okay, so Bill, she says that women who are plain get approached more often on the beach. Agree or disagree?
I thought it was equally.
So you disagree?
What do you want?
She said
You
women who
disagreeing
were
with
plain.
me? Are we having a fight?
You have to agree or disagree.
I'll agree.
No, it was both equally. You should have disagreed. And your
Being
opponent
nude
gets that
also
square and
So what?
$25.
That and I ran. My only
There were
role.
3 choices. And that bell means time is up. Our defending champion has done it again by the skin of his teeth. $475. Bill Carroll's our winner. Whoa. On the beach. Okay, Bill, you have done it once again. That means you get to go over and join Gene Rayburn. Get set for your shot at the big money. Congratulations. Denise, you couldn't have come much closer. You couldn't have come much closer. You were leaving here with $450, just 25 short of a tie. And you're leaving here, of course, with our
That
thanks
is
for being
wonderful,
such a good
Bill.
contestant
Thank
on
you
Match
so
Game
much.
Hollywood Squares.
Thank you.
You're lovely. And someone else who's lovely, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we go. Congratulations to Bill. We'll be back with our 9 celebrities and a go at the big money right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir, Gino. All right, Bill, you've been here before. You know how it goes. This is the big money super match where you can win up to $30,000. Let's have a go at it. We polled a recent studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Fred blank. The top answer is worth $1,000. Second most popular, $500. And the third answer pays $250. Now, you may solicit some help from any 3 of our 9 celebrities here for suggestions. Whom would you like to call on?
Rebecca Holden.
So would I.
Fred Flintstone.
Fred Flintstone. All right, Rebecca, there's one.
Tim Reed.
Tim, what do you say?
The dancing man, Fred Astaire.
Fred Astaire. Yeah.
Very good.
And Allison Arngrim.
Fred Silverman.
Fred Silverman.
The dancing man, yes.
Dancing man.
So you have Flintstone, Astaire, and Silverman. A likely combination. You may pick one of those or think up one of your own and use that. What is your pleasure here?
I think I'm going to go with Flintstone.
Fred Flintstone. That was Allison's No, that was Rebecca's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll go down to the bottom first and reveal the $250 response. Fred McMurray. All right. The $500 answer is Fred Astaire. You may be right about Flintstone. You think he's right, audience?
Yeah.
All right. Let's all find out together right now. Flintstone, right. Very good, Rebecca. You see, and you thought Rebecca was just another pretty face. She put $1,000 in your pocket there, and now you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star you pick. You notice each star has a hidden number, a 10, a 20, or a 30. And if you pick a star with a 10, we'll multiply your money by 10. If you pick one with a 20, we'll multiply your money by 20. And there's one star up there with a 30, and if you pick that one, your money will be multiplied by 30, which means that you'd be playing for $30,000. All right, it's time now for you to choose a star.
I'm going to go with John Bauman.
All right, John, he wants to see your hidden number. Ready, set, go. It's a 10. All right. 10 times 1,000 means you're playing for $10,000. Good luck to you, sir. Here we go. Face me if you would. And John, this is it. Blank vibrations. Blank vibrations, no help for the audience. $10,000 riding on this for Bill if he matches John. Okay, John's ready. Bill, you give us your response to match him. Blank vibrations.
Good vibrations.
Good vibrations. All right. You'll be over $12,000 if it's right. Let's find out right now by calling on John. What do you say?
Well, you know, I'm a little disappointed I was only a 10, but we hunks take what we can get. I said, woo!
Good vibrations! Very good, Bill. So he has a total of $13,025. Very good, Rebecca. Well done. Good combination there. All right. Old Bill is very happy. He's won twice up here. We'll be back in a moment. Hurry back. Okay, time for John and me to play our little guessing game. I guess the big 3-0 was Tim. Who do you say, John?
I think this time I'm going to go with Allison.
All right, would all of you grab your tabs at this moment? And when I say go, give it a pull. Go. Tom Poston had it.
We're only off one letter.
That ends today's session of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. We'll be back tomorrow with our champion here and all 9 celebrities. I'll be here for the Match Game.
And I will be back for Hollywood Squares.
So long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Goodbye.
Good vibrations, huh?
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's 10-inch television. Ideal for the bedroom or kitchen, it offers a high-contrast picture tube, custom-matic tuning, and an earphone jack, furnished by Quasar. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Shauna Bowzer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Charlene Tilton, Bill Daly, and Patty Newcastle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
A pointer.
I have a question to ask.
What is your question?
Is Charlene going to wear that same dress all week long?
Charlene, here's the thing. If you wear that dress all week, she's going to take a knife and stick it right in your back, just like that.
No, I was nice thing about you and Bill Daly, you won't be able to get through the show.
No, I'm
Bill
sorry.
Daly hasn't spoken. He's been in shock.
Yeah. Are you all right?
I've got other ones, Brent.
Oh, I'll say
good.
she's got another one. Well, let's see. Let's say hello to Michelle Dubé and Paul Richards. Welcome. Now, we'd like to get acquainted with you before we start the game. Let's find out who you are, where you're from. Paul, tell us about you, please.
Well, originally from New Orleans. I'm seeking a career out here in music, and I've been in Los Angeles for a year now.
What is your instrument?
Well, I play piano, sing, and write.
You do it all, huh?
Yeah. Do it
all right. Hum something.
Oh, wait, here we go.
I just happen to have this up there.
All right.
Okay, here,
It's his
just knock out
original composition.
All right. That's it.
Oh, it's
Thank you.
Thank you, Bowzer.
a summer feel for certain parts of the country.
Definitely
Remember, he did
southern.
say it's from New Orleans. He said that. Okay, good luck to Paul. Now, Michelle, tell us about you, please.
I'm from Northridge, California. I'm a native Californian. I'm married to a gentleman farmer. I'm a substitute teacher, a jogger, a tennis player, and a mother.
What kind of crops does your husband grow?
Corn and soybeans.
How many acres?
Oh, golly, I don't know. He takes care
But
of
it's
the
up
acres.
there, near you
It's
where
in
you live?
Illinois.
Oh, it's in Illinois.
Yes, he commutes back and forth.
He does?
Yes, he does.
I want to get together sometime. I'll tell him about flying cross country. Okay, good luck to both of you. Here we
Thank you.
go. A or B, Paul?
I'll choose B.
B it is. Selma said,
Yeah.
my husband, the clown, is a clown 24 hours a day. Last night he brought his blank to bed. May I have a sip?
He's not supposed to eat on the air. He has, I mean, I can't tell you how much food he has up here.
Check what's in her mouth. Jane.
Oh, she's wearing a brace. Well, all young girls wear braces to keep their teeth
She
from...
wears a training bra. That's when I really quit. I mean, the object is to go forward in life.
If I start getting acne, I'm really going to be in trouble.
How was the prom, dear?
Okay, Paul. Selma said, my husband, the clown, is a clown 24 hours a day. Last night he brought his blank to bed.
I think this time he brought his costume to bed.
His costume?
Yeah.
His clown costume.
It's a conservative.
We'll give it a shot.
Oh, don't pick on him. He's from New Orleans.
Oh,
Sure.
Paul.
The audience is not too
Pick
thrilled
on
about
a
it.
man who can play the piano like that.
That's right. Anything here connected with a clown would be all right.
Yeah, but not very good, probably. What I have is an equally not very good answer probably to his, which is elephant. I couldn't even fit it on one line.
He brought his elephant to bed.
Elephant.
See, I made you look good.
Now, what
Thank me.
You had something.
Something connected with a clown.
Are you hungry? He'll give you a bite of his lunch.
I know, we got right over there.
Something that a clown would wear, or something.
yeah.
Elephants are just
Costume was
in
not
the-
bad. Not great, but not bad.
But an elephant, they don't have. No, I said he brought
Well,
a circus ball to bed. You know, they
A
carry the
circus ball. Yeah, they carry balls. Yeah, right, to juggle, right.
Yeah.
Is Mommy taking you to the circus this weekend?
Yes, and I'm going to go and I'm going to get some cotton candy, too.
Watch that retainer in the Cracker Jack. Red nose.
Red nose is a good
Red
response.
nose. That's good.
Yeah. My husband, the clown, is a clown 24 hours a day. Last night he brought his blank to bed.
Wasn't Red Nose a match as part of a costume?
Red nose.
Yeah, that wasn't a match?
That's
I'll
the
think
makeup.
you're 5 minutes.
Oh,
She's
no,
going to start
no.
trouble already.
Red-
Just like on Dallas, just the way she
With that
was on
dress, no
Dallas.
one's going to
right.
argue with
Right.
her.
She
Well,
is
I
in trouble.
told you I should have thrown this away before Red Nose.
I like Red nose. No, red nose is
You
a-
match Charles. You get part of his
What they're
look.
after here is anything connected with the clown. The red nose, the floppy shoes, all that junky stuff
I like
there.
floppy shoes.
You do?
Yeah.
He brought his ringmaster to bed.
Well, I don't know how you're going to follow
There's
that.
a bit of the devil in Bill.
Yes, there is indeed a lot of it.
I said he brought his little red nose.
Red nose. All right, we had two of those. Paul Red Noses seem to have it there. Now, Michelle, let's see what we have for you. Paul said the ocean is really getting polluted tonight.
What was that?
Half-hearted.
Well, I was going to say half blank, but Paul said, if you want to do it, let's do it. Paul said the ocean is really getting polluted.
How play is getting?
Ensemble. Tonight for dinner, I had a fillet of blank. Or you want to say a fillet of blank.
I went to Chicago a week ago and had cabbage soup, and it's still repeating. From the pump room.
Yeah.
That's where I went.
Did you have cabbage soup at the pump room?
It was cabbage and bacon. The cabbage is winning.
Did you try those squiggly potatoes they have there?
I'm not into that.
Oh.
Is this okay, Dad?
I know. I
Yes,
just like
yeah, right.
double baked potatoes they have too.
No, don't you dare.
All right, here we go with Michelle. Paul said the ocean is really getting polluted. Tonight for dinner, I had a fillet of blank.
Tin can.
Okay.
Well, that's good. Wrong, good.
Well, he threw in his line and reeled it in, and there was a tin can on it. Or anything that you would find that would pollute the ocean.
Don't you throw out your line?
What's that?
Don't you throw out your line?
When you fish?
When you fish.
Why do you have this gift for slowing things up? What are you doing?
She's trying to save me from this follow-up to elephant here.
Yeah.
Now, I got stuck on this one, too. I put smog.
Yeah.
Hard to bake.
Your mind
Hard
isn't
to
working
cook.
today, is it?
I don't know, Gene. That's for you to say.
No, it's not working. And you, a college graduate.
How did you know? Would you like me to hear me play Chopin's Minute Waltz, however, which is why I had this piano here.
Right.
Ready?
Need you in 15 seconds.
I ran out of keys there on the top note. That's as far as I can get.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Isn't it slowing things down, not slowing... Anyway, I said...
Oh, look at that beautiful, expensive ring. Isn't that gorgeous?
Somebody sent that to me as a present, and I love it.
It is so subtle.
Yeah.
I said rubber boot.
A rubber boot, okay.
Those are my people out there.
That was good.
I said a white wall tire.
Okay, that's another good one. All the things that people dump into the ocean. What have you got there, Charlene?
Filet of oil spill.
Oil spill. Another thing you'd find.
Fillet of oil. We got another
Fillet of
oil here.
oil.
2 for oil.
All right, Patty.
Filet of oil slick.
Oil slick. I had, in my own mind, the answer I had, and you'll
Yeah.
probably
Is it the
boo
definitive?
this, although they won't, filet of shoe sole.
It didn't match anyway.
Okay, that's round 1, no score yet, but round 2 coming up where you will score. Now this for you. Since we have a tie score and Paul went first last time, Michelle will ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A.
Hey. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Even her blank has acne.
Go ahead, Helen. Have an answer. You're right. Sure.
Which one you like better, Lily? Don't keep staring at her.
Bowzer, what's happened to you today? Have you been
It's
on the
all
road?
bowsed out.
You've been on the road? Okay, Michelle. Ugly Edna's so ugly, even her blank has acne.
Behind.
We didn't have that in mind, Michelle. What did you have in mind?
That even her acne has acne. It's an old joke.
Even her acne has acne.
But it's right.
What?
What? Oh, even her acne has acne.
Yeah, that seems to be it. There.
Why should I be any different?
That's right. Even her acne has acne. Drum chum. What do you got there?
Even her pimples have acne. See all those little blackheads?
Oh, yes, there they are.
Oh, gross.
It's the acne versus the pimple section down here. We're going for pimples.
All right, 3
We're
acnes
younger
up
down here.
there.
We have pimples. They have
That's
acne.
right.
I do not.
Show us your pimples, Patty.
Even her acne has acne.
All right, so we have 4 acnes and 2 pimples. Now,
Moving right
Paul,
along here.
Let's see what we have for you here. Gary said, today I saw something really strange. 2 midgets were skiing down Blank's nose.
Got it.
Something really strange. 2 midgets were skiing down Blank's nose.
Do I win? Do I win, Dad? Do I win?
Dig it in, hon.
That hadn't occurred to me, but that's a very good answer. Okay.
Did you peep?
Now, who's this? This is Paul. Okay. Gary said, today I saw something really strange. 2 midgets were skiing down Blank's nose.
Well, I really hope this one pulls me from the last one. Bob Hope.
Bob Hope. Bob Hope.
Hi, Gene, yes.
He was known as Old Ski Nose.
Thank you, Gene. Yes, it couldn't have been my nose because it would have been a horrible accident.
Oh, that's right. I can see that.
I put Bob Hope's
All
nose.
right. One for him.
It's over. He won already.
That's it. All right. Paul Richards has won the game. What the rest of you have?
Old Ski Nose.
Hey, here's a good answer. Jamie Farr.
I don't understand the Bob Hope answer.
Bob Hope Bob Hope's nose goes like this. Bing.
So?
And that looks like a ski jump.
What did Charlene have?
All right, everybody
She's
have
too
that.
young.
Paul, would you come down, please? And stand on the little blue dot here. And we will say goodbye to Michelle, but only for a little while, because you will come back to play game number 2. See you later.
You're dreaming.
All right. Here it is. Welcome to the new people coming into the studio. Make them feel at home, John. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Now, here we go with Paul Richards. Go at the big money here in the super match. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Nice blank girl. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. If you give us the second most popular answer, $250, and $100 if you give us the third most popular answer. Now, you may call on 3 of the 6 stars. Call on the ones who are looking at you, or at least who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes. And, but if they're averting your gaze, that means they don't have an answer. If they walk out the studio especially, they don't have an answer.
Let me ask Charles.
Nice old-fashioned girl.
Nice old-fashioned girl.
Okay.
Look them over now.
Charlene.
But I'm
That's good. Nice little girl.
Yeah. Nice little girl.
He's got her.
Okay.
Who else?
Let me ask,
Oh, it's a good one.
Brett.
nice clean.
Oh, I got it. I got the answer.
Yes.
Nice Jewish girl.
A nice Jewish girl. Call you rat.
So you have nice Jewish girl, nice old-fashioned girl, and nice little girl. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with Brett. Nice Jewish girl.
Brett?
Now you're letting
Brett? He's going with Brett?
Right.
You're letting the audience
Are you playing a
influence
game or
you.
trying to get married, Paul?
You think it's going to be nice Jewish girl? Okay.
That's what Jack always said to me. I should have married a nice Jewish girl.
Go down to the bottom there and reveal a $100 response. Nice-looking girl is there.
Oh.
We're looking for a nice Jewish girl already. Show us your $250 answer. There it is. What do you think's on top?
Little.
Might be good looking.
Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
A nicer girl.
Nice. There is no such thing anymore as a nice, easy girl. There.
That's all there are left.
Nice
Nice easy girls.
Would you like to
Little,
dispute
little.
that?
Nice, well-rounded.
What do you got there? Nice Gentile girl? All right, show it, whatever it is. Nice little girl. Who said that? You said that.
Yes.
Nice little girl. Yeah, there it is. Now, you've got $250, meaning the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, but first we're going to do a little business with America and see how much you're going to win. Well, the least you can play for is 10 times the amount you won, $2,500. However, we do want you to spin the star wheel, and if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double your money and play for $5,000. Step up and have a go at it, and good luck. We'll all root for a double, won't we?
Right.
Here we go.
You got it.
Go. Is he powerful? I think that's the most powerful spin we've ever heard. That took up half the show.
Maybe they
We're a little late. Good night.
He's really a strong little
He's
devil,
strong.
isn't he?
Flex your
He's
muscle.
wiry, but he's feisty.
How do you get such strong muscles?
Oh, it's working out.
You do work
Playing
out.
the
At
horn.
night, primarily. At night.
You work out at night.
What is it, Joe?
We will not explore that subject any further. All right, who are you playing with up there?
Why
Bowzer.
don't you come over?
Here we go. $2,500. Good luck. This is it. Blank the music.
Watch this. Watch it.
You got it right?
Is it in there?
No, you got it.
Oh, yeah, I got something. Oh, I
Well, you
got
gotta
it.
write
You
it.
have to write it down. We don't. If he says it, well, you just say yes, that's what I thought.
Gee, you're right. I forgot that I knew how to write, Gene.
Okay.
I always
Now,
have
you
to
give us
remember
the
that.
answer that he's written on the card, and we give you $2,500. What do you say?
Play the music.
Oh,
Play the music.
Play the music. Now, there's a famous television show that's been on for many years. I guess it was originally a radio show and became a television show, and I think it's still on in syndication, if I'm not certain. I'm not certain about it. And several members of the audience hollered it loud enough for me to hear it, and I thought it might affect your answer. You didn't hear it.
Apparently not.
I mean, you never heard what they said.
Esper, he's funny,
you didn't.
isn't he?
Okay. Well, this is one case. Sometimes, you know, the audience will shout out an answer and it'll be the incorrect one. I suspect in this case it might have been the correct one.
How do you know that I didn't say that? But
Stop the music.
stop the music.
Stop the music. Stop the music. It all comes back to you now. Okay.
Yeah, I was scared to face the music, but
All
not
right,
play the music.
Paul, here's the way it is. You've got $250, and you're going to play game number 2, so let's bring Michelle back and see how that goes. Welcome back.
Thank you.
He had a little trouble, and we'll get to game number 2 in a moment or so, but right now we want to get to this for you. All right, here we are. It's time to say goodbye, but first, a couple of things. You know, this pretty lady can be seen in Dallas, an exciting show that's been on for, what is this, second or third season?
Second and a half.
Second and a half, yeah. And this fella, I don't know when this show will play, but he has recently finished shooting a pilot that sounds terribly exciting, and we're all very happy for it. Have they got it?
Alone at Last for NBC.
Alone at Last.
And you know, it's very rough. My wife is sitting right there in the first seat, and this lady's got the cleavage here, and I wish one of them, she'd put on another dress or my wife would leave because I can't stand this anymore.
You mean you want her cleavage to go?
No, I want my wife to go and say, why cleavage? No, just kidding, wife. Go to Cleavage, Ohio or something. I don't know. Oh, it's been a rough show.
No. Now, the fact is, she does not have any cleavage. No. It's all an illusion.
It's done with mirrors.
You
yes,
know what
it's all
Brett's...
done with mirrors.
What's that?
What Brett's dentist, wasn't he adorable when
Yeah.
she got her retainer? He gave her 2 lollipops
And a quart of vodka.
and a quarter vodka.
What'd you do with the lollipops?
Join us next time for a match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Town & Country Tableware by Washington Forge, beautiful Fleetwood handles, and Mirror Bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a grill and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate-flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And like Mads, the manicure, says, try Mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional choice. And a hot lather machine in Clorets. The breath deodorant helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A new Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember, Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Sha-na-na, Bowzer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Chips, Rianne Leary, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and George Gillimore, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Trying to get Nicky on camera here, but he's very camera shy. Hello there. Nice of you to join us. Are you all ready to join us? What is this here?
Proof.
Oh, there is a magazine.
That magazine that she mentioned
used
the
that
other
word
day.
the other day, and there is a magazine
everyone
called
laughed at me.
Tiger Beat, and we all laughed. Said, "What kind of magazine is it?"
She had that made up.
I've been wearing Bowzer all week in his basic black, and
Yes.
I wondered if he'd wear these.
Oh yes.
Oh, Joyce, thank you so much.
Don't get them greasy. That's
Way
it.
over my head?
That's right.
Okay, is this right or should I double them up?
Perfect.
Okay, Joyce,
that way.
thank you.
Beautiful.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Is it going to affect your singing voice? Or am I going to have to do the part? Boom, 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 boom.
That's pretty good, Gene.
Yeah.
You want to try to do a little choreography here?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
bum, 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 dang, 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 ding, it on, ding. Now we'll sing Blue Moon, we'll go way down. Oh, I know we'll sing Match Game.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. You're wonderful. Listen, Vince, how do you feel today?
Fine.
He's got $600, this fella has, and he's hoping to win more. Either $5,000 or $10,000. Because he started the audience match and he won the $500. That means he's going to be, the least he'll play for is $5,000. So we want to get him to spin the wheel right now. So do you want to come around over here, please? If you would, please. All right. Now stand over here in the blue dot. Go! Watch it all happen. There it is. Isn't that
so
nifty? What power we have here. And that thing is going around there. Well, you've done that part of it. Now come up here, stand right up there in the little spot there. It must make one complete revolution. If it stops in the gold star area, you'll be playing for $10,000. Good luck, Vince. Was that a close one? Okay, $5,000 here with John Bowzer.
Lucky I have the pearls on. That's all I can say.
You got the lucky pearls on?
I got the lucky pearls.
Okay, here we go. The Greek blank. The Greek blank. Okay. Now, Bowzer's finished. If you give us the answer that he's already written on that card, we give you $5,000. The Greek
Tycoon.
The Greek tycoon. Okay. He said the Greek tycoon will match you for the $5,000. What do you say to that?
Thought of it after I thought of the other one, and I should have changed it because I knew it was the right answer, and I said gods.
The Greek god. Oh, that's a good one. The Greek god, Greek goddess. No, that's okay.
I'm sorry.
Take back your
The
point.
poils didn't wait. They're slipping right out of your hand there. Vince, you got $600, and you're going to meet another player a little bit. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. We'll see how you do a little later. Watch this, if you please. Ready. Let's all briskly applaud our new player, Chris Frary. We welcome you. Now, you want to get acquainted with you, Chris? Tell us where you're from. Anything you want to contribute will be acceptable.
I'm a student in the Bay Area, and I am a painter, and I had my first one-person painting show recently in San Francisco.
Wonderful. That's an exciting event, isn't it? What sort of painting you do?
They are big, very large abstract paintings.
Abstract expressionism. Well, you're a very expressionistic lady there. Good luck to you, Chris. We'll begin by asking you to select A or B in the first round.
I'll go for B.
B it is. All right. She says, Phil said, when I was a kid, we were too poor to afford a dog. So I taught my blank to chase cars.
Those questions break my heart.
Right. Put it in the slot if you would, Leanne.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I always
away
forget.
we go. Chris.
Rocket scientist.
Phil said, when I was a kid, we were too poor to afford a dog, so I taught my blank to chase cars.
Baby brother.
Brother. Okay. She said, little brother.
I love it.
And how many people booed?
Quite a few. Yeah, many.
Many.
Yes.
Well, great minds think alike. And besides, I was also too poor to afford a dog, so I taught my little brother how to chase cars.
Little brother?
Let him boo both of us. We made money.
It's a wonderful answer. Wish I'd thought of it. I said I taught about roach.
I think you're on your payroll, too. What do you say?
I beg your pardon.
Yes.
What are you supposed to do? Match, right?
Yeah, match. That's the whole idea.
Oh, like this?
Yes, precisely. Well done. 2 for Chris. Brianne?
Little brother.
Little brother. Excellent. Yes.
They booed at first for Bowzer's answer of brother, but audience, you'll know that that is the right answer now. It's brother. That's right.
Baby brother.
Baby brother.
Brett, go sit in the audience.
Now, one person said, I taught my cat to chase cars. Now, one person said...
Because that stinks.
You can't afford a dog. You can't afford a cat.
Aren't they a lovable bunch? All right. Got one for you, Vince. Here it is. Hang in there. Weird Willie is so weird. When he goes camping, he doesn't sleep in a sleeping bag. He sleeps in a blank bag. That's how weird he is. Weird Willie is so weird, when he goes camping, he doesn't sleep in a sleeping bag. He sleeps in a blank bag.
Doggy.
Doggy bag. Now, that's funny. It's not going to get him anywhere, but it's very funny.
I understood he was so poor when he was a little boy he didn't have a dog.
That's you're one beat behind there. That's right.
Story of my life.
Go to sleep now.
Yes. Okay.
My name is Bowzer, so I couldn't bring myself the right doggy bag.
Right.
I don't want Weird Willie in my bag, so I wrote plastic.
A plastic bag. Okay.
That is weird.
Yes.
I couldn't bring myself to write anything of the before mentioned, so I wrote paper bag.
Paper bag.
Those are my people.
Yes, we're looking for a doggy bag.
I had diction lessons, so I wrote garbage.
Garbage bag, okay. Vince is looking for a doggy bag. I thought it was kind of a funny, amusing answer myself. What do you think about that?
It is good.
I'm sorry. I said glad bag.
Glad bag is good. I mean, all of these are good. They're so far.
Happy bag.
I'm a little worried. I've been here for a week with Bowzer, and I'm beginning to think like he does.
A plastic bag. Yeah. That's a good answer. Those are plastic garbage bags. Yes.
What was your answer again?
Doggy bag.
Doggy bag.
I'm going to round 2, and Chris, you can have a choice again of A or B.
I like B.
B. All right. Now, you've matched everyone
One person
except
plays.
Miss Brett up here.
I can't believe they all said baby brother.
Dr. Frankenstein said,
Yeah.
I never should have given my monster the brain from a frog. Now, I can't stop him from blanking.
You don't even have to finish. I mean, I got it.
Okay.
I can just stick it in the slot and let's go.
Do I have to repeat it for you? He says, I never should have given my monster the brain from a frog. Now, I can't stop him from blanking.
Hopping.
Hopping. I don't think I'm going to walk that far because I don't think you two are on the same wavelength.
Evidently not, darling. I said croaking.
Croaking. Frogs do hop and they do croak. Both of them are acceptable answers. Vince, the way it is this way. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Whoops, we're not going to do that. We're going to do a commercial. I'll put it back right here and we'll hold it in a band, Sarah. Watch this message. Here we go. Ready? All right. Now, 4 to tie, 5 to win. Bill said, it's strange being married to a seamstress. Every night in bed, she tries to blank me. Strange being married to a seamstress.
A seamstress?
A seamstress. Every night in bed, she tries to blank me. Okay, Vince, here it is. Bill said, it's strange being married to a seamstress. Every night in bed, she tries to blank me.
Hem.
Hem. All right. Hem.
And me, I'm a stranger in paradise.
Okay. Hum.
A thread.
He's trying to thread me. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Vince. Here we go. Brett, what have you got?
I'm the villainess as usual.
No doubt.
I'm sorry, I said thread.
Thread. All right, that means Chris Fairley wins. What do I say, Dave? What have you got over there? All right. All right, guys, doing that little big dot. Vince Berger will be leaving here with $600 and our best wishes. There he goes. Thank you very much for being with us here on Match Game 79. Oh, Rick, you're better than I do. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Good. Here's the way it goes, Chris. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this vodka blank.
Oh, boy.
Right? If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. And if you give us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, $250. And then for matching their third most popular answer, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Charles.
Look how giddy she is. You love this question, don't you? Better than Deep in the Heart of Blank or anything.
What a dreadful
She just loves this question.
Such an awful man.
Vodka and tonic.
Okay. There's one.
Fred?
Have another martini with Mother Gabrina.
Vodka martini is her answer.
Bowzer.
I'd have to say Collins.
Vodka Collins. So a vodka Collins, a vodka martini, and a vodka and tonic. Now, you may choose one of those or reject all 3 and give us one of your own.
Vodka martini.
You want a vodka martini? Okay. That was Brett's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Well, you got it right off the bat. You got another $100. But I thought it'd be up there a little bit higher. What's under the $250 one? There's the tonic. What do you think's under the big one? Really?
Watch it be Gimlet.
Vodka Rock.
I don't know. Couldn't be vodka,
Vodka
Collins.
Rock.
Okay, slide it, Dory. Who drinks vodka Collins anymore? All right, wait a minute. Now, if you drink vodka Collins, have you had one in the last year, raise your hand. Now, don't lie to me. They're a bunch of winos. Wrong. Okay.
The people
now,
who
listen,
drink...
you've won $100. Multiplied by 10 means the least you'll play for is $1,000. But you can play for $2,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. There it is. It's all yours. Go. Must make one revolution. That's it. I think you got it. A little more. Yeah. Good. Well done. Well, that's it. Here we go for $2,000. Good luck to you, my dear. It says on this card, blank detective. Blank detective. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you say an answer real loud and they hear it and use it, and it's the wrong one, then you see where you are. All right, you're finished there. If you match her, you get $2,000. Blank detective. Blank detective. Now, wait a minute. Just take a deep breath. And think of say the first thing that comes into your head. Some weirdo in the audience said vodka. Now, don't break her concentration. Blank detective.
Oh, I can't believe it. The easy detective.
All right.
It's hard up here.
Yeah. She drew a blank. She couldn't think of what.
Detective. That was it.
The cheap detective is what you were trying to say?
I couldn't remember.
Couldn't remember it. All right, Brett.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know that feeling, isn't I do it quite frequently. I said the private detective.
Private detective. I would have said house detective or something like that, but there are a number of good choices.
You
there.
would. That's
Yes.
the one that you would.
That's why we're up here.
You would be speaking from experience.
So, Chris, you've got $200 total. You'll meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we've got a little message for America. Yep. Johnny Owen. Let's welcome Olaf Tweedy here. Applause. Olaf Tweedy. Olaf, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck and ask you to tell us a little bit about you, sir.
Well, I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, the gambling town.
Yeah.
And Vegas, huh? I work as a security officer in one of the casinos. And I have a wife and 2 lovely kids.
Okay. Good luck to you, Olaf. Here we go. We'll ask you to make a selection here about A or B.
I'll start with B.
You want B, all right. Sally, the secretary, said, "My boss has lost his mind. Today in the office, instead of making phone calls, he was making blank calls."
Want to do it again?
I know about it.
Sally, the secretary, said, "My
Sally, the secretary.
boss has lost his mind. Today in the office, instead of making phone calls, he was making blank calls."
Did you see my kid in Las Vegas? He's there this weekend. I miss him. If you see him, tell him to call his mother.
You got it. Okay.
But not for money.
He knows better than that.
Okay,
You
we're
never
waiting for
call
Chuck.
anyone from New England for money. Here he comes.
Now, Sally, the secretary, said, "My boss has lost his mind. Today in the office, instead of making phone calls, he was making blank calls."
Dirty calls.
Dirty calls. Or obscene calls, is what he said. Okay. What do you got there?
Phone calls are obscene calls, aren't they?
Not all of them.
Olaf Tweedy. And I thought Bowzer was a peculiar name. I said Boyd. Boyd calls.
He was making Boyd calls.
Bird. That's bird.
Yes, Bird. Boyd.
That is a fabulous answer.
What?
Why?
Boyd calls. I think it's a
Boyd calls.
fabulous.
Wonderful
It
answer.
is a wonderful. Well, I'd like a little more response. He's our guest.
Listen,
he doesn't come
John,
every week.
you know you're getting better.
That's right. Now tell him.
Terrific. John, terrific.
I love
Yes.
this.
But now that's
I'm going to
When
send
do
you
I pay you, Brett?
a bucket of
Sweet.
grease.
Bird.
Boyd!
Wonderful answer. Yeah.
Terrific.
I love you.
I said house call.
House call's good. Okay, Olaf is looking for the answer. Obscene phone call, anything like that.
May I say something really quick? I
Yeah.
promise to do this for Ira, my one impersonation. No one else understand, but Ira will understand it. The plan, boss, the plan. Okay, house calls.
Okay, you will explain it later. House calls is good. Bob?
Again, Bowzer and I could make a fortune. Bird call.
Bird call. Right. Well, I suspect he's looking over your shoulder.
Well, I was going to. Well, I hadn't thought of that. Bowzer. I was going to write obscene.
No, I wrote
phone
bird.
call.
He wrote
But
bird.
you didn't.
But I didn't because that is a phone call.
Right.
They say he wasn't making a phone call.
He's too busy making them to write it down.
Go ahead,
You
Joyce.
have to reason these
I'm
things
still
out.
working on the plane,
The
boss.
plane, boss. The plane.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said cat calls.
Cat call. So there we are in the middle of round one. Olaf's had his round one question. We'll have one for you, but right now we have this for you.
Need his tennis shoes.
Next time we get together, you will see these stars.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Gary Berghoff, and Fanny Flagg.
Thank you for joining us on Match Game 79. Join us next time. Gene Raven, you're wonderful. Thank you. Bye.
Get ready to match the stars from Shauna Bowzer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Charlene Slogan, Bill Daly, and Patty Duke Aston, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raven.
Hi, guys. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time.
Yeah.
I dare say the sequins were unnecessary.
And which sequence
I did
was
it
that?
for you.
Oh, thank you very much. All right.
Gilding
Would you
the
all join
lilies.
me in greeting Tom Nail and Terry Keller? Hello. Welcome to both of you. We want to get acquainted, find out who you are and where you're from. Terry, tell us about yourself, please.
Okay, I'm a second-generation San Diegan, and I work in La Jolla as a cocktail waitress, and I'm also working part-time as a travel agent.
Well, you're a busy lady.
Have
Good
a
luck to
couple
you
of
here,
belts
Terry.
and she'll send you anywhere.
No orders, please.
Pardon?
Tom, what about you? Where are you from? and all that?
I'm from down south, a computer programmer for airlines in Atlanta.
Okay.
Hobbies are snow skiing and just having a good time out here visiting some relatives.
Right. There's not much snow around Atlanta, though, is there?
No, we have to go elsewhere for it, but
Where do you go?
it's a great city, though. A lot of time in Utah. We've been to Utah a couple of times.
Yes,
Just a hop, skip, and a
Western
jump
skiing.
from there.
Yeah,
Yeah, about a mile away.
What is a Peter programmer?
computer programmer.
Computer, sorry. Tom. As we have pointed out many times on the program, older people like Brett have trouble with their vision, with their hearing, and all that. Now, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round, that person will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. Terry, you want A or B?
A, please.
Terry says she wants A. The Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick."
Are you drinking again?
The Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick."
General Hospital.
General Hospital. On account of the blood and the gore
Your
and the
sister's in the
surgery
front row
and
didn't
all
like
the
you to
bedpans and all. I see. Okay.
Your sister didn't
She
like
says
it.
General Hospital.
And how beautifully this opening segment led into the definitive answer of what's going to make you sick on television, a match game.
No,
No.
Okay.
I was influenced by...
Excuse me. Excuse me.
He don't get
Don't
out
talk
much.
with a mouthful.
I was influenced by Shannon. I also, he said that this is a winning answer. He said to me, match game.
I believe it.
We can do without both of you.
I was going to say Reuben Brothers three-piece suit. So I said match game AM and PM.
You can all be eliminated, you know.
I guess we'll all be going.
Yes, you will.
Before I go, I'll give my answer.
You can be eliminated, too.
Oh,
I don't care how
Just leave the dress.
Yes, and the... No.
What did you say?
I put the Bob Newhart Show, I Dream of Jeannie, and Match Game. Any one of those are rotten.
Well, that's 5 people we're not going to have back on this program.
Good, yay!
What do you
You
say?
won't have a program.
Now, I don't want anyone on this show to be upset. Not this show, the one that I said on my little card here, because I think it's a very good show, but it goes on and on and on and on. The Price is Right.
The Price is Right.
My favorite show.
Your favorite show?
Do I get to stay here? 'Cause
You're
I
okay.
certainly can't go to
You're
The Price
okay.
is Right now.
We can build a whole new panel of celebrities with Patty Duke Aston as the basis for the whole thing. All
That's
right.
right. I can play all the parts.
Right.
Schizo that I am.
Tonto.
Tonto.
Who?
Tonto.
Yes, dear. I didn't say who. She said who.
Well, I knew you had a hearing problem.
So does Thelma Ritter down there in
Yeah.
the 6th C.
Tonto left the Lone Ranger.
Oh, that's...
Yeah.
He'll never work again.
You didn't hear about it, did you? He opened an Indian restaurant. When the Lone Ranger came to the door, Tonto said, sorry, Kimo-sabe, but to get in here, you need blank.
Stink.
I hate him.
They stink. That stinks.
Patty?
No.
You waiting for me?
Yes.
Oh.
Yours
All right,
stink.
here we go.
Mine's a definitive
Tonto
answer.
left the Lone Ranger and opened an
okay.
Indian restaurant. When the Lone Ranger came to the door, Tonto said, sorry, Kimo-sabe, but to get in here, you need
A squaw.
a squaw. That's all right. He matches the others who really didn't understand it either. Obviously, no one understands the
Patty,
question.
did you like that answer?
Jane.
You got
Understand the
it?
answer.
Okay, we'll call on you last.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We'll call on Charles last. What do you
Okay,
say?
right on. Terrific.
Huh?
Show us your card.
Heavy, baby.
Oh, I have to definitely the definitive answer, war paint.
War paint. Yeah, okay. Don't come back till we call you, dingbat.
He's had the flu. He hasn't been
He
well.
has the green apple quick step. He's just pretending.
Oh, I see.
Well, now there was Scout, and there was Tribe, and there was Feathers.
Yeah, those are no better.
And there was Mask,
No
and there
better.
was Horse. But what I chose was Squaw.
All right, that's one for Tom. Oh, we're going to call on you last. And we'll come down here to you. What have you got?
I've heard that one before. He'll never get back to you.
Yes.
I like it, Charlene.
What?
He said a peace pipe. If not that, a bong or something, you know.
A peace pipe.
What's a bong?
It's like bing bong.
I was going to say,
Somebody get the door?
I don't know what this means. I was going to say doorknobs or master charge, so I took master charge.
Master charge.
Doorknobs would be a very clever answer.
You think
It
you have
also
the
says
definitive
match game.
answer?
Match game.
Okay, you ready for mine?
Go.
I said an American Pony Express card with a silver bullet, or I was going to say Playboy Bunny card, and none of them are any good.
does that
I
match?
think it's the
Interesting. But
jokiest
there is
question
no
I've ever
match
heard.
there because
Yeah, it's a question that's
now
bad.
Charles
Quickly
thinks
they
he had the
turn.
definitive
Don't
answer.
think I have the definitive answer.
All right, I'll read
better
the
be good,
question.
Charles.
I'll read the question one more time for you. Tonto left the Lone
Stinks.
Ranger and opened an Indian restaurant. When the Lone Ranger came to the door, Tonto said, sorry, Kimo-sabe, but to get in here, you need...
Wampum.
That's what I was thinking of. Oh, that's it.
Hold it. Wait a minute, America. Does anybody in the audience know what the definitive... That's it. Reservation.
Reservation, that matches.
Yes,
oh, boy,
wonderful.
that's good.
All right, we'll get the round
Did
through
you
in a moment or
think
so.
of that? Did you think of
No,
that?
I didn't think of that. Look at that.
Everybody.
Okay, now we'll go to round two. Tom, your head, you may go first.
I'll take A.
A. Everyone except Brett.
Reservation.
Hey, listen.
That's because she matched.
Right.
That was
Other
good.
people would say that got.
That was good, audience. That was
Yes.
very good.
Now listen to this.
Very good.
Are you ready?
Boy, that was so good, everybody. I'll tell you.
Are you ready?
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Boy, you are really a wonderful audience. Boy, that's a good audience.
You got a better angle. He's got a much better angle.
He has his dress chains on for the late show, I know.
It's only rubber.
Now listen.
Formal wear.
You know the terrible rash you get from touching poison ivy?
No.
Yes, you know about the
Oh, no, I
terrible
don't know
you get.
that.
Wait,
Your
this is
skin
the
breaks out
question.
and all that.
I
This is
know
the
about
question.
reservations.
I'm talking to you. This is you got to write something.
Okay, I wrote it.
Well,
the answer is door
wait a
knob.
minute.
Reservation.
Now, wait a minute.
Reservation.
I haven't finished the question
I know
yet.
that to him, everybody.
Well,
What I love is how you keep complete control of the situation.
Harvey, this guy Harvey, has an
gonna
even
get
worse
letters.
rash. He got it from blanking poison ivy.
Well,
What's the whole question? Why didn't you listen? Why didn't you listen when I was doing it?
Is it okay?
It's okay, as he said. Don't hit me again, I don't like it. That's when the girls are around. We don't have anybody with cleavage.
What's the question? Here's, one more time the question. You all shut up already, or your faces.
I'm being very quiet.
I'm getting a speed.
You know the terrible rash you get from touching poison ivy? This guy Harvey has an even worse rash. He got it from blanking poison ivy.
did he do that? I told him not to.
These are the nighttime questions, huh?
Right.
Look, I'll be back in the morning.
Tom, you're familiar with the terrible rash you get from touching poison ivy?
Yes.
Right? Now, this guy Harvey has an even worse rash. He got it from blanking poison ivy.
Wearing poison ivy.
Wearing poison ivy.
Oh, what a I like it.
Don't put that down. You're going to take it back over there.
Okay.
Let's take good care of it. Oh,
what do you got? For
well, I figured he went to the Indian restaurant and he got it from eating poison ivy.
Eating poison ivy.
Person ivy, though. Right. Should be person ivy. That's what confused you.
A little late with reservation, but a nice try.
We have reservations at the
Eating.
ivy.
Eating. Okay. Tom said wearing poison ivy.
I said eating or kissing.
Eating or kissing poison ivy. All right.
I said he went to bed with poison ivy.
She went to my high school.
She did?
There's a song like that. It's true.
She went to my...
Anyway, this is a stupid answer.
Making love to poison ivy.
I meant in. Making love
Okay.
in poison
Now,
ivy.
Terry, are you ready for yours? Here it is. Listen, there's an inspirational new book. It's out. It's written by a cannibal.
Oh, this is another question.
Yes.
Oh, we haven't done our 15 minutes of shtick yet, though.
No.
So quick with another question, you're confusing us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9, 10, yay!
There's our 50 minutes of shtick.
It's
Oh,
an
you're right.
inspirational new book out written by a cannibal. It's called How to Blank Your Fellow Man. Terry, there's this inspirational new book out written by a cannibal. It's called How to Blank Your Fellow Man.
Eat.
How to Eat Your Fellow Man. Okay.
Well, I figured since we just had eat,
Yeah.
and since you had it was something that you were going to be a reader of because it was a book, that the answer was digest.
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 Digest. What
That's
do you
different
got?
from eat, huh?
Right.
Oh, don't be cruel.
The eating is simple. It's the digesting that's hard, believe me.
Boil.
How to boil your fellow man.
The correct answer.
All right, Charles. Terry. Charlene.
It was an inspirational book. I read it. How to Cook and Eat Your Fellow Man.
How to cook and eat. All right. That's two.
Wait, I know we're going to have a little, we're going to have a little problem on this one, but I think I'm right. How to lick your fellow man. Is licking eating? Yeah. Oh, no, you eat an ice cream cone. What do you do with an ice cream cone? What do you swallow it? You don't, eating is not, licking is not eating?
No, it's different.
What do you do with an ice cream cone?
Well, that's different.
I'll tell you at home, honey.
All right, Patty.
Sing, Dennis.
Sing, Dennis. Burl.
Burl. Okay, 2-1 the score at the end of round 2. We go to round 3, and Terry, since you're ahead, you have your choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is. 4 people play. Bowzer, Brett, Bill, and Patty.
Bowzer,
Weird Willie
Bowzer,
has the
Brett,
world's
Bill.
strangest job.
How strange is it?
Strange.
Go, baby.
He's an undercover dog catcher. All day long, he stands around disguised as a blank. Weird Willie has the world's strangest job. He's an undercover dog catcher. All day long, he stands around disguised as a...
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. Okay, show us your fire hydrant.
This is my fire hydrant.
There it is. What do you got?
Moving along together, fire hydrant.
Another one for her. And you, sir?
How about fire hydrant?
How about fire hydrant?
How about those?
5 for her. And that's another one. And she had it too. Now, Tom, the best you could do is achieve a tie, but you can do that by matching 5 stars. Here we go. At the funeral, it took over an hour to close Old Man Periwinkle's coffin because Old Man Periwinkle was blank. Anytime, Bowzer. Remember, you're the college graduate.
Oh.
You're just playing the part of the dummy.
Come over here and say that. Oh, after the question. Oh, Gene, it's only rubber.
Write an answer.
It's only rubber. A man at another network made that 5 years ago for $110.
At the funeral, it took over an hour to close Old Man Periwinkle's coffin because Old Man Periwinkle was...
Still alive.
Still alive. All right.
Oh, you said it already?
Still alive.
Just in the nick of time.
Yeah, I said sitting up.
Sitting up.
He'd have to be alive to be sitting up.
I have trouble sitting
Oh, wait a minute. Is that a match or not? That's not a match. Okay, that means Terry Keller wins the game. What do the rest of they have here? Alive. Alive, standing up.
Alive,
and okay.
alive.
All right, come on down, Terry. And give him a little blue dot. Right there, please. Tom, many gifts coming your way.
It was a pleasure.
Be with us here on Match Game. Tom Nail, ladies and gentlemen. I will spin him off and spin a message for you. Hurry back. See how much money she wins. Here we go.
Okay.
Terry Keller, ready?
Yeah.
There it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Folding blank. $500 for you if you match the most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular. $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will assist you, but call on the ones with a bright look on their faces.
How about Bowzer?
Bowzer.
Me?
Yeah.
I had a bright look on my face. I love you. Folding chair.
There's one.
Charles.
Charles was asleep.
I took Charlie's answer, I think. Yeah.
What you and Brett have in the trunk of the car on the way to Encino, folding cot.
He really reached for that one, didn't he?
Okay, stick with the men. How about Bill?
Bye, you devil.
Table too much like that. Folding table, folding money.
Folding up.
Folding money, folding up.
Folding money.
Folding money. Let's do that.
Folding money. So you have folding money, folding cot, folding chair. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Chair.
Folding chair.
Yeah, very good.
All right. Let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin by revealing the $100 response. Folding money is there. Let's see if we got a folding chair under the next one, please. Folding paper. It looks pretty good for you, my dear. Here we go with the big one. Go.
Big in Japan.
Folding chair, it is. Very good. All right. Now, that means the least you'll play for is $5,000.
Okay.
But we got one more audience match for you, and we'll see how much more money you can win. All right, here it is. Answer the blank. Answer the blank. All right.
Okay, Charlene, please.
The question.
All right, there's one.
Patty.
Answer the man.
Answer the man.
I
All right.
don't know.
And Brett, please.
Just a minute, sweetheart. Answer the door.
Oh, that's very good.
Answer the door, answer the question, answer the man. Do you want one of those?
Question.
Yes, I'll take question.
Answer the question. That was Charlene.
Answer the
Let's
phone.
see if we got answer the question under the $100 response. Answer the door is there. That was one they gave you. Let's see the next one, please. Answer the phone. I think you did it again, by Jove. Let's find out right now. Yes, you did.
You did not.
Another $500 means another $5,000 added to the previous. It's $10,000 you're playing for, but you're going to spin the star wheel. You can double it to $20,000. Good luck and go. It must make one complete revolution. All right. Bowzer, get set. Here we go. Stand right there and face this way. Thank you. And good luck to you for $10,000. Here it is. Benjamin Blank. Benjamin Blank.
Oh, is that new music?
All right. Now, he's written his answer on the card. If you give us the same answer, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Franklin.
You say Franklin. Bowzer? He says Benjamin Franklin will match you for the $10,000. Here's a little message for you.
Okay, we got it. Yeah.
Listen, she could have said Benjamin Moore. She could have said Benjamin Harrison, but
Benjamin
she didn't.
Schwartz.
She said
Benjamin
Franklin.
Britton.
She's got $11,000, and we'll see you next week on Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants. Spray available in regular and extra hold and well-priced conditioning setting lotion. The setting lotion, the conditions as you set. And a portable radio and Popeyes fun, delicious, a terrific freezer home treat. 12 bars and assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. And a T-shirt and Armor All Protectant slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, or leather. Protect things worth keeping with Armor All Protectants.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Shauna Bowzer. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. From Morgan Mindy, Gina Hicks. Bill Daly. And Johnny Fly. As we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of this game, Gene Raymond.
What's so funny?
That's the biggest sneaker I've ever seen in my life.
That's my Bowzer bag.
A Bowzer bag.
In what I carry my equipment, you know, my extra...
What is in there?
Oh, these, you know, like my socks that I buy at a supermarket now.
Right.
And my rubber chain, of course.
Yes.
Protect myself from the other celebrities.
Yeah.
My switchblade comb. Never mind.
Really
my
is
pet rat.
That really is a switchblade comb, friend.
It's a sweetheart.
Back home somewhere.
It is one that works. This is great.
Oh,
it's a switchblade comb.
I love
What is that for?
That's my pet rat. Now, will you treat him nicely?
I am.
Oh, and Gene, some extra grease for you here. KY Sterile Lubricant. Very good.
Is that what you use?
That happens to be the truth.
I see.
Revealed
Okay.
for the first time ever.
Right.
KY Sterile Lubricant. Best stuff for your hair.
Right.
Washes right out with water.
Good. Okay, that's
It's not
it.
a plug because no one would ever use it for that.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
That's right. All right.
Can we just go on? She cried.
What?
Now let's say hello to Shannon Fernandez and Ed Doty over here. All right. Where are we here? Shannon, you had your first round question, right?
Right.
So that means we have one for you, Ed, and this is it. If you're ready, we'll carry on. Have you heard about the new drink called a Chinese Mary?
No. I like it.
Have you?
Instead of tomato juice, you use blank. Chinese Mary.
Chinese Mary. That's funny.
Chinese Mary. All right, Ed. Have you heard about the new drink called a Chinese Mary? Instead of tomato juice, you use blank.
Soy sauce.
Good. That is a popular Chinese condiment.
You know, he may be right.
I think he is.
Yeah, I think he may be too. But all I could think of was tea.
Tea. That's very Chinese.
Tea.
Yes
Right.
and no.
Yes, it's English too, isn't it? All
Yeah,
right.
it's the yin and the yang of tea.
Right.
Well, Ed, I got you the last time, but this time I'm afraid I didn't.
Oh,
I said
Brett.
sake.
Sake, all right.
Japanese.
Hooray!
Soy sauce. Very good. This new drink called Chinese Mary, Gina, instead of tomato juice, you use...
I use the same thing Ed does, soy sauce.
Oh, super What do you got there? Just plain Bill.
Egg drop soup.
How about wonton?
One-time answer.
I'm not getting this game today.
Yeah.
I'm not-
Egg drop soup. No, it's all right.
Yeah.
That's Chinese.
First
What do you
thing
say,
that
my
comes
dear?
Very difficult. I thought of rice.
Rice. Instead
Well,
of tomato juice, you use rice.
that'd be terrible, wouldn't it?
Would it?
Yeah.
It's very difficult to drink rice, Fanny.
That's true, yes.
Not if you put enough vodka in it. Ask her.
All right, the score is 2-0. Ed, you're ahead. You go first.
A, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Charles does not play.
Oh,
Gina
because
does
he
not
got it
play.
right the last time.
Sam said,
Can help me.
you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you blank on your host's lap. All right, here we go. Oh, here's the question. Sam said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you blank on your host's lap.
Throw up.
I was afraid somebody might say that.
Yeah, well, that was a logical choice. Now, I had another choice here, pass out.
Pass out is one thing.
Those
all
are
right.
the two choices.
Yeah.
There are no more choices. Thank yous.
Fanny did that one night at Betty White. Put her little head down on Betty's lap. Betty was the hostess, couldn't move to see people to the door. It's a true story. I wouldn't lie to you.
No.
It is
Full
true.
of herself.
I just had a conversation with Ellen Mudd.
I wouldn't let you down
I never
twice
said
in a
that.
row.
Did I say that? No, she said that.
This looks good.
You just sealed your own doom, Missy.
Well, I didn't want to play password.
Up, Chuck.
Up, Chuck. All right, he's up to 3 now. Now we come to you, Bill.
Nicely put. Up, Chuck.
Oh, hi, Gene. Hi.
Hello there, Bill.
He can't even get the bloody thing out of the slot. First he can't get it in, then he can't get it out.
You leave him alone.
She's just mad about last night. I put you wet.
When you wet on your host's lap. You know your job. All right. I think we got to give him a +8 on that.
I gave him a 9. I gave him a 9.
What do you say?
Oh, I say, let's get out of here. No,
Okay.
I said I thought you were really drunk when you began to dance.
Dance?
On your host's lap.
Dan.
Yeah.
That's what he said. The tall, skinny guy over there with the glasses, that's what his answer was. All right, so it's 3-0. Shannon, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Fat Fred is so fat.
How bad is he?
Love your timing. He's so fat, he's the only guy in the world who has to use a shoehorn to put on his blank. Fat Fred is so fat, he's the only guy in the world who has to use a shoehorn to put on his blank.
You can do it, sweetheart.
That's a good answer.
It's not bad.
Yeah, very good. All right.
My rat went to Princeton.
Your rat
on,
went to
Fanny.
Princeton. Okay,
Fanny
here we go.
hasn't finished yet.
I know it. It's hard.
Where'd you go, John?
I picked ahead of her.
Don't let it go to your head.
Shannon, Fat Fred is so fat, he's the only guy in the world who has to use a shoehorn to put on his blank.
His pants?
Pants! Very logical answer.
Logical? I love you expecting
That's a logical answer.
Sure. Since when has this show ever been
Well,
logical?
in this case, that has to be logical because you use a shoehorn to put on your shoes, but this guy was fat, so he used
We
a shoehorn
understand that.
to get his pants on, you see? Shall I demonstrate?
No.
We'd rather you
All
didn't.
right. Go.
Is this my time to give my answer now?
Yes.
Pants!
Wonderful answer.
I
Very
consider
clever
it
of you
my
to give him
due.
that answer.
My pet rat. Here, sweetie,
All
eat
right.
the card. Very nice.
Now,
Even make-believe rats make me twitchy and
Oh,
nervous.
dear. It's okay. I'll put him away.
Oh, okay, hon.
Probably won't
no.
sell soap anyway.
Wrong. Pants
Right,
is
no.
an obvious answer. It's an obvious answer, but this man was really fat. He was so fat, he had to use a shoehorn to put on his hat.
Oh, that's terrible.
and a way to go. You're okay, audience. One more time for Brett. Thank you.
I'm independently wealthy.
Glasses.
What the hell does that mean, Charles?
He was so fat he had to wedge the glasses on with a shoehorn.
With his under his hat.
All right.
Above his
I like
pants.
our answer.
I'm glad you got the flu.
Oh, when I breathe on you, you're going to be sorry, Charles. All right, Gina.
Well, I can't stand rejection, so I decided to give the right answer.
3 to score. She needs one more to tie.
How about pants, guys?
You got a pair of pants for that little lady, she wins the game.
I know.
And then walks out of
I'm
here
so-
better clad than when she came in.
I know it. I'm sorry. I said he used a shoehorn to put on his watch.
Yeah, fat wrist. All right, so
And
the
you
game
make
ends
fun
in a
of
tie.
Pat,
That
right?
means we have to go to a tiebreaker,
You
but
deplore
first we got to
Pat.
go to a commercial message for America. Here you are. Now we go to the tiebreaker. First we'll turn off all the lights, push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Shannon, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is.
B it is.
Rick said, when I was born, my parents left me in a garage. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Now she's
Who's
very
this,
old.
Shannon? Rick said, when I was born, my parents left me in a garage. For years, I thought I was a
car.
car. All right. Now, she didn't get tricky or fancy. She just went right for the obvious thing that you put in the garage. You blew it again, right?
Well, I never thought so at the time. I thought it was like a tire, like an extra tire for a car.
You blew it again. Okay, John.
I thought that kind of rejection would really make her crazy and nervous, and she wouldn't have any delusions of grandeur about being a car. I thought she'd think of herself as a spare tire. Now, that's a psychological
Yeah, it's
answer,
right
and
answer.
You can send
You get too
in,
fancy.
and I'll
You get
send
too
copies
fancy.
out.
The human body is a machine.
Lawnmower.
Lawnmower?
Lawnmower.
Not bad.
See,
Something you keep in a garage.
Depends on the
Okay.
garage.
All right, Gina.
I keep on my
I gotta
Christmas
tell you, I
ornaments.
love applause. Car.
Applause. And it's their only first time on the show, too.
Gina, she doesn't even know how to pronounce her name.
How about another spare tire right here? I happen to have one
Yeah,
right here.
right there. No doubt. All right, Fanny.
Oh, did you see what Brett did? Brett sat on my glasses.
Oh.
Do you believe that? Well, you won't believe this. I wrote car.
Car. All right, 2 for you. Now, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Here we go. Dan said, my date last night was really unusual.
How unusual was she?
Perfect. Perfect. Right on.
Yeah.
How was she unusual? In what way?
Her teeth were real, but her blanks were false.
But he's getting as long. Very good. Excellent. It's a wonderful answer, honey. Trust me.
Yeah, Dan said, my date last night was really unusual. Her teeth were real, but her blanks were false.
Boobs.
Her boobs. Her boobs. You see there?
Susan, just a minute.
Wait a minute.
Just a minute.
I can't stay. I'm sorry.
No,
Why?
let
Wait,
it go.
wait,
Let
wait.
it go.
Now, wait a minute. Where are you going?
No, I have to go.
Are
I
hers
did a
false?
terrible thing. I have to go. I can't stay anymore.
Let it go.
Oh, you can't
Let it
quit.
go.
Finally gotten to me.
Not in the
Let
middle
it
of a
go.
week, you can't quit.
What happened?
Now, he said boobs, and I didn't expect him to say that, and I didn't expect any of you to say that, because the obvious answer is what?
Because the obvious answer is boobs.
See, you can't. There's no way.
He's right.
It's the time to retire answer award.
I wrote
What's wrong,
boobs.
dear?
I wrote boobs.
No, you didn't.
I threw
You
it away.
didn't. I'm a witness.
Maybe hers
I
aren't
wrote
real.
boobs.
I don't know.
I'm a witness.
I threw it away in there, and then we got talking, and I thought, I don't want to say boobs. I want to say something else. So he said boobs, and I said teeth.
Teeth.
No, but he said teeth.
Her teeth were
I
real.
know he said teeth. That's the point.
Who said
The time-
She might. You did.
I said teeth.
Yeah.
Did you say teeth?
Maybe
Get
she
me,
said teeth.
loony bin,
Well, never
get
mind.
me out of this job!
That's that.
Freddie Silverman, where are you when I need you?
The time to retire.
Okay, Charles.
Isn't
you
it
let me
time
do
for
it, you
both of you
SOB?
to do another love boat and go very far away? Gums.
That's a
Gums
good
is the answer, the definitive answer.
Thank you.
Oh, don't look at me like that, sweetheart. I can't stand it. I'm not a well woman.
That's true. Tina,
Yeah.
her teeth were real, but her blanks were false.
Yeah, well, I did Charles too.
Gums.
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 Gums. That would be the answer.
I thought it out.
Her lips. Another funny one. All right, so that means Shannon wins the game. Right down there, Blue Guy. Ed's leaving here with a total of $500 and our best wishes. Ed, nice to meet you. Ed Doty, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin him off and we'll spin a message for you. Hurry up. Here we go with Shannon. You look great as a blonde, Bowzer.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Shannon, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank account. $500 for matching their most popular answer. $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 if you match the third most popular answer they wrote down. And as you call on the stars, choose only the ones who are looking at you firmly in the eyes, directly, and are not averting your gaze, because the ones who are not looking at you don't have an answer.
Brett, please.
Bank account.
All right, there's one.
Okay. Bowzer.
Charge account.
Charles.
No account.
I'll spell it backwards. On account.
On account.
On account.
Okay.
All right. On account, bank
Hope you
account, and
don't
charge
like it,
account are the three. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
I'll take bank account.
You want a bank account? Okay, I want a bank account. Now, let's see if we got a bank account up here somewhere. We'll go down to the bottom, reveal a $100 response. Charge account is there. That was given to you. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Checking account, another good one. Last chance for bank account. Slide the big one, if you please. Bank account is there. Very good. Congratulations. Brett did that one. That's very good. Now, Shannon, you've got $500. That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double it up to $10,000. So step right up there, and we'll all root for a double for her, won't we?
Let's
see if she does it right now. Here we go. Going to be Gina. Gina. It always happens this way when we get someone who's been on the show for the first time. All right.
Now try and get it right, Gina.
Face me, please. Here we go. Good luck to you. This is it. Worth $10,000. Poke blank. That's P-O-K-E blank. Oh, poke blank. All right, Gina's finished. Now, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, Shannon, we'll give you $10,000. You look to me to be contemporaries, you and Gina. Perhaps you've both got the same idea. What do you say?
I say poker chip.
Poker chip. She added an ER to the word and made it poker chip. What did you say, Gina?
And I am a poker player, but I didn't add a word. I said poke fun at.
Poke fun at. All right. Poke in the eye was the first thing that came to my mind. What came to your mind?
Bonnet.
Poke me.
Pocahontas.
Pocahontas, very good. Poke salad, what is that?
Polk Street in San Francisco.
Never
What
heard
is
of
a
it.
poke salad,
No,
Miss
that's
Black?
southern dishes known only in your neighborhood. All right. Now, you've got $500, and we congratulate you for that, and we're going to ask you to follow that man over there with a good-looking jacket and say goodbye to Shannon and bring on Robin Simpson and Jim Hindle. Hello there.
Hello there.
Welcome to both of you. Let's get acquainted with you. Robin, tell us about yourself, please.
I am a computer salesperson, and that is what I spend most of my time doing, and the other part of me is just a crazy, avid, fanatic jogger.
Really?
Yes.
You know, your knee joints are going to go someday soon.
I know, but when they go, I'll worry about it. I'm too young to have that happen.
Uh-huh.
That's what the bishop said to the
hip
actress.
joints.
Hip joints, those will go after the knee joints.
I said, you know, the knee joint connected to the hip joint.
And the hip joint
And the
connected
hip joint
to
connected to the rib joint, and the rib joint connected to the neck bone, and the neck bone connected to the hip bone. Hear the word of the Lord. I'll make a whole thing out of this thing. All right.
That's better exercise than jogging.
That's true. And Jim, let's find out about you.
Well, I'm from Camarillo, California, and I'm a senior at USC. And I make an attempt at the game of golf, and that's about it.
What's your handicap?
It's kind of a money-making 17.
17 is not bad, because if you have a hot day, you can really make some money, can't you? And where do you play?
At Las Posas. It's a country club up us.
What are you studying at USC?
Business, finance, and marketing.
Is that why you're wearing the banker's gray suit?
My banker's gray, yeah.
Okay. All right, now we don't have time to start this game at this moment. We will start it next time we get together. So you stand by now. We'll do a little business with America. We have to go. I remind you that this lady appears on Mork and Mindy. Hey, how is that? You like that?
I love that.
Well, that's marvelous. And he's looking for work.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Aren't we all?
and you...
I'm going to New York to do a show at the Hudson Guild Theater, and it's called Come Back to the Five and Dime, Jimmy Dean, Jimmy Dean.
Oh, now, did you do that before?
Yeah.
Yes, you did
In
that
Atlanta.
one.
Yeah, we're doing it in New York
Right,
now, with
yeah.
Sandy Dennis.
Okay, good for you.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, all.
Thank you.
Splendid. You were wonderful. Gene Rabbit here. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive the Brighton Hide-A-Bed sofa by Simmons. For the finest in seating or sleeping comfort, it's the original Hide-A-Bed sofa. The name is Hide-A-Bed, only by Simmons. And a narrow wood stove. This unit is made of heavy steel construction, efficient, airtight with large built-in blower. Features include glass door and convenient ash drawer, an energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. And Quoizel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home, exclusively by Quoizel Lighting. And with Maxell videotape, you can play your recordings over and over and still get better color resolution, sharper images, and clearer sound. Maxell, it's worth it. And Maximum Strength Cheracol Plus, a new formula for head colds and coughs. Upjohn's Cheracol Plus clears nasal passages, dries running nose, and controls cough. Use as directed.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares. Hour with from Trapper John, MD, Charles Siebert. From the boat, Fred Brandy. Edie McClure. Jay Leno. Sharon Witter. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
So you came. They're a wonderful bunch. Shall we let them stay?
Handsome, too.
Yes, all right. You're very good.
Most of them.
And we appreciate your coming here. We're going to have a wonderful time. I don't care what the usher told you. Now, let's get on with it. We'll ask you to join us here in greeting our stars with a brisk round of applause. Hello, stars! We saved this seat for you, John. Have a seat right there. It's the best seat in the house. Listen, I got a glimpse of that on the monitor on the way out. Step right out here. Let's do a little fashion show. You didn't see the boots, did you, in that opening shot? Look at that. Whatever they are. Look at this company.
Well, I went to Paris this summer
Yes.
to work in a film called The Corsican Brothers.
Yeah.
And the lady saw me coming and said, "This is chic."
Yeah, she's...
I bought it.
She saw you coming all right, didn't she?
And the thing is, I think it turned out more like a cross between Phyllis Diller and Boy George. I'm afraid.
Phyllis George. You look elegant, my dear. All right, if you're ready to have a go at it, would you join me in welcoming Jan Hag and Elaine Noche? Welcome. Good luck to you, both of you. Jan, let's get acquainted. Tell us about you, please.
Well, my husband and I have just recently moved to Wilmington, Delaware. We're both originally from North Dakota. My husband has just gotten a job out there as a chemist, and now, since I put him through school, he's going to try and do the same thing for me now.
Good. What are you going to study?
Electrical engineering.
You?
Yes.
You're going to be an electrical engineer?
I'm going to try.
Why shouldn't good luck to you. I think that's wonderful.
Ask her if her grandmother's an old hag.
Her name is Haig.
My mother's Alexander Haig.
Nice try, Jay. Yeah. Don't give up, Jay.
No.
Don't.
It's early
It'll
yet.
be all right. Now, let's find out about Elaine Noche. Bella ragazza, questa è...
Sì. Well, I'm single. I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York. I now live in Anaheim, California, and I'm a police officer in Orange County.
All right. Really?
Nothing funny about your love connection.
Nothing up her sleeve? All right, now let's begin here, the match game. Good luck to both of you. On this program, this part of it, each of you will have 3 rounds, 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often, at the end of that 3rd round, will go on to challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Here is the first round questions. Jan, you won the toss. Do you have a choice of A or B?
B, please, Gene.
All right. We are going to begin. Lucy said, I think my obstetrician used to be a butcher. After he weighed my baby, he blanked it. Ooh. Ready, Fred, baby.
Won't be long now, Gene.
All right, he's about ready. He's writing something. Lucy said, I think my obstetrician used to be a butcher. After he weighed my baby, he blanked it.
He wrapped it.
He wrapped it. All right. That's something a butcher does. Very good. All right, one for Jan. That's very good. I didn't know you did that. Jay?
I have to go along with wrapped it.
You wrapped it. Is that the baby?
That's me.
Oh, that's you. Yeah.
Good
I don't think that's a very good likeness
That's
of you.
my 8x10. You think I should get them redone?
Yeah, I think you ought to have them redone. Instead of black and white, do them in full color.
Yeah.
Your eyes are beautiful.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, but don't touch me.
Now you know how I got this show.
Karen, you weren't on the match game part of it yesterday, but you were on the Hollywood Squares part, and I'm sorry that you never got called on, but that's the way that game goes, you know, the way the X's and the O's go. But you look great up there. I noticed you were sitting up there. Hard to miss, isn't she? What are we going to do? Oh, you want to do an answer to that? After he weighed my baby, he blanked it.
Come back to me. I was going to say wrapped it, but I said wrapped it.
Oh, you said wrapped it. Oh, all right. What did you say? Yeah. After he weighed my baby, he wrapped it. That's what everyone seems to be saying, John.
Yeah, but a cross between Phyllis Diller and Boy George is Phyllis George. And
that's right.
No offense, Edie, but there's not that much of a resemblance. I said, wrapped it up.
All right, 4 for Jan. This is most unusual for anyone to get this many in the first round. Now, are you going to break the bubble?
Would I be the kind of guy to break the bubble? No, he wrapped it.
All right. 5 for Jan. Hello, Fred. It's all up to you.
You know, butchers don't rap. They get rappers to rap. Butchers butch and rappers rap.
Hey, oh, really? Watch it up, guy.
Hey, Butch. Put accent seasoning on it and put it in the oven at 350 degrees.
Aha! Very good.
That's not a match.
Yeah, not to be a match.
That's not a match. All right, Jan did very well. She has 5. Elaine, you've got some catching up to do. Let's see if you can do it. Harry said, I think my bottled water comes straight from the ocean. Look in this bottle. There's blank. Sure.
Then I get confused.
All right. Everybody ready up there? And here we go, Elaine. Harry said, I think my bottled water comes straight from the ocean. Look in this bottle. There's blank.
Fish.
There's fish in it. Well, now that's possible. That's not bad. Sure. Fish in it is okay, right?
Sure.
Striped bass.
You saw me.
Yes, right. See? And you thought it was bad. Hello, Jay.
Hello, having been to Marine Land, so I know a little bit something about the water. I would go with salt in the water.
Salt in the water, right. You think that was a good one,
Apparently
right?
I'm a little too intellectual for the crowd.
I think so. What do you say, Karen? Scusi.
I kind of got a cross.
Yes.
And I said plankton.
Plankton, very good. And anything, you know, that you find in ocean water is good there.
Plankton
Plankton is
could be a
excellent.
type of fish.
And it's very
Whale
nourishing,
eat
too.
plankton.
You ever eat plankton?
No, Gene.
It's good stuff.
We always send it back at our restaurant.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if it's underdone, sure.
Look in this bottle. There's blank in it. You know, it's... Yeah.
Well, Elaine is from Brooklyn, New York. She's single, and she's a police officer now in Orange County.
Right.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I'm married, and I'm frightened to death of police officers from Orange County. However, what we really do have in common is that people who live in Brooklyn don't know much about ocean life, so we don't match. I said seaweed.
Seaweed. All right, Elaine said fish. She's stuck at one so far, unless Charlie helps her out. Now, Charlie, would you like to do something for this cop from Brooklyn?
I certainly would like to do a lot of things for the cop from Brooklyn, but I can't match because I said there was a ship in it.
A ship?
Ship in
Look
a
at this
bottle.
bottle. Oh, yeah.
I mean, my salt is looking pretty good, huh?
Yeah, right.
And my salt looking a little better now, huh?
They can take back their boo.
Fred?
This is so obvious, I'm embarrassed to show it.
Well, you have to show and tell anyway.
I wouldn't show that, Fred.
Seawater.
Seawater.
Sure.
The object is...
Hey.
Me?
Sure, turn on me now. I can buy every one of you people. Sure, try it.
All right, so there's the round one. 5-1 is the score. A little bit lopsided, but you'll have a chance to catch up right after these messages. Here we go, round 2 coming up. There's the button. Now, Jan, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'm going to stay with B, Gene.
You are going to stay with B.
You bet.
Whatever your pleasure is our pleasure. Hilda said, I just went to the world's weirdest butcher shop. The chicken legs had blanks on them. One person played. Who is that person? Fred.
Someone's writing over there.
Do I play?
Your play. You're the only one.
I'm the only one that played?
You're
I
the
haven't
only-
matched yet. You think that's a good idea?
This is your punishment.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
Well, I have
All
a great answer for this, so I'm very confident.
Jan. Hilda said, I just went to the world's weirdest butcher shop. The chicken legs had blanks on them.
Leg warmers.
Leg warmers. Yeah, that's good. Isn't that pretty good?
Yeah.
Everybody like leg warmers?
Yes.
Love it.
I'm not crazy about it.
What would you have said?
I would have said stockings, but that's
Stockings?
the same thing.
Garters.
That might have matched.
I would
don't
have said
know.
stockings.
She said leg warmers.
I
Not
said
bad.
seawater. Now beat it.
I'm not going to show the card.
I said pantyhose.
Pantyhose. Very good.
Pantyhose.
A splendid answer.
No nonsense.
Yeah. No nonsense. Right. Now, Elaine, she
Chickens,
remains at
pantyhose.
5, gives you a chance to catch up a little bit here. Think carefully now and listen carefully. Hey, did you hear they're coming out with a sequel to The Eyes of Laura Mars?
No.
You didn't hear about that?
No. How
Well,
is it?
it's going to be a very big production called The Nose of... Fill it in.
Okay.
All right, think about it, Elaine. Sequel to The Eyes of Laura Mars. You don't play? Very good, yes. Yeah,
Gene keeps
good.
liking my
Right
answers.
in that slot there.
This is me putting it in there.
Have a very fertile mind, Charlie. Fertile mind, Charlie. All right.
What is everybody waiting for?
Well, we're waiting for the lights to come on here, and then when they're all on, that indicates they're all finished. And here we go, Elaine. Did you hear they're coming out with a sequel to The Eyes of Laura Mars? It's going to be a big production called The Nose of...
Jimmy Durante.
Jimmy Durante. There are a number of choices here. Jimmy Durante, the Schnauzola, was famous for having a large nose.
That's true. That's true. I thought I'd be political because of the Lebanese thing going on. I said Danny Thomas.
Danny Thomas. All right. You remember Danny. All right, Karen.
He remembers you. From now on. Yeah.
Karen?
How you getting home tonight, Jay?
I don't like my answer.
You don't like it? Why?
Because it's not nice.
Oh, really?
Well, it's not mean, I hope. I said Barbra Streisand.
Barbra Streisand happens to have a rather large nose.
Well, so does
Doesn't
Danny
make her-
Thomas.
Danny Thomas has a large
At least
nose.
my guy's still alive.
All right. The Eyes of Laura Mars is going to be a big production called The Nose of.
I love my answer, and the police in Orange County love it too.
Jimmy Durante. All right, number 2. I would imagine you would have said Jimmy Durante.
You would imagine that, wouldn't you?
I would.
Well, I'm afraid I've blown it. Gene? Barbra Streisand.
Barbara.
Blown it? Don't you get it? No.
Barbra Streisand. I couldn't think of one I copied off Charlie. Sorry.
And you'll never do that again.
Well, never
Thank
will.
everyone for not saying me. Thank you.
Right. You didn't get one vote, did you, John?
No. Well done.
All right.
Lovely panel. Paid
Now,
off.
it's 5-2 at the end of round 2. The third and final round coming up in a moment or so. Come back. Here we go with round 3. This is the final round. Now, Jan, you're ahead, so you still have to go first.
Can't play. My pen's broken.
Okay, let's try A.
You want to try A?
Yeah, let's.
A. Fred, she's got A this time. You ready for it?
I'm the only one that does this?
Yes, you're the only one.
How does this keep happening?
Yeah.
Why don't I just put my answer up now, and then it'll be easy for me.
You don't mind if I, you don't need the camera time, do you?
Who, I?
Yeah,
No, I'm
Sure,
Right.
sit on him. He doesn't mind.
Oh, these things are hot. Wow. All right. Out on the dance floor, Mean Minnie said to her wimpy husband.
What was his name?
Wimpy.
Yeah.
Wimpy.
Okay.
She said, "Listen, they're playing our song." And then it's in quotes.
You do a wonderful Mean Minnie.
Yes. "The first time ever I blanked your face."
Is there a cable version of this show?
Yeah. All right. You got one, eh, Fred?
Sure do, Gene.
All right. Now, Jan, out on the dance floor, Mean Minnie said to her wimpy husband, "Listen, they're playing our song. The first time ever, I blanked your face."
Slapped.
Slapped. All right. Slapped is one possibility. Other possibilities here, too. Right, Fred?
Sure, there are many.
Yeah. Name some.
Stepped on your face.
Stepped on. Right, that's one. Punch, kick,
She was
all
meaner
those
than you
things.
thought, yeah.
Yeah, she was really mean. She was a lot meaner than you thought she was. She was really mean. Now, Elaine, here's the way it is. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. 3 to tie and 4 to win.
Can be done.
Who plays? You don't play. You don't play. 4 of you play. Ready? Did you hear about Carl the Smuggler? You don't want to hear about it. All right.
We don't play, so we're not listening.
Carl the Smuggler got hold of one of Dolly Parton's old bras.
It's getting
Took
more
it across
interesting
state
now.
lines, probably, right?
Now he puts it on and smuggles blanks across the border.
Let me hear it again.
One more time. Carl the Smuggler got a hold of one of Dolly Parton's old bras. Now he puts it on and smuggles blanks across the border.
Probably not.
No. Ready down here. Elaine. Carl the Smuggler got a hold of one of Dolly Parton's old bras. Now he puts it on and he smuggles blanks across the border.
People?
People. I suppose that's possible. Let's see. Put the head in here and the shoulders and the, I don't know.
Baseball teams.
Yeah. She says
Smuggle people.
people who smuggle people, right. Jay?
I know Carl the Smuggler, so I didn't really feel that I should answer this question, but having known Carl, I have to agree with her and say aliens, people.
Aha! 1. 5 to 3 the score. Karen.
Well, I too am a good friend of Carl the Smuggler, and I also said
Aha!
illegal alien.
Well, there's another one. Well, Elaine, you need one more for a tie. And then we're in trouble because we've been stretching a little bit here, thinking it was going to end early, and now if it ties, are we going to hurry up? Okay, Charlie.
Oh, Elaine. Cars.
Cars. Your last chance is with Fred. Fred, last chance, Fred Grandy.
You'd let me use my first answer, but I said Chevys.
Chevy. All right, so that means Jan wins the game. Come on down, Jan. All right, just take your place alongside me here, and I'll get to you in a moment or so. Right now, we're going to say goodbye to Elaine. It was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts your way. Many thanks to Elaine Noche for being on Match Game. All right, congratulations to you, my dear. It's time to switch to Hollywood Squares. We're bringing the furniture in now. We're going to bring in 3 more celebrities. I'm going to trade places with John Bauman here, who's going to be hosting Hollywood Squares. And we're going to have a wonderful time, aren't we?
We sure are.
Good. Lots more excitement coming up here. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Sylvania video disc player. With laser technology, you may enjoy brilliant color pictures and special effects furnished by Sylvania. It's time for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares. Our win from Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith. Michael Winslow. McLean Stevenson. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, JON Bowman.
And we will be right back.
And now, JON Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you, Gene. Welcome to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And with me, I have Jan Haig, who breathed a big sigh of relief when her opponent did not catch up in Match Game. She was kind of cruising along there until she got hit by 2 cars, and you made it. And we also have with us 3 brand new celebrities. We have Martha Smith and Michael Winslow and McLean Stevenson. Michael, you're a comedian, and is it true that you're best known for your kind of sound effects?
Yes, that too. Would you all like some music? I don't mind you coming here. That's it.
Okay, guys, we can throw out the bells and buzzers and save ourselves a lot of money. Michael will do it all. You ready, Jan?
I'm ready.
Let's get into action. Play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. But before we actually start the game, we have to welcome our returning champion. Her name is Diane Hydorn, and she is coming back with $1,525 so far. Not bad. Yeah, we almost made it yesterday. If you get through this, you'll have another crack today. Give us a little bit of information about yourself.
I'm married and I have 2 boys. Sean is 6 and Ryan is 2, and I'm just really happy to be here. It's great.
Well, we're happy to have you. And we are once again happy to play Hollywood Squares. We will play this game until you hear the Time's Up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point is the winner. Goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. She's actually looking at me. No one pays attention during this part. This is great. Our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that either of you captures. Now I've got them both. I'm on a roll. Now, our champion always gets to start. You don't want to hear this part. That's for you, Diane. That means you get to pick a square, and let's go.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
You may have me.
That was easy. You're on a plane, Gene.
Yes.
The stewardess has been very nice and helpful to you. According to the Book of Modern Table Manners, is it proper or improper for you to offer her a tip?
Well, I'm well versed in this because, as you know, I commuted for a long time between Los Angeles and Boston. And I'm well versed in all matters of etiquette as far as flying is concerned, and it is absolutely verboten to tip the stewardess. It's in poor form, terribly poor form.
Okay, Diane, he says you should not tip the stewardess. It's improper. Agree or disagree for the first square?
I agree.
It is improper to tip the stewardess. You are right to agree, and you get the first square and $25.
And a few bucks to the pilot under the table.
Yeah. And John, also, I think...
Yes, Jay?
Considering the meal, I don't think the thought ever came up.
No, but the meal probably did. Jan, she's on the board. Pick a star for me.
Jay, please.
Jay. She must have loved that joke. In a Redbook magazine interview, Jay.
I read it every month.
Bette Midler said that she'd like to have one of these before she dies. Was she talking about a baby, a night with Tom Selleck, or a funeral?
Baby, a night with Tom Selleck, or a funeral. Yeah, those are all real close. I think it would certainly be a baby. Has to be a baby.
Jan, Jay says that Bette Midler would like to have a baby before she dies.
Especially after a night with Tom Selleck.
One answer, please. Agree or disagree that it's a baby?
I'll agree.
She would like to have a baby. You were right to agree, and you get a square. And we're all tied up 25 to 25. Diane, it's your move.
Charles.
Charlie Siebert.
Yes.
From Trapper John, MD. When TV chef Julia Child takes a plane trip, Charlie, does she usually eat the airline food or does she bring a sandwich along?
Why do I always get food questions? Does she eat the food and tip the stewardess, or does she bring along a sandwich? I think Julia is willing to savor from all of life's tables. I think that she probably eats the food.
Diane, he says that Julia Child would eat the airline food. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
She brings a sandwich along. No, she's a smart lady. Okay, you should have disagreed and your opponent gets that square.
That's because it's bon appetit.
Thank you, Julia.
Good job.
Awfully chic of you, my dear. All right, Jan, there's a break for you. Pick a star.
Michael to win.
This will win you the first game. Michael Winslow, you're the average American family.
Yeah?
Are you more likely to have a cat or a blender?
I am an American family, an average American family.
Right.
Well, let's see.
It's what you wanted. You wanted it.
Look at Jan as a cat.
I think... a cat.
Cat. Not in the blender. Jan, he says that the average American family is more likely to have a cat than a blender for the game. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
The average American family is more likely to have a blender. You are right to disagree, and you win the first game. All right, good going. 175 for you, 25 for our defending champion, and we will be back to play a $200 game right after this. Stick with us, everybody.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Jan Haig has got a leg up on Diane Hydorn, 175 to 25. But Diane, you have the privilege of starting this game since you blew the last one. Pick a star.
Martha, please.
All right, Martha Smith.
Yes.
You and your husband are going to the White House for a formal dinner. Is it okay for you to wear pants, or should you definitely put on a dress?
Me. My husband is dressed already. I am getting dressed. It's okay. A formal dinner, did you say?
Yeah.
It's fine for me to wear pants. Nancy, many times I've worn pants there. No problem.
Diane Martha Smith of the Scarecrow and Mrs. King says that it's okay to wear pants if you go into the White House for a formal dinner. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You should definitely put on a dress, and you should definitely disagree. You get the first square and 25 bucks. All right, Jan, she's on the board. Your move.
Jay, please.
Jay Leno. Which came first, Elizabeth Taylor or the Sara Lee cheesecake?
That's redundant, isn't it?
Now, you know, she didn't say anything about your vest. All right, let's see. The Sara Lee cheesecake or... Now, Sara Lee has been around a long time. I would say the Sara Lee... In fact, I have a box, a very old box of Sara Lee cheesecake. On the picture, she's 18. So that should give you some idea how old the cake is. The cheesecake came first.
Jan, Jay Leno says that the Sara Lee cheesecake came before Elizabeth Taylor. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Elizabeth Taylor came before the Sara Lee cheesecake. You should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square. Liz was 17 when the cheesecake first appeared. All right.
And then it disappeared, right? Excuse me!
A break for you, Diane. Pick a star.
Fred, please.
To win.
To win.
Right. This could win you the game. Fred, which came first, the book Dracula or the blood transfusion?
Oh, well, that's easy. Because Dracula was written in about 1890 by Bram Stoker. and he didn't get transfused until 1911. So, now wait a minute. No, I take that back because, hang on, blood was invented in 1460 by a woman. All right, now wait a minute. Hang on. This is for the game, right?
Yes, it is.
All right, they used to have leeches. Remember, they used to put leeches on people when they were bad contestants on shows?
If you say so, Fred.
Okay, I am going to say that the transfusion came first in a very primitive form. If you call it a transfusion, then it came first.
Diane, Fred Grandy says that the blood transfusion came before the book Dracula. Agree or disagree for the game?
I agree.
The blood transfusion came first. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. 1667, they started transfusing blood. Dracula was written in 1897. Okay, good work, Diane. You are ahead. You have $300, $175 so far for Jan. We will clear the board now and move on to our next game. This one is worth $300. Diane, since you won the last one, that means Jan gets to start this one. Pick a star.
I'll pick Jay again.
Jay. You have a date with a man.
Okay. All right.
You have a date with a man, but you're not planning to make love to him.
I was told that wouldn't be brought up.
You're not planning to make love to this man. Now, according to
God.
Just imagine this shit. According to Self magazine, is it okay to invite him home, or should you avoid your place?
Boy, I'm gonna buy Self magazine rather than go out with this guy. Let's see. Is it okay to what?
To invite him home. In other words, if you're having a woman
at this point, anything can happen, okay? Is it better to take him home or not to take him?
Or should you avoid your place, yeah?
My place in particular, yes. Avoid it at all costs, yes. It looks like a recent robbery every time I get home. Yes.
Yes. So, Jan, he says that you should avoid your place if you're not planning on making love to this guy. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
You should avoid your place. You're right to agree, and you get the square and $25. Every $25 could count. It's kind of close. All right, Diane, pick a square.
Fred, please.
Fred Grandy. Who is the author of the book titled Last Flight? Is it Buzz Aldrin, Dr. Timothy Leary, or Amelia Earhart?
Well, come on. Nobody knows if Amelia Earhart wrote a book because she never showed up at the publishers. So it's down to Timothy Leary and Buzzword. Okay, now we know Buzz Aldrin didn't write it because his book is Return to Earth. So that leaves Timothy Leary, who was writing about drugs. So that's the answer, Timothy Leary.
Diane, Fred Grandy says that Timothy Leary wrote the book Last Flight. Agree or disagree?
I'm going to agree.
It was, in fact, Amelia Earhart. No, you should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square.
I mean, she wrote it before her last flight?
Apparently, yes.
Oh, she must have known something, huh?
We'll be back to discuss this and important other matters. And we'll, in theory, finish this game right after this. Welcome back, everybody. Well, we got a real thriller going. 300 for you, Diane. 225 for Jan. But Jan's in a pretty good position. Take a look at the board and make your move.
Martha, please, to win.
Please, oh no, pressure's on, okay.
Martha, which has more sodium nitrite in it? The average hot dog or the average head of lettuce?
That is such an easy question. The average hot dog is filled with the stuff. Never eat the average hot dog.
Jan Haig, she says the average hot dog has more sodium nitrite. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
It is the average head of lettuce. You should have disagreed, and your opponent gets a square and blocks. All right, Diane, new life. Pick a star.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
You can jump farther than any other creature.
Hold the mustard.
You can jump farther than any other creature. Are you an Olympic champion, a flea, or a kangaroo?
Well, in the field of etymology, everyone knows that a flea, which is, about so big, and can leap, let's say, this far, which is maybe 300 times or 500 times its size. A kangaroo can't do that. No other creature on the planet can do that. Leap 400 or 500 times its height.
Well, how do you think the kangaroo got to Australia?
No.
He didn't start here. Did he start here?
Started
a
in
long jump.
Schenectady.
No kidding. What else you want to tell us about this?
Sit down.
I don't know.
Finish.
No, listen.
Yes, I realize that. I was just about to point that out, that we are talking actual distance here, not proportional distance, just not to keep it confused.
Actual distance.
In other words, absolute distance of jumping, not proportional to body size.
Thank you for that clarification.
I don't know if that changes your answer, Gene.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yeah. So what were the choices again? A flea, a kangaroo, and
an Olympic champion.
Olympic champion, by all means.
Diane, he says an Olympic champion can jump farther in absolute terms than any other creature. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It is a kangaroo who can jump farther. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. All right, Jan, pick a star.
Edie to block. Blocking.
Yes, to block. And if you miss this one, Diane will take this game and increase her lead. Edie, what's larger, Vatican City or the Playboy Mansion?
Well, they both have paintings on their ceilings of relatively naked people. But I'm going to say Vatican City because it is a city. And, boy, you pack all those people into the square to get blessed. I don't think Hugh's ever been able to get that many people in his square.
Not to get blessed.
Okay, Jan. The person in Edie McClurg's square says that Vatican City is larger than the Playboy Mansion. Agree or disagree to block?
Disagree.
It is larger than the Playboy Mansion. It's Vatican City. You should have agreed, and your opponent gets the square and wins another game. All right, Diane, now you've padded your lead. You got $675, $225 for Jan. We'll clear the board and move on to yet another game. This one is worth $400. The privilege of starting goes to you, Jan. Pick a star.
Charles.
Okay. Charlie Siebert.
Yeah.
Johnny Carson has said he'd like a certain phrase to be on his tombstone. Is it, "Here's Johnny," or "I'll be right back"?
I know this. I know this, Jan. It is, "I'll be right back."
Jan, is it, "I'll be right back"? Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
It is, "I'll be right back." You get the square and $25. Okay, Diane, pick a star.
Martha.
Martha Smith.
I
You're a
swear
secretary. You're a secretary, and your male boss has just given you some sexy lingerie as a present. According to Amy Vanderbilt, is it okay to keep it, or should you return it to him at once?
Oh, it's a he. All right. According to Amy, it's it's fine to keep it.
Diane, she says if your boss gives you sexy lingerie, it's fine to keep it. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
You should return it to your boss at once. No, you should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square. But time is up, just as she was starting to fill up that board with $675. Once again, Diane, you're our winner. Diane Highborn, 2 days in a row. We almost did it yesterday. You know where to go, over there with Gene Rayburn, and get ready for your shot at the big money. We do have to say goodbye to you, Jan. You're an excellent player. You even listened to the instructions. You really was very close there for a while. You're leaving here with $275, and thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. And now, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Congratulations once again to Diane. Second time up here. We're going to be back with Diane and our 9 celebrities and a go at the big money right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene. We're going to go on with the super match in a moment or so. McLean, did you... what's that? Okay, McLean, did you have something that you wanted to add?
No, it was just that I was not one of those that was chosen.
No, you weren't. You weren't called out.
So I will be wearing the same wardrobe tomorrow.
Diane, you know how the super match goes. You can win up to $30,000. If you're ready, we'll begin, okay?
Oh, great.
All right, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. George blank. Now, wait a minute. Straighten up there and fly right. Sit up and eat your oatmeal and don't trip over the scenery. All right, the top answer is worth $1,000, Diane. Second most popular is $500. And the third answer pays $250. Now, you may call on any 3 of our 9 celebrities for suggestions, one at a time, if you would, please.
Edie. I'm going to say Lonesome George Goebel.
George Goebel. There's one response.
McLean.
Hey, no, call on somebody else. What do you same stuff tomorrow?
You want?
Save the uniform.
I'm going to say George Washington.
All right.
John.
George Burns.
So we have George Burns, George Washington, and George Goebel. Now the choice is up to you. One of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with George Washington.
G. Washington.
That's a good one.
All right. Let's find out if G. Washington is up there. We'll go down to the bottom, reveal a $250 response. George of the Jungle.
Boy, I can see who watches this show. Can we get the SATs of this crowd, please?
All right. Let's take a look at the $500 response. George Burns is up there. That's one that was given to you. All right, here's your last chance for George Washington. Slide the top one, please. George Washington. Hold on just a second now.
Sally's not in yet.
I understand, Michael, that you can imitate almost any musical instrument. Was that the fife you were doing from the colonial times?
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. But close, wasn't it? All right, Diane, you've got $1,000. You're going to play the head-to-head match now with any star you pick. Remember, each star has that number in front, a hidden number, a 10, a 20, or a 30. If you choose one with a 10, we'll multiply your money by 10. If you choose one with a 20, we'll do the same thing with that. And one star has a 30. If you choose that one, you will multiply that $1,000 by 30. It means you'll be playing for $30,000. Time now to choose a star.
I'm going to go with John again.
John. She says you have the big 30. She's hoping you do. Take the tab and give it a yank. 20. All right, 20.
Next best
20
thing.
is pretty good because that adds up to $20,000 is what you're playing for. Here we go, Diane. Good luck to you. Ready, John? This is it.
Yes.
Blank code. C-O-D-E.
C-O-D-E.
Right.
Yeah.
Blank codes. All right. John's made up his mind. He's written his answer on the card in the slot there. Your job is to match him for $20,000. How do you do that? Blank code.
Morse.
Morse code. Yeah. All right. John, she says Morse code will match you for the $20,000. What do you say to that?
Well, there are a few good answers, Gene. I was going to say common code, but instead I said
Morse.
Morse!
Why hasn't this happened sooner?
All right. Okay. This little lady now has $23,200. Congratulations to Diane. Okay, now let's find out right now which celebrity had the big 3-0. Would you get ready, set, go?
Voulez-vous?
McLean.
McLean.
Too much camera time. Wear a different suit tomorrow.
Change your suit. Thank you. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, stars. You were wonderful. Join us tomorrow.
A member of our studio audience will receive Kenya's beautiful blue-white gem, set in earrings, pendant, and tie tack. Mommings are in 14-karat solid gold for men and women, furnished by Kenya Gems. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Sha-na-na, Bowzer, Brett Summers, Charles Alcerati, from Mork-a-Mindy, Gina Heck, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star match game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. Are you ready? Nice to have a lively bunch.
Certainly.
Is it an impossible song to play?
What is it?
That's our theme song, believe it or not.
Close.
That's as close as you can get. Thank you, John. Now let's all greet Lisa Masson and Minnie Harris over here. To refresh your memories, Lisa is a poetess, and she goes to school in Boston, and she's in her last year, is she?
That's right.
But
Finally.
she is a native Californian, right?
Precisely.
And she's not too thrilled about the cold weather out there. And Minnie Harris, refresh our memories about you, please.
Well, I'm kind of nervous.
Well, you got
and
12
excited
kids.
now. Okay,
No,
I
let's
have
start.
one daughter.
One daughter.
And I enjoy cooking, sewing, and I'm a slot machine junkie.
Oh, that's right. You're the lady who does all
Yeah.
that. Now, to get to the tiebreaker, we'll turn these lights off and give one question to each of you, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. And Lisa, you may have a choice of A or B.
I'll try A.
A it is. In the maternity ward,
Oh, boy, thank heavens, not me.
the nurse said, "I think that doctor used to be an athlete. When the baby came out, he caught it with a blank." Lisa, in the maternity ward, the nurse said, "I think that doctor used to be an athlete. When the baby came out, he caught it with a blank."
Mitt.
A mitt. A catcher's mitt. She said catcher's mitt, John. What do you say?
Baseball been very, very good to me.
Baseball mitt. One for Lisa.
mitt.
What do you got?
That's how Adam got here, caught with a catcher's
Catcher's mitt.
Later went on to be a criminal.
I think this is a match. Glove.
A glove, right. Baseball glove. All right, Gina.
Me too. Baseball glove.
Oh, boy, she's really rolling. 4.
A rubber glove baseball mitt.
That's right, it says baseball mitt. Yeah, you got it.
Don't mess with me out there, Mr. Producer.
Right. And Fanny, do you make it an even 6?
I do. Catcher's mitt.
Catcher's mitt. Wow. Well, do we get another tie?
I hope so.
Well, find out. Ken said, "My wife is the world's worst cook.
Oh, God.
I even have to use an electric knife to slice her blank."
Gotcha.
World's worst cook. Good. Ken said, "My wife is the world's worst cook. I even have to use an electric knife to slice her blank."
Gravy.
Her gravy. Good. She made tough gravy.
Good thinking.
Okay. Now you need 6 gravies over here. John.
I had a funny feeling this was not a great answer. Scrambled eggs!
Scrambled eggs. So that means Lisa wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Jello, soup, jello. Soup and jello. Come on down, Lisa. Now, Minnie, did you win any money? Oh, you'll be back to play the second game a little bit later, so let's just wheel her off now and get to the audience match. All right. Hello there. Here it is, all for your benefit. Lisa, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said write down your best answer to this. X blank. $500 if you match their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 dingbats will help you.
Bowzer.
Oh, ex-wife.
There's one.
Fanny.
X-Lax. And Brett.
Ex-husband.
Ex-husband. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's an interesting thing.
Ex-husband, ex-wife,
He's a
and
perfectly
X-Lax
wonderful
are the
human
3
being.
they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
X-Lax.
You want X-Lax? You may be wrong about that. I don't know what your problem is, but you may be wrong. Let's take a look at the $100 number. Ex-con. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Ex-husband is Brett's answer. Ha! Now we go over the big one. Go. Ex-wife.
Oh, she didn't.
They misled you. You listen to that
Don't pay
loud
any
cheer.
attention to
They all need X-Lax. That's what...
They're speaking from their own personal experience.
We'll carry on in a moment or so, but right now we got to stop and do a little business with America, okay? Well, here we go again. This is game number 2, the final game for you 2 ladies. And Minnie, you can have a choice of A or B.
A.
A. Anything you say. Well, Hollywood producers said,
Sure.
there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Attila the Hun, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something wrong with the casting in this movie. And in the starring role, they've got.
I love it. It's so fun.
Ready, Fanny?
Well, this was hard.
All right, she's ready. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Attila the Hun. You know who he was? No. I'll tell you. He was a conqueror who came down from Asia and went all through Europe and ravaged and pillaged and raped and just had a wonderful time. And he was really a mean man. He came from Mongolia, and he led his hordes down all through Russia and southeastern everywhere. I mean, they just stopped, and it was just. I'm sorry I wasn't there. Anyway, there's something. With the casting, it's a life story of Attila the Hun, and in the starring role, they've got.
Billy Barty.
Oh. Billy Barty. That's all right. Billy Barty.
I was gonna put. That's a good answer, I think, but it's okay because Attila the Hun never played Vegas. I'd put you.
Me. That's very kind of you, because the antithesis of this mean, vicious person would be someone sweet and charming and wonderful. Who the hell asked you? Yes.
Now, who said it?
Who?
What said?
Hollywood producer.
Well, he got it wrong, you see. He said they said Attila the Nun, and they got Sister Mary Margaret Catherine.
Almost a match.
Herb Valençay.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Herb Valençay.
Hervé Villachez, he's trying to say.
Huevos Rancheros. What's his name? Huevos.
Anyway,
Huevos Rancheros.
Well,
All right.
I was going to say, I didn't say this, but I love this man so much, and I think he's so wrong. Barry Manilow. I didn't say Barry. Instead, I said Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley. A very sweet, lovable
adorable.
person.
Well, not
on
really.
certain days.
Not really.
Bill?
I went for Don Knotts. Anybody like him?
Don Knotts. I used to go for Don Knotts.
I used to go with him. I'm still
What do you
dancing with
say?
him.
Well, I have just gone a little strange. I said Loretta Young.
Loretta Young. How about the young fellow who was on television so long, the personification of sweetness and light?
Donnie and Marie.
Donny Osmond.
Oh, yeah.
Donny
Isn't he a
Osmond.
sweet young
Yes.
fellow? And wouldn't he be the antithesis?
How about Johnny Carson?
He, too, is sweet.
Not so young.
Prison warden said,
There were so many non-Huns.
that condemned man must have been a chef. Before he put him in the electric chair, he spread blank all over his body.
That young man must have been. Did you say chef or something else? You couldn't have said what I thought you said. I
The
know.
condemned man must have been a chef.
Yeah.
Before we put him in the electric chair, he spread blank all over his body. The
I love
warden
it.
is speaking.
I love it
Right
when you
answer.
get cranky like that. It's just so appealing.
Good. Put it in the
Yeah.
slot. Let's get on with it.
Oh, very well.
I knew it all along. I just wanted you to come over and
Sure.
talk to me and give it the personal touch.
Gonna get a close-up of your retainer.
Remember my
Lisa.
retainer? I've never taken it out again.
Prison warden said that condemned man must have been a chef. Before we put him in the electric chair, he spread blank all over his body.
Garlic.
Garlic. That's what you do for certain cooks of roast beef.
Good, that's a good answer.
Don't boo that. That's not a bad answer at all.
It's a good answer.
Didn't you ever rub a leg of lamb with garlic before you roasted it?
No.
Da-da-dum.
Yeah. I put butter because he sauteed himself.
Okay.
I wanted to show that I could make the accent the right way. too.
Perfectly good.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, now, Lisa, I'm going to ask, who is your favorite poet, Lisa?
You asked me that once.
I know what I'm asking you. Again, I want a serious answer.
Bowzer, was that a serious answer yesterday?
I'm not going to discuss this. I did not say anything. I said butter.
Okay.
I, too, said you buck out.
All right, 3 butters up there in the upper tier. What have we got in the lower tier?
We got some Crisco oil here.
Crisco oil. Spread that all over.
Oh, thank you.
I thought he might be a little foreigner, and he spread accent all over him. That's it. A little play on words there.
Yeah. Yes.
Sorry, butter.
A lot of butter there.
Butter.
All right, the score is tied.
Butter.
Minnie went first last time, so Lisa, you go first this time.
A.
All right.
Nothing.
Frank, the male chauvinist, treats his wife like a piece of furniture. He blanks on her. Okay. Waiting for just plain Bill.
All right, I'll put it in. All right, all right.
Frank, the male chauvinist, treats his wife like a piece of furniture. He blinks on her.
Sits.
He sits on her. Certainly. I think that's good, Lisa. What do you say to that, John?
I say that sits.
Sits.
Right.
That's a German spelling. Yes.
Oh, sit on this?
That, all right. That's 2. Three. Treats his wife like a piece of furniture, Gina?
Yeah, he sits on
He sits on her.
I'll sit on that.
All right. What do you got? And all right. All right, all the way. This is what happened the last time. It ended up in a tie, didn't it?
Okay, Minnie.
Come on, Minnie.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, Minnie, let's
So how's Helen feeling? Pretty
Oh,
good?
yeah, she's just getting over the flu.
Oh, that's nice.
And I got it from her,
Oh, you
actually.
did?
Yeah.
What kind of flu is it?
I told you to
It's
stay
a
away from
serious
her.
kind.
Oh, I'm sorry
It
to
doesn't
hear that.
respond to
You
any
don't look
medication.
well, so I imagine it's very
No.
serious.
It's
I'm
funny,
sorry.
I sound funny, although I don't feel too bad there.
You look funny, too.
You mean that sounds good, but you look bad. Oh.
All right, let's get a real tight shot of her retainer now. Smile for us.
Open her mouth.
Now, wait a minute, just hold your head still for 1 second. Look at this. Here is a woman who is...
Somewhere between 40 and death.
She's wearing a retainer at her age.
All I need is an acute case of acne, and I can go straight back to my youth.
All right.
I think it's attractive.
Thank you. Did you hear that King Kong was the honorary guest at the opening of the rodeo?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Yes.
Thank you for your enthusiasm.
Yes.
King Kong, he got to throw out the first blank. King Kong. Good. Oh, what happened? Your mind went in high gear. You really...
I'm drinking this heavy water now.
Trying to catch this one.
Can I see the question?
Oh,
No.
Let me see it. She
Minnie.
does better.
Did you hear that King Kong was the honorary guest at the opening of the rodeo? He got to throw out the first blank.
Horse?
First horse is good. All right. Now, horse is what you said.
Horse is what you are. Not too bad, though. I said he got to throw out the first bull.
First bull. All right, so that means Lisa wins the game. What the rest of you have? Horse, horse, bull, horse, cowboy. Okay, calm down, Lisa. And we're going to say goodbye to Minnie Harris, who's going to be receiving many prizes from Match Game. Thank you for being with us. Minnie Harris, ladies and gentlemen. While we spin her off, we want to spin a commercial for you. Hurry back. Here we go. Now, you're getting a reprieve. You've been here before, and you fell on your ear. But we hope it doesn't happen to you this time. Good luck to you, Lisa. Another studio audience was polled. We got their best response to this. Different blanks.
Oh, I
Remember,
get it.
it's 500, 250, and 100. She's already called on Bowzer.
Oh, different strokes.
Charles.
Brett and I come from different worlds.
Yeah, that's it.
Different worlds.
Oh, it's a sweet thing, isn't
Now
it?
they're...
Looking at me, Fanny.
Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead, Patsy.
Pick a subject.
Oh, of course.
Different states.
We come from different states.
I don't understand either.
Different
No, that's... She was only kidding. That's not her
Sorry,
answer.
different backgrounds is what
Different backgrounds.
Did somebody ever say different worlds?
Yeah.
Someone else
What?
said
Then I want to say
worlds.
different
We live in two different worlds.
I want to say different backgrounds.
All right, different backgrounds, different worlds, and different strokes are the three. You want different
Yeah.
strokes?
For different
All right. Ever watch it?
What?
You ever watch that show?
No.
Oh, all right.
What show?
What
Different
show?
strokes.
Different strokes for different folks.
Different strokes.
There's a show
There's
called...
a song called that.
There is? But there's a very popular TV show called Different Strokes. Did you know that?
She's a poet. She doesn't watch television.
Oh, all right.
Use is welcome.
You ever watch this show?
Yes, of course.
Oh, of course, yeah. All right, let's find out if we have different strokes under the $100 number. Different ways.
Different ways.
All right, different
Ways.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Different opinions. You think it's going to be there?
Different strokes for different folks.
Going to be up there? All right, go.
Yeah.
You got it. There it is. Who was that man?
I'm not sure.
All right.
Who was that unmasked man?
Now, listen, Lisa, you got $500. That means the least amount you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we want you to step up there, swing the star wheel, and we hope you get a double, because then you'll play for $10,000. Good luck, my dear. Here we go. Let's all root for a double for Lisa Masson. Just slid past by a hair, but you're playing with a good player, Brett Summers,
Hey.
for $5,000.
I'm
Here
getting a
we
new
go.
pen.
Blank Abbey. That's A-B-B-E-Y. Blank Abbey. Are you thinking about it?
Yeah.
Have you got one?
Yeah.
Don't say it.
Okay.
All right. Now, if you give us the answer that Brett has on the card, you will get the $5,000. How do you fill that in?
Westminster.
Westminster Abbey. Well, I suppose one might expect that of a poet who doesn't watch television.
She doesn't look happy.
Very hard.
Well, I'm not.
It was a tough one. Westminster Abbey was one possibility. There was one that came immediately to my mind.
See, she
but that-
asked her twice if she was a poet, and the girl evaded the answer.
Yeah.
Therefore, there's some doubt to the background of her knowledge of poet or poetry. And Westminster, as you know, is a very poetical answer.
Yes.
So let's see what happens. We'll be right back.
I do believe I said Westminster.
We all would have said Dear Abby. Is that what you said, Dear Abby? What's that?
You spelled the E-Y for us.
A-B-B-E-Y.
Yeah, Abby's right.
Oh, Dear Abby is without the E.
That's right. She's a literate person.
That's
She knows
right.
how to spell. We know how to spell.
You are a college kid, aren't you, after all? Well, you've got $5,500. Congratulations to Lisa Masson. And now this message for you. You know, this is a most unusual super match here, because everybody here in the lower tier, including myself, you're going to think, well, instantly, Dear Abby, everybody's going to say Dear Abby.
I know.
Yeah, but, you know, but it's unusual that there was, but
It's unusual.
Brett reasoned it out.
Yeah.
She just put two and two together and said this girl who goes to MIT and writes poetry and all that would say
Right.
Westminster Abbey and all that. And she did, and she has $5,500, and we're very
Oh, it's
happy
so
for her.
good.
Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game, and we'll try and give away another bundle of money. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a tote bag, a lip quencher gloss stick, the moisturizing lip gloss by Chapstick. The more you use, the more you shine, because the unique gloss stick formula is easy to control. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And Foster Grant designed sunglasses to make the world look a little different to you, and vice versa. And from the JON perfume collection for women, Musk Oil, Sex Appeal, VSP Sports Center Woman by JON. And Bowl of Beauty Preserved Real Roses, always the perfect gift. Nature's most beautiful flowers, available at your local florist or gift stores. And Deft Clear Wood Finish, a tough, durable wood finish that dries in 30 minutes. Does not yellow or darken with age, from Deft Incorporated. And a baby bath And changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths, moisture-packed towelettes with lanolin that clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares Hour with Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg. From the Jeffersons, Roxy Roker, Barry Gordon, Leonard Fry, and the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Thank you. All ready.
Thank you.
Okay. Full house. Charles, you're not making enough noise. You can't make any noise.
If you don't have white gloves, you have to have green cards, denoting this color.
What does that mean? Listen, hey, you're going to be doing a play. You're going to be coming to the East in my country in Cape Cod, aren't you?
I am. I'm doing...
In August?
Yes.
What's the name of the play?
Murder at Howard Johnson's.
Really? You're
Yes.
going to be at the Cape Playhouse?
I'll be at the Cape Playhouse in Dennis, and I'll be at the Algonquin, Maine Playhouse.
The Cape Playhouse is the Cadillac of summer theaters. You're going to love that experience.
Wonderful.
I've played there myself. It's
Good.
a great place.
Good.
Great. I look forward to seeing you. Algonquin and Cape. All right. And where will you be?
Oh, I'm going to be right here with you.
Okay.
Oh.
The two of us.
And Cadillac is the summer theater of cars.
Right. Leonard.
Thank you, Leonard.
Shake your head.
What? What happened?
Well, I don't know.
Is the lacing showing?
No, you put the part in the wrong place.
Oh, did I? Oh, I
Yeah.
have a comb here. Mr. Dean.
Yes. All right, now listen. Here's what we can do for you.
Parting is
Now-
such sweet sorrow.
Do I have to touch? Have I missed my calling? There you go. That'll be $20.
$20?
$20. I'm
Thank
a very
you, Mr.
expensive
Gene.
hairdresser. Here we go. Let's say hello to our two players, Karen McClymont and Tara Carpenter, right? Okay. Now we're going to find out a little bit about each of them, beginning with Kara. Go.
Hi, I'm a senior at Cal State Northridge, studying pre-med, and I do modeling on the side.
You're going to be a doctor?
Uh-huh.
Good for you, Karen. That's a wonderful ambition. All right. Kara, let's hear about you, please.
Well, I'm from San Diego, and for the summer I'm taking care of my nieces, so you can say I'm kind of taking a vacation.
Yeah.
And I'm single and don't intend to stay that way. That's about it.
Now, wait a minute. It's an hour show, Tara. Maybe during the next hour, something might develop, huh?
Yeah.
Any candidates out there? Tall, dark, and handsome?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Somebody rich? Andre is his name? Shall we arrange a little rendezvous? All right. Where is he? Stand up. Stand up. Wait a minute. One more time. Wait a minute. Wait, hold. Stand up one more time till we get the shot. There we go. Wait a minute. We all, thank you. We all got a good look at Andre. I'm sorry, Tara. He's mine. All right, let's play. Let's go here. Let's go. Ready? We're going to play the match game, 3 rounds. The winner will go on to challenge the returning champion, Hollywood Square's chance to win up to $30,000. Karen, want to toss you? Go first, A or B?
B, please.
B, that's this one, right?
Right.
Okay, thank you. I went to college, too. I know A from B. Tex the Cowboy said, I'll never go back to that rotten blacksmith. Instead of horseshoes, that weirdo nailed blank shoes to my horse's feet. Except your hair. Oh, your hair looks great.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Karen. Tex the Cowboy said, I'll never go back to that rotten blacksmith. Instead of horseshoes, that weirdo nailed blank shoes to my horse's feet.
Tap shoes?
Tap shoes. That's a good one. Very good. There's so many good ones here. I didn't know which one to choose. Which one did you go for?
Oh, Karen, we're on the same wavelength, kiddo.
You chose...
We know about dancing. Sure, baby, we have tap shoes.
Tap shoes. All right, one for Karen.
Well, you see, the blacksmith dabbled a little in little theater. His name is Mr. Cecil.
Yes.
And he was a little artistic, so he gave the horsey ballet shoes.
Ballet shoes. Aha. Right. A little few toe slippers there, Charles.
Snowshoes.
Snowshoes, another good one. Very good one. Tap shoes. There are a lot of good ones here. What do you got, John?
Shuffle ball change. Tap shoes.
Tap shoes. So she's got 2. Barry?
Tap is a good answer.
Well, actually, I was thinking along the lines of orthopedic shoes, but I decided not to go for that, and I went for tap shoes.
You did. And independently arrived at response.
Was, in fact, yes.
I saw that. Hello, Leonard.
Hi. I didn't say tap shoes, and me and old Hoofer, everyone always asks to see my machine gun step, no matter what show I do.
Really?
They always
Come on. Right here, where the light is good. The light is good here. You need a little rhythm?
Here.
Oh, come on.
Did you ever see they asked Ann Miller, can you do the danger step? She says, sure. The nervous step. She says, oh, very good, Miss Miller. Can you do it on the other side? She says, sure.
Hey, Leonard, thank you. He said snowshoes. So, Karen, you end up with 3. And, Tara, we come to you with this. Mickey said, my parents never liked me.
Oh.
When I was a baby, they took me to a barbecue and dressed me up like a blank. Tara, Mickey said, my parents never liked me. When I was a baby, they took me to a barbecue and dressed me up like a blank.
Shish kebab. I don't
Shish kebab. Tara?
It was hard.
Now, wait a minute. What are the things you barbecue?
Hamburgers, hot dogs.
What else?
Shish kebabs.
Hamburgers, hot dogs, and shish kebabs. Well, all right. Those are some of the things you do. When I was a child, we used to go to a picnic, a charity benefit picnic, and they would barbecue an entire baby lamb.
Oh,
These old
Shish kebab.
No.
It was delicious.
No.
What is this, a bunch of vegetarians here?
Oh, my God. Terrible.
You eat lamb chops, don't you?
Yes, of
Well,
course.
it's the same thing, a little
But not
older,
the whole
that's
thing.
all.
The whole thing. It's just sort of disgusting.
They were cute.
Was it dead?
Sizzling away there.
You hear what Barry asked?
Yes, I heard that. I don't want to hear
I want to
that.
hear it again.
Show us your answer.
Okay, here we go.
Pig.
Oh, why not a little pig?
Oh, she's objecting to a lamb. She's barbecuing a baby pig.
That's what I thought. They put
More
a
acceptable.
they put a little apple in his mouth and dressed him as a
Little pig. That's good. Charles?
I come from Vienna, so I says Vino.
A Wiener. All right. What do you got on your barbecue grill there, John?
I come from Brooklyn, so I said a burger.
A hamburger. Barry?
Well, along the same lines, a spare rib.
Spare rib is good. That's something you barbecue.
I didn't write it, but I made one.
Delicious, yeah. It's turning green.
Is Juice and Matt's over? I said
Spare rib. All right. So there it is. 3-0 Karen's favor in the round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. First is for you. Here we go. Round two. Karen's ahead. You go first.
Please.
B again. D. Fanny, Charles, and Leonard are the only ones who play. Please respond to this. Dora said, I just saw an Osmond family TV special.
Uh-huh.
And before the show, there was a disclaimer that said, warning, this program may cause blank. You went right to it, didn't you? And you got it. That's it.
None of your business.
We don't play. We don't play.
Yes. I don't write and tell. Oh, you don't play?
No.
All right. Karen. Doris said, I just saw an Osmond family TV special, and before the show there was a disclaimer that said, warning, this program may cause blank.
Tooth decay?
Tooth decay is a good one. You get the idea, audience. They're so sweet, you see, that you get the idea. That was one of the two really good answers. Tooth decay and...
I happen to like the Osmonds. I happen to like the Osmonds.
But
and I
you
think
must
it's
admit,
a cruel answer.
they are sickeningly sweet.
Oh, I said diabetes, but anyhow.
Yeah. Yes, sir?
People from my country do not wish to make any statement. I said diabetes.
All right. And you, sir?
I'm a little bit country. I'm a little bit rock and roll. I'm a little bit sick. Diabetes.
Diabetes. Everybody said it. Listen, yours was good. Diabetes and tooth decay were the two really good responses there. So you stay at 3, and Tara, you have a chance to catch up. That's Incredible is producing a remake of The Virgin Spring.
Oh, no.
And what's incredible is that the Virgin is being played by blank. I didn't know there were so many non-virgins. Put one in the slot, Roxy. In the slot.
Which one do you like?
Tara. That's Incredible is producing a remake of The Virgin Spring, and what's incredible is that the Virgin is being played by...
Charo. That Chi-Chi woman.
Charo. Yeah. I know you're too... well, I don't know. You're so sweet. Charo, I suppose, is a good response. But there are names more currently in the news who would be a little more incongruous.
Now, Charo will be in the news. She'll come blow your brains off. She'll be in the news that fast.
I hope so. Welcome, Charo. Hello.
Tara, can we talk?
Yeah.
Please
Look.
do.
Elizabeth Taylor.
Elizabeth Taylor.
Yes.
Married 87 times.
I happen to like Elizabeth.
Oh, I love to.
I have to defend these people. However, I wrote Joan Collins.
Joan Collins, another good response.
You don't like Joan?
So Joan and Elizabeth. Charles.
I wrote Elizabeth Taylor, Hilton Todd Burton, Fisher Burton, Warner.
You got them all right and in the right order, too.
I don't think so. I think there's one missing.
Yeah.
But my committee up here couldn't get it with me.
Yeah. What have you got, John?
Oh, yeah, I got Joan Collins, Zeveria Hollander, which I can't pronounce, Shelley Winters. Thank you, Shelley. But I settled on Elizabeth finally.
All right, Barry.
All right, I just went with the lonely lady herself, Pia Zadora.
Pia Zadora. All right, Leonard.
The Osmond Brothers. Oh, no. Elizabeth Taylor.
There it is. Now, round two, the score remains the same, 3-0 in Karen's favor. One more round to go, and we'll get to that, the final round, right after this. The camera's a little low, isn't it? Oh, that's all right. we go with the third and final round. Karen, you're still ahead.
B again, please.
You're sticking with B all the way through, eh? All right. Fanny, Charles, and Leonard. Norman said.
Who?
Fanny, Charles, and Leonard.
Who
Norman.
said what?
Norman.
Oh, okay.
He is speaking. He said, quote, I'm not going to say that my blind date was a dog, but she had a blank with her name on it.
I like it. Okay.
All right. Karen, are you thinking about this? We're ready. He said, I'm not going to say that my blind date was a dog, but she had a blank with her name on it.
Necklace?
A necklace. Do dogs wear necklaces? What do they wear?
Collars?
Ah, yes.
Lipstick on your necklace. Ponytail on you. Lipstick on your necklace.
What have you got for us?
Well, I haven't seen a dog with a necklace. However, I have seen a dog with a little thing with a tag on it.
A tag. All right. Dog tag.
Okay.
Right. Charles?
Dish.
Nicky Hilton.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
That was a John one.
Yes?
Bowl.
A bowl.
Right.
Karen, you may take comfort in the fact that the stars didn't get it either. I mean,
Well, we
collar
didn't
was...
say kangaroo either. Necklace isn't that big an answer. That we
No, I
didn't
know that, but collar was the answer on that question.
It wasn't at all.
Collar, yes, collar was the...
No, I'm sorry. Women wear names around their neck. That
No.
doesn't make them dog-like. But if you're going out with a broad and she had her name on a dish, you'd think twice.
Oh, but she was wearing a collar with her name on it. You think...
Sick 'em, sick 'em, sick 'em. And furthermore, Senator, I feel that you're a fraud.
All right, do this now. Everybody plays. Hey, did you hear that the Dumb family died?
Oh, no.
No. How
Yeah.
dead are they?
They're very dead. They heard that a family who plays together stays together. So they went out and played on the blink. Very good, Barry. You got it.
Okay.
All right. I'll read it one more time out loud for you. The Dumb family died. They heard that a family who plays together stays together, so they went out and played on the blink.
Freeway.
That's very good. You like that one, huh?
One for me.
All right, Roxy.
Okay for Roxy. Look, I'm from New York, so we say throughway, but I did say or freeway.
All right. There's one. Score is 3-1. Fanny.
Freeway.
Freeway, upside down, but close enough.
Freeway, Slauson off-ramp.
Right. Why is that so funny? Slauson
Johnny Carson put it on
But it's
the
a
map.
great word to
It's
Slauson.
a great combination of sounds. Slauson off-ramp. What have you got? We got 3 up there. Score is tied 3-3. If you say freeway, Tara wins the game.
I said the free.
Okay. Come on down, Tara.
We said the
Good. Karen, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your medical career. Karen McClymont, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Great, thank you.
Good. Now we're going to switch over to Hollywood Squares.
Okay.
And here comes the rest of our set. 3 stars will be along here in a moment or so. John and I will trade places. A lot of excitement coming up. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hamilton's Millennium 4 Ladies Quartz Watch, micron-plated case and bracelet, adjustable hook lock, furnished by Hamilton. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our with, from Magnum P.I., Roger E. Mosley, Phyllis Diller, from Knots Landing, Constance McPassion, And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
I just had to finish my number. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to play Hollywood Squares. Don't miss it, okay?
John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to you, Tara Carpenter. She has made her way through the match game by playing on the freeway, and she's moving right on to Hollywood Squares. Congratulations. We have 3 brand new celebrities. They are Phyllis Diller, Constance McCashin, and Roger E. Mosley. Constance. Thank you, Chuck.
Excuse me, Roger's earring is larger than mine. I can't believe it. Oh, that's nice.
Constance, last time you were on our show, we discussed, I believe, your son's acting debut on Knots Landing. Was that correct? The first time was his acting debut when he bit you?
He bit me while he was nursing on camera.
Yeah.
And I yelled a few expletives, and it ended up in the Christmas reel.
I understand, in spite of it all, he got another role. Is that correct?
Well, he's still playing my son, and because he has a friend in management, and he was working last week and would not stop talking. He kept talking about the camera, the dolly track, everything, and they eliminated him from the scene. Lisa Hartman said, "I cannot work with this actor. I'm sorry." That was the end of it.
Constance McCashin's son is on the cutting room floor. Hollywood can be cruel. Hollywood can be cruel, Tara. Let's hope Hollywood Squares are not cruel to you. Here we go.
And here's a guy who does not know what cruelty is on this program as yet. His name is Zachary Nessus. His total, $2,025. So yesterday was quite kind to you, in point of fact.
I'm happy.
You're happy? Yeah, you look happy. Tell us about your life.
About my life? Well,
as long as it's happy.
Well, I'm originally from Brooklyn, and,
Yay! We have so many Brooklyn.
I lived in Canada for 10 years, and I've been living in Los Angeles the last 8 years.
You're a happy guy. You're winning money. Tara, you're going to try to stop him today in Hollywood Squares, which you are both going to play until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point, amazingly enough, is the winner. Goes on to play Super Match, which can be worth up to $30,000. First game's always worth $100, $25 for every square. Zachary, you know that you start. Pick a star, and let's go.
Fanny.
Fanny flag in the center square. According to Ann Landers, when a teenage girl kisses her date, she should do this at all times to keep things from going too far. Should she remain vertical? Or should she keep her eyes open?
Let me tell you a little secret about this. You can keep your eyes open and still not remain vertical. You just see a lot as you're... Okay, I say she should remain vertical at all times and have a big whistle around her neck.
Fanny says Ann Landers would say when a teenage girl kisses her date, she should remain vertical to keep things from going too far. What do you say, Zachary, for the first square? Ann says she should remain vertical. You're right to agree. You get the first square. Hey, good thinking, Ann. Tara, your move for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Horizontal.
You've just inherited a coffee plantation, and it's time to harvest your beans. How can you tell when they're ready to pick? Are they red or green?
You listen to me, I tell you. I say rojo.
He says those beans are red when they're ready to pick. Agree or disagree, Tara?
I agree.
The beans that are ready to pick are rojo. You are right to agree. With Mr. Rayburn, who is not full of red beans. Neither are you. You get the square. Zachary, your move for an X.
Constance.
Constance McCashin.
What? What are you winking at down there?
No, I'm just...
Something in your eye?
Constance.
Yes.
How did the aardvark get its name? Does aardvark mean earth pig or anteater?
Does it mean earth pig or anteater? Well, why didn't they just call it anteater? I think it means earth pig because there's no animal by that name, so that must be what it is.
Constance says aardvark means earth pig. What do you say, Zachary?
I disagree.
Aardvark means earth pig. Constance reasoned it out, I think, rather perfectly. You get the square. I think it's an Afrikaans, by the way, is the language of origin. We will find out what happens in a $100 game after this. Don't miss it.
Stay tuned for more of the next game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Those aardvarks are writing in now, Zachary. But it's okay. It's very early in the game. Tara, it is your move. You got 2 O's so far.
Phyllis, please.
Phyllis Stiller for another. 1/2 of a beaver's life is spent doing this. Is it swimming or mating?
Oh, bless their little hearts. I thought they built dams most of the time, but obviously they don't. Swimming or mating? Swimming or mating? Oh, I just hope it's mating. I'm going to say mating.
She says 1/2 of a beaver's life is spent mating. Agree or disagree, Tara?
I disagree.
1/2 of a beaver's life is spent swimming. You are right to disagree. That is a sign of a good player, knowing when to disagree. You get another O. Zachary, it looks like you got some tough competition today. Make your move.
Roxy to block.
All right, you missed this one. The first game goes to Tara. Roxy Roker. 1 out of every 5 U.S. astronauts have done this.
Oh, what have they done?
Have they written a book? Or did they get space sick?
The astronauts, they write books. I haven't seen their names on the bestseller list, not 5 of them, so I would venture to say that they get airsick.
Okay, space sickness, yes.
I mean, space. Oh, right.
Same thing.
Airspace, what? I mean, the guys throw up.
Airspace car. Agree or
Motion
disagree?
sickness, that's a nicer way.
Agree or disagree to block, Zachary? She says 1 out of 5 U.S. astronauts got space sick.
I agree.
1 out of 5 U.S. astronauts got space sick. Yes. You're right, you agree. You got the square and you do block. We had a big discussion about this. They down-chucked. Or side-chucked. Never know what's going to happen in space. Tara, your move.
I'm going to risk it. Roger to win.
All right.
Oh, good. Let me get the magic answer cards out.
She made the gutsy move. She's going right for the win with Roger E. Mosley. Roger, can you purchase a doorbell from your Avon lady? Or is that something they won't bring to your door?
Pick a card, Constance. Yes. Trust me. It's in the magic cards. Yes.
Roger says you can purchase a doorbell from your Avon lady. Agree or disagree for the game, Tara?
I disagree.
The Avon lady will not sell a doorbell. You did it twice in a row, disagreed at the right time. This time it means you get the square and you win the game. Nice going. They will not sell doorbells or do windows. So goes our $100 game, won by Tara Carpenter. Sweep the X's and O's off of the board. We are very early in the day. Do not disparage Zachary Nessus. You get to start a $200 game right now.
Fanny.
Fanny flag once again.
Fanny, Fanny, Fanny.
According to the National Taxidermists Association, Fanny.
Oh, yes.
Should you dry clean your stuffed moose head? Or can you just throw it in the dishwasher?
Oh, we never throw our mooses in the dishwasher because the antlers get caught and the little artificial eyes pop out because they're glued in and the little shine on their noses goes. So we dry clean them.
Dry clean your stuffed moose head, she says. Agree or disagree, Zachary?
I agree.
You should dry clean your stuffed moose head. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the first square in the $200 game. Yes, 1 hour moosinizing. Try it. Tara, your move for an O.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Here we go.
Which has more bathrooms? The White House or the Hollywood Bowl?
I've never been to the Hollywood Bowl, I regret to say. So I really don't know. And I certainly wouldn't count the Johns if I went. I mean, do you mean stalls or do you mean bathrooms?
I mean individual rooms.
Individual rooms?
Yes, rooms.
Well, I'd say the White House.
Says the White House has more bathrooms. Agree or disagree, Tara?
I will agree.
The White House has more bathrooms. Yes, twice as many bathrooms. 34 bathrooms. You get the square. 34 bathrooms in the White House. Only 16 in the Hollywood Bowl. 34 bathrooms. That'll do it. That'll do it for us until we come back and see what happens in the $200 game. Don't miss it. 55 to 75. But as you can easily tell by adding up those figures, this $200 game is pivotal. Zachary, it is your move.
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley. Your date was a very lovely person, Charles.
A date?
Your date. But one date with her was quite enough.
Oh.
According to Miss Manners.
Oh, her?
Our friend.
Your friend and mine.
favorite.
According to Miss Manners.
What is her first name? Sheila? Felice? What is it?
The first name is Miss.
Miss
Manners.
According to Miss Manners, what is the most humane way to let that date down?
Shoot him.
One date was enough.
Let her dog down.
Yeah, what is the most humane way to let her down?
Okay.
Should you call and chat, but avoid making another date? Or should you simply never phone her again?
It is so sad. You never phone again. You never call again. It's over, and you don't want to lead her on or hurt her. And if Patty Duke is watching, that's acting.
It's also your answer, I assume.
And I hope it's the right one.
Yeah. He says you just never phone her again. What do you say, Zachary?
I disagree.
You should never phone that date
Zach,
again.
baby,
You
when
should
I
have
lead
agreed
you
with
on.
Charles. Your opponent gets that square. Tara, a break for you. Pick a star for another O.
Phyllis, please.
Phyllis Diller. According to the Center for Sleep Disorders, what emotion are you more likely to experience in your dreams? Fear or happiness?
It's called a nightmare. Fear.
Agree or disagree, Tara?
I agree.
Fear it is, yes. You had no fear, you needed none. You get the square and
Roxy to block.
Oh, boy.
all right, now you missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Tara because we're in our final segment. Let's see what happens. Roxy Roker, what will happen if you pour salt on a slug?
Oh, Lord.
Will it become hyperactive or will it die?
Oh, my goodness.
I always
This
put
is a
salt
tough
in my
one.
slugs.
Let's see. I think he will die. Really, truly.
Oh, my
I have them out in my
God.
yard. Those little things, aren't the slugs, those little things that
get rid of 'em.
get into a little ball or something?
Yeah.
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 Escargot.
You can drop
you know.
salt
Yeah.
on them, they really will die. They'll fade away, really. In Utah, they don't have any.
Agree or disagree? She said if you pour salt on a slug, the slug will die. What do you say to block, Zachary?
I agree.
The slug will die. You're right to agree. You get the square. This is so sad today. You never phoned a date. You killed a slug. That was sad for you, Tara.
Yes.
But it is your move.
Leonard, please.
I hope you die. I hope
Leonard
you
Fry
die.
for another
I
O.
hope you die. I hope you die. Pepper, Prit, hope you die.
Leonard.
Tara, we're making so much money we can buy Tara back. We'll never go hungry again.
Leonard, your family has a plot in Forest Lawn.
To be announced.
When you die, it's kind of a theme show. When you die, can your pet Guernsey be buried in the next coffin?
Excuse me, my pet what?
Guernsey. It's a cow.
The Jewish cow.
You know, it's right across the river from Brooklyn. Can your pet Guernsey be buried in the next coffin, or won't they allow it?
Why must there be these questions when Tara is trying to make money? We gotta buy Tara back. They will not allow it. And if they do, let's close the place. They
says
have
they
a
won't
whole
allow
separate
you-
section for Guernseys.
He says they
Guernseys
won't
won't
allow your
let.
Guernsey to be buried in Forest Lawn. Agree or disagree, Tara?
I agree with him.
They won't allow it. No animals in Forest Lawn. You're right to agree. You get the square. She's got a whole mess of O's up there, Zachary. Zachary calls on Roger to block. You missed this one.
Get the cards
It's a
ready.
big
Get ready,
lead for
Constance.
Tara.
Pull the right one this time, too. Go on.
Roger.
Yeah.
You have to look closely, but a Barbie doll has this. Is it fingernails or a navel?
Oh, I got it this time. Trust me, man, this is the right answer. It has a navel. I know what I'm talking about. I've seen
Gotcha.
it. I
He
saw
says
the
a
video.
Barbie doll has a navel. What do you say to block, Zachary?
I agree.
A Barbie doll has fingernails. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square and wins another game. A Barbie doll has fingernails. Check the scratches on Ken's back. Congratulations to you, Tara Carpenter. You have won another game and romped out to a pretty sizable lead at this point in our game, 525 to 100. But there is still time. Take the X's and O's off the board. We're going to start a $300 game. We're going to start it with you, Zachary Nessis.
Fanny.
Pick a star. It's Fanny Flagg.
Yes.
Let's keep it moving. This product uses the slogan, big bubbles, no troubles. Is it a new Pepto-Bismol antacid or a non-stick bubble gum?
Big bubbles, no troubles. A non-stick bubble gum.
This is a non-stick bubble gum that uses that slogan. What do you say,
As opposed to
Zachary?
what?
A new Pepto-Bismol antacid.
I disagree.
It is a non-stick bubble gum. No, you should have agreed with Fanny. Your opponent gets that square. It is, in fact, Hubba Bubba bubble gum, and the bell means that time is up. Hubba Bubba for you. She has done it. $150 new champ. You know, you started out the day visibly nervous, got through match game, and now Hollywood Squares, you're moving on for your shot at the big money. Boy, that is settling down in a very big way. You started out the day very happy, but you still look pretty happy. Yeah. I figured you had a nice run on our show. I'm sorry you never got into the absolute big bucks, but you certainly did acquitted yourself nobly. Keep reading those scripts. His name is Zachary Nessis. His total is $2,125. Good luck in your career.
Thank you.
Gene, to you.
Here we are with our new champ. We'll be back with Tara and our stars for a go at the super match of big money right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Hey! Thank you, Gino. Here we are with Tara. This is a very exciting moment for her. She just won.
Yay!
And she has a go at the $30,000. And she's really excited about it, aren't you?
Yes, I am very.
She's watched this program for a long time, and she's always wanted to be on it. And she played the Hollywood Squares part exceedingly well.
Yeah.
She really did. All right. Now, let's find out how you do in this part of it. We'll have a go at the super match, Tara. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank work. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you get $1,000. For the second, $500, and for the third, $250. Now, any three of the 9 stars are permitted to suggest answers here. You may call on them one at a time.
John?
All right, I think this is going to be men at work. Two
Men
reasons.
at work. All right, there's one.
Fanny?
Housework.
Housework.
Sure.
All right.
And Phyllis.
Have you got one, Phyllis?
Oh, yes. Home.
Yeah.
Homework. Well, I think the stars have given you 3 good ones. Now you have to choose one of those or come up with one of your own. You have homework, housework, and men at work. Do you want one of those, or?
I'm going to agree with John, go with men at work.
Men at work. I agree with you. I think that's a good choice. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? We're hoping, of course, it's going to be on top, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $250 response. Hard work. All right, there's one. The $500 response says homework.
I think we're in.
All right, that's the one that Phyllis gave you. And the $1,000 response says men at work. Very good. Oh, yeah. $1,000. Now, you've added to your winnings. You've got another $1,000. See it? Doesn't that look great? Super. Well, that's part of the super match. Now, for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing, Tara. And after you've chosen one, we'll ask the star to reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and there's just one 30 up there. And whatever number you get, we'll multiply your $1,000 by that number. All right, time to pick a star.
John.
All right, John had it one day this week, didn't you, John?
Mm-hmm. And
he may have it again.
Week, I think.
And 2 last week,
Let's
right.
see.
Ready, set, go. 10, you're playing for $10,000. That's a pretty good amount.
All right on that red mark. Face me. Okay. Can you stand up without holding on to me?
Yeah.
You may hold on to me if you'd like. Okay. Here. Only kidding. Ready?
Yeah.
John?
Yes.
No help, please. Blank thumb. T-H-U-M-B.
I think it's this. What's this?
John's ready. You get the $10,000 by matching him. What do you put in that blank?
Tom Thumb.
Tom Thumb. They think you're right. I hope you are. You get the $10,000 if you're right. John has a poker face. It's hard to tell what he's got there. I hope he's got Tom Thumb.
So do I.
What have you got, John?
See, I have a garden at home.
You have a green thumb?
We all have a garden.
You can have a sword thumb if you don't say Tom Thumb.
But boy, am I lousy in it. So I said, Tom.
She's coming apart. All right. You have $11,550.
Oh my God! I'm really gonna faint now.
No, don't faint. Hang on here. We'll be back with Tara and the Stars for a final word right after this. Find out which one of the stars had the one big number that's up there, the 130. Who's got
Pull your tabs,
stars.
Pull your tabs, stars. Oh, stars. Pull your tabs, stars. Pull your stars. Oh, stars. Pull your tabs.
Tara, we'll see you tomorrow. Gene Raymond inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bowman saying so long for the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive Tappan's Deluxe Microwave Oven with Tap and Touch controls, built-in browner, 10 different cooking speeds, so you can program to defrost and cook automatically, furnished by Tappan. This is Gene Woods speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Sha-na-na, John Bowzer Bauman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Ollie Johnson, and from Flo, Joyce Bulifant, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, the star of match game, Gene Raymond.
Okay, thank you, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a good time because the loony bin has been opened up again. And
Thank yous.
The congregation is all ready. How are you, John?
Oh, very lovely. Grease for peace.
Does John really have such a low voice, or he puts it on?
Come up here and say
He uses Clint.
He does have a low voice.
Yes,
if he were an opera singer, he would be a basso profundo.
He doesn't.
Right, Charles? Would he be a basso?
Yeah, he's a bass now.
He's a bass now.
We
Go
got
ahead.
two basses up here, Brett, and
And one soprano. What?
One down here.
And one down there. Let's say hello to Bruce Van Meter and Lisa Messina. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Lisa, we'll find out about you first, please.
Hi, Gene. I'm Lisa Messina. I'm a waitress in Lakewood, California, and I'm also into bodybuilding.
Really?
You want to see my biceps?
Yes, sure. Oh! Holy mackerel! Are they on both arms?
The left is a little weak.
Look at
Both
it.
of them on the one arm, Gene.
Well, I've never seen a woman with bicep
I
that
do that
large.
for a living.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, just do it slowly again so we can get a nice tight shot of it. I don't think... hold it there for a second. Look at that.
Oh, my
that
amazing?
Does it
Still working on it, too.
How do you do that?
With weights, yeah.
Yes. Now, may I ask why you do that?
I wanted to go into female bodybuilding championships.
Oh, all right. Well, good luck.
Thank
she
you.
has better muscles than most of the men I date.
Thank you, Brett.
I
Can you
could
build
respond to that.
everything, darling? Can she build everything like
Can you
that?
build everything?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the whole body.
Oh, yeah, that's what I want to work on is the
Yeah.
contouring,
Really?
defining.
Well, now listen. Now we've got to explore this subject a little further here. Just stand up on this table here now. Stand right up there.
Did you have an exercise in mind, Mr. Rayburn?
That's right. What's that?
Did you have an exercise in mind for this lady?
Well, you have a beautiful body. Your body is well contoured now. You don't have to do any more work on it. I think you're very handsome. Good luck to you. All right, now let's find about you, sir.
Hi, I'm from Illinois, small town in Illinois. I've been out about 6 months. I'm a manager of a shoe store.
You work here?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And you've lived in California for 6 months?
Right.
What made you come out here, Bruce?
The weather.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like cold weather at all. Snow.
Oh, I think it's wonderful.
Yeah, you can go into the mountains and drive back to the beach out here.
How are your biceps?
Not too bad, I don't think.
We can arrange for a private viewing later. Right now, we better get on with the game here. Lisa, you have a choice of A or B.
Gene, I'll take A.
All right, A it is. Now, here it is. Carl the cowboy is really weird. Not only does he wear spurs on his boots, he wears spurs on his blank. All right, Lisa, we're about ready. Carl the cowboy is really weird. Not only does he wear spurs on his boots, he wears spurs on his blank.
On his feet.
On his feet.
On his feet.
Takes his boots off and there are spurs on his feet. I don't know if anyone will say feet here. John, what did you say?
Well, as a male bodybuilder, I didn't say feet, but my answer's equally wrong. I said jockey shorts.
Jockey shorts.
I don't know for a fact that he wears jockey shorts, but...
All right.
I didn't say that. I thought of that famous song.
What song?
Boots and buns, boots and buns. Go together like a couple of nuns. Send your letters to Charles Nelson Riley.
These are normal people?
Ears. Ears is what Charles said. The weird cowboy, Ava, he wears spurs on his boots, he wears spurs on his...
You know, Brett has such a beautiful voice. I wish
Yeah.
you'd have let her finish that song. I said biceps because we were talking of biceps.
That's right. We were talking about biceps.
Foot. Who would ever put it on a foot?
Foot is weird.
That's right. What did you say?
I went for top and bottom.
Stetson.
Yeah.
Oh, wears them on his boots and on his hat. All right. What do you got there, Joyce?
I said, he's got ears that jingle jangle.
Ears. That seems to be the response, Lisa.
Notice the intelligent
All right.
answers you got.
Bruce, let's see what you have here for you. Larry the Lush is a lush through and through. When he was born, instead of having a silver spoon in his mouth, he had a blank in his mouth. Larry the Lush we're talking about. Good. Larry the Lush, Bruce, is a lush through and through. When he was born, instead of having a silver spoon in his mouth, he had a blank in his mouth.
A beer bottle.
Beer bottle.
Beer bottle.
Beer bottle? All right. Not too thrilled with that,
I
huh?
think it's a very nice answer.
Beer bottle is not bad. What do you say?
Well, I think it's sweet, but I said cork.
Cork? That would be a little more appropriate, Brett.
I didn't say. I like that answer, though, beer bottle. Seems
I
like
do
it-
too.
It's adorable. I
Good
said a
polka,
cork
too.
from a bottle of Ripple wine.
I said a silver cocktail shaker.
A silver cocktail shaker. Sterling, no doubt, Charles. Instead of having a silver spoon in his mouth, he had a...
I can't tell you how brilliant I am.
Well, try.
I wrote bottle.
Is that...
You wrote bottle.
But that matters.
Sure, it does.
Upside down in Hungarian.
I did.
She wrote it in Hungarian.
You're brilliant,
It looks like a
That's a
hotel.
What is that? That's Botel.
It says hotel.
Yeah, Botel.
It's a B. You don't read so
It's a
good.
boat that's a hotel.
Hungarian. It's
You don't
Hungarian.
read so good, darling.
B-O-T-E-L.
Don't argue with her.
B-O-T-E-L.
How do you spell it?
Please.
B-O-T-E-L. Everybody spells bottle. I'm not going to argue with her.
Everyone in Hungary.
I love this.
Go, Artie. Go, baby.
Yes, I said, well, I said it, swizzle stick in his...
Swizzle stick.
Yes.
Wonderful, because it would stick right out of your mouth there, just easily.
Isn't that, darling?
Excellent.
It's good. Wrong, but it's good.
No, you've got a good one too, have you?
Yes. Well, not really. I said a silver flask.
A silver flask. All right.
Ever since
there
you've
we-
married into money, there's no living with you. I remember when she used to live in the dreaded valley.
That's right, not anymore.
I'm telling
Sherman
you.
Oaks lost a gem when they lost her.
Silver flask.
1-0 is a score in Bruce's flavor. It's the end of round one, and we'll do round two in a moment or so. Now this for you. All right, let's go to round two, and Bruce, since you're ahead, you'll have to go first.
I'll take A, please, Gene.
Now, A says, Big Bertha is so big.
Bertha.
Oh.
Is. She's not a wallflower, she's a wall blank. You don't play, darling.
Of course, because I don't have an answer.
Here. All right, Bruce. Big Bertha is so big, she's not a wallflower, she's a wall blank.
The whole wall. Oh,
No,
You can't say,
we're
okay.
looking for something in the world of botany.
Oh.
You know,
What did Bruce?
wallflower, not a
Oh, okay.
wallflower, a wall something.
What did Bruce say? A wall?
A wall.
He said a wall.
A wall.
Well, as good as that answer is, Bruce, I wasn't long to say. I said wall tree.
A wall tree is a
Yeah.
perfect response there.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, a wall tree is a perfect response, but a wall stinks, right?
Right.
The point of this bloody game is to match, mister. Wall, period.
All right.
See how her mind runs? Oh, I'm so...
She's rather hostile
Oh,
today,
boy.
isn't she?
Keep tuned in tomorrow because I have something about him that you're not going to believe.
Oh,
And I'm going to say it on the air.
His real name?
Oh, wait.
No. All right, we've done that.
Does that mean we can get Bess Meyerson after tomorrow? Please. I said the same as John. Tree.
A tree. Now, Ava, Big Bertha's so big she's not a wallflower.
She's out of it.
I'm not
All
playing.
right, Artie, how about you?
I went the other way. I said a wall hanging.
A wall hanging.
Yes.
All right.
Gene, you know what happened to me when I was in New York?
What happened to you?
I was in a cab, and this lady cab driver, it was at night, she kept looking in her rearview mirror like this. And then she'd drive along and go like this, and she'd look again, and I was getting a little self-conscious. I was doing this. And finally, she just turned the light on and looked, and she said, "Yeah, I thought it was you. You're pathetic."
That'll make you feel secure?
She said,
Don't you miss New York?
on this show, that's what she used to, am I pathetic?
No.
The length of that story is why she said you're pathetic. You've got to learn to shorten them up,
I just
Joe.
wanted to get your sympathy before I gave my answer.
Yeah. She may be right.
I said she was a wall forest.
A wall forest. All right,
Well,
so
so
he gets
far.
one. Lisa, we're in the second round here. That means you need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
Makes you feel humble.
Lonely Lenny said,
How lonely
I
he is.
sent away to inflate a date for a blow-up girl.
What are you talking about?
You tell, I'll translate it.
That is a Russian imitation of Hungary.
Have you never seen a blow-up girl?
No.
Inflate a date. You never heard of inflate a
Have you ever seen
date?
a blow-up man?
They have, hold it, in
Yes.
certain shops.
I was engaged to
And
one.
also through certain magazines, in the back pages of the magazines, it's, they have these. I'm doing it!
I had one of those things. I was in love with one of those things that blew up right in my face.
You said verse and verse.
Oh, dear me.
Start another question.
Anyway, they're life-size human figures, and you can blow them up.
And who needs them?
I don't know who needs them.
People
They
who
don't
are
do windows on
lonely,
Thursday.
Ava.
What, love?
People who are lonely, dear.
Aha.
This fella, Lonely Lenny, said, I sent away to inflate a date for a blow-up girl. Well, we got married, but things didn't work out. On our honeymoon, she blanked.
I
really?
It's either this way or that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, okay, hold on. I think what we're going to do is
Oh, wait a minute, I missed it.
accidentally one of our stars said an answer. So what I think we ought to do to make it fair to everybody and
It's dribbling on me.
well, the oil. Let me have the Kleenex.
I think they're trying to tell you something.
They put oil on my head.
No, that's birds.
I thought we solved this problem 2 weeks ago.
But
when we
look
came.
at
Look, it's all over.
Oh my
It's birds.
God, kids, why is it dribbling just on me?
Just you're lucky, that's all. We wanted to oil you up a little bit. I mean, these are all marvelous answers, but we can't use them. All right, we're going to throw the question out, so everybody hold up his answer. Just for the heck of it. She spoke, she exhaled, she what? She what? Got flat-chested. What'd you say? She busted.
I said
That's
she was
good.
bitten on the blank and deflated.
I see.
Deflated.
Deflated. All right. All right, so we'll do a little commercial message now, and we'll have another question for you in a moment or so. Now this for you. Now, this was your question, right, Bruce? No, it was Lisa's question. No, it was your second round question. Now, during the commercial break, the producer handed me another one. We threw out the one. What would your answer have been, incidentally?
Deflated.
Deflated.
Mhm.
All right. And now we've got this one for you. Here it is. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the harder it is to play the blank. In the meantime, I will read to you one more time.
If she says "Chochokusama," we have to leave.
Oh, all right. Well, here it is. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the harder it is to play the blank.
This is something I used to play, the accordion.
Really? And you, a musician, that didn't spring into your mind instantly?
Anta chotokaokashina. Hey, buddy, you're looking for a knuckle sandwich in Japanese. I happen to know that. It's the only Japanese I happen to know.
Anji-san.
Well, I thought a long time and came up with the xylophone.
Ah.
All right, come on, lay it on.
You
Come on.
blew that.
Yeah, I know.
Give it to him.
Give it to me. I like it.
What a hostile
That's it for this week.
All right.
I gave the man the answer accordion in a futile attempt to assist him in his endeavor.
And he rejected
I didn't want to
it.
He
cheat.
rejected it and put down xylophone.
Which makes sense.
I myself gave him accordion because there are two choices. I remember Fanny Flagg choosing this as a career and was forced to give it up because of its difficulty. The cymbals.
The cymbals.
Several times she was caught and badly hurt.
Right.
It's not easy to play the xylophone either, by the way.
The
Think about
xylophone
it.
would not be bad.
Well, it's hard to reach. It's well.
The
No.
cymbals are down this
Right.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. All right, Charles. Charles has had a difficult week.
No, the problem is I said accordion, and I want the audience to notice the correct spelling, which is very seldom seen. Included in Ingrid Bergman's new book, it is misspelled.
Really? O-N.
I mean,
It's
these
an
are little
O-N, and most
pieces
people
of
do an
very-
A-N at the end.
I wish you wouldn't talk about spelling around here.
Ava can spell everything but words.
Right. You know, darling, my sister Eileen up there and me are right. We said the symbol.
The cymbals. All right.
Boy, that
Show
lady
us your
and I-
accordion, Artie.
To show that I'm one of the masses and not like one of the special people, Charles, that spell correctly. I do spell incorrectly, but I spell accordion.
Accordion. All right. Now the score is tied 2-2. Give her a little accordion, she wins the game. If not, we go to a tiebreaker.
I didn't want her to play an accordion because they get pleated.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
I thought it'd be hard to play a harp.
A harp?
But then it gets sliced.
Then they get sliced, right? Like an egg slicer.
No, it would hold it up, right? When
If you ever
tilt
played
it.
a harp, listen.
But how could you hit the low string? Oh, good.
Anji-san.
I'm here, thank you.
Because her jewels could rust.
Believe
That's
it, how
right.
it rains here. I just heard
Don't
this.
hurt him.
You guys fix that leaking fan up there. We wouldn't have to do this.
It is just amazing.
Yes.
I think I'm sitting in pouring rain. What does that do to the lights on my face? If it's bad, I drop it.
No, I tell you.
It's
It's
so
bad luck. It's not gonna hurt
It's all right,
I'll,
good.
you hold it there, and I'll look at the monitor
Is
while I
it
get a tight
okay?
shot of your
Does
face.
it put shadow?
Actually, it's
no,
very
it's wonderful.
pretty. It's attractive.
Wonderful.
Actually,
It takes away all those wrinkles.
I might be crippled, but tonight.
This isn't bad. This isn't bad like that, is it there? All right. Let's go to a tiebreaker. Are you ready? One tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most stars will be the winner. We'll turn these things off here, and Lisa, you can have A or B.
I'll take B, Jim.
All right. At Sir Irving's knighting, the
Sir Irving?
Sir Irving's knighting.
Yes. The chopped liver knighting, yes.
At Sir Irving's knighting, the Queen slipped with her sword, so instead of being knighted, Sir Irving was blanked. Here we go. At Sir Irving's knighting, the Queen slipped with her sword, so instead of being knighted, Sir Irving was blanked.
I'm not sure if I can say this.
Say it.
Circumcised.
What's wrong, John?
I just didn't know. Well, here, I'll get it over with. I said defrocked.
Defrocked. I didn't know what that
I just said it because I didn't know what it meant, so I thought
All right.
if it was off color, someone could tell me.
All right.
From that old sign on the Hollywood freeway, circumcised.
All right.
That is not a good answer because I happen to know Irving. Beheaded.
Beheaded. All right. Beheaded or circumcised are the two responses that are perfectly acceptable
Can I
here.
put it? I can't wait. It's circumcised.
Yeah.
And properly spelled.
No, improperly.
It is?
Yeah, I think there's a C in there.
But you did it so good, I
Yes,
thought.
well, I'm pretty good at spelling, but I blew that one there. What do you say?
I agree with John, even though you say there's no such word. Defrocked.
Defrocked.
Yes.
You just didn't know what you meant. You just said it.
Defrocked. It means that when a person...
Circumcised.
It's the same thing, isn't
Same
it?
thing.
She
Says
says
no.
it, but that's
All
not
right.
Aaron, you don't
Joyce, we've got 2 for her. Let's see if you make it 3.
Well, the thing was, I didn't know how to spell that, but I knew that. So I did that.
She was going in the right direction.
So that's 3 for her, and yours will be along right after we do a little message for America. Yes, indeed. Gene Raybert, join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Betty Crocker cookbook and bake someone happy with snacking cake. The cake with a snack inside, like walnuts, raisins, or chocolate chips. There's a snack inside every snacking cake. And 2 towels and cat-free foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Cat-free, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a juice set and Treetop, America's favorite frozen apple juice. 100% pure juice, no artificial ingredients, and no sugar added. And a baking dish and creamettes, the macaroni and spaghetti in the famous green box, cooks up tender without sticking together. And a gravy boat with ladle and kitchen bouquet for better homemade gravy. When you add kitchen bouquet, you add 100 years experience in making homemade gravies look and taste more delicious. And Baker's Secret from Echo. The silicone-coated non-stick bakeware is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. And a calculator and pledge. Gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. For Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Shawnana Bowzer, Brett Summers, Charles Riley, from Rhoda, Nancy Lane, from the Los Angeles Dodgers, Don Sutton, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raybert.
Thank you very much. How kind of you to notice. Everyone ready there? Yeah. You knit this yourself.
Yes.
It's beautiful. And this...
I knitted it myself.
Then
That
you got on
you
a
did it. I
sale
know.
rack.
Goodson bought it at a very good place.
That's right, he did.
Save all that time.
And you?
That's my hair.
How's your hair?
Every hair is in place.
Listen, would you stand right up here for a second, please? Stand right
Up on there?
Stand right up there, because I want everybody to
Show
know
your plastic belt.
that you're doing the show in your regular costume that you use when you perform anywhere in America.
Mr. Bowzer will be wearing
Mr. Bowzer will be wearing
white sock with rings around the tops.
Right.
And of course the tennis sneakers, or
Right.
basketball sneakers more properly.
Right.
The beautiful black trousers.
Right.
The matching t-shirt with
to the
sleeves
belt.
rolled up,
Get
minus
to the belt. Get to
minus
the belt.
cigarette pack. And of course this charming belt that Charles Nelson Riley wants.
He wants that belt?
I mentioned it was nice.
Yes.
It would
Okay.
never go around his way.
Well, that's the way America knows and loves Bowzer, and we just wanted you to see the entire man. Now let's say hello to Mike Johnson and Dean Nichols. Cut.
If possible, he looks worse than Charles Nelson Riley.
Uh-oh, better take out my rubber chain.
Mike is the current champ here with $600 to his credit. And Dean Nichols was just introduced last time. She's visiting here in California and having a good time, and we welcome her. And we'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Hello there. Shall we begin here with round one and ask Dean to make a selection?
A, please.
Okay, Dean. She wants A. Oh. Did you hear what happened at the amusement park?
No.
Oh, let me tell you. Melanie lost her blank on the roller coaster. Oh, you do have a chain.
Yeah, rubber chain.
Now, Dean, did you hear what happened at the amusement park? I'll tell you. Melanie lost her blank on the roller coaster.
Her pants.
Dean, these people over here, especially this southern gentleman here in the middle, he was sizing you up and mumbling to himself, and I said, well, she'd never say anything like that.
What did she say?
Panties, what she said.
Panties.
I didn't know people
Panties.
wore them anymore.
What do you think of that answer, Bowzer?
Well, I was off on a different track because the only Melanie I knew was a singer.
Yeah.
Melanie, yeah.
Oh, yes, there
and
is
she
a
wasn't married, so I said husband.
Her husband. Yeah. Listen, may I point out for those of you who are here today booing him, the audience that was here yesterday cheered him because yesterday he was quite good. Okay, Brett.
I'd like to think of myself in this particular question, in this particular area, as having what we on this show call the definitive answer. And any loyal match game a watcher will say that
Applaud
is
and
true.
scream.
Innocent!
Okay.
Very nice way to
That's
put it.
really doing it the hard way, isn't it? Okay, Charles.
I would like to say I wear them, and I wear them proudly. Panties.
Aha!
What he meant to say was, I wear them, and I wear them, and I wear them. Wear them. She's a late bloomer.
All right. Melanie lost her blank on the roller coaster.
Well, my generation would say
Yes.
she lost her cookies.
Right. That happens sometimes. Okay.
A sweet, conservative, little old grandmother from Montgomery, Alabama.
Yeah, that's right. That's what she said, Don.
They don't have roller coasters in Alabama.
Oh, that's right.
They don't wear panties either.
They do. They do, but it takes a year to get the peanut shells out of the feed sacks. So you can make them. I said lunch.
Lunch. Okay, Betty. Melanie lost her panties on the roller coaster.
This is apropos of nothing, but I've made a very interesting scientific discovery.
Yes.
Big pictures have very little ears. She lost her mind on a roller
Lost her mind, eh? Okay, now here we go to your first round question, Mike, which reads as follows. At the supermarket, Sally said, "This has got to be horse meat." I know it's horse meat because with every purchase, they're giving away a free blank.
Purchase, they're giving away a free
blank. At the supermarket, Sally said, "This has got to be horse meat. I know it's horse meat because with every purchase, they're giving away a free blank."
Free horseshoe.
A free horseshoe? A free horseshoe, eh, Mike? What do you say to that?
What would you do with a free horseshoe?
I don't know.
I don't either.
That's
why I said jockey.
A free jockey? A free jockey.
What would you do with a free jockey?
Next week, I'm going to bring my pals, so every time I open my mouth, I hear, yay! And those are all his cruddy little friends out there. I said saddle.
Your friend did it for you.
I like you too.
Okay, Chuck.
6 years of this.
Yeah.
Saddle.
Mike gave us the answer horseshoe. With every purchase, they're giving away a free horseshoe. Nancy, what do you say to that?
Bowzer was in the last question. Jockeys were in the last question. This is saddle or bridle.
Saddle and bridle. Okay.
That's with 2 pounds. With 1 pound, you only get a saddle.
Aha. Horseshoe is what we want there, Betty.
Horseshoe?
Horseshoe.
I got a kick out of that. No, I said saddle.
Saddle it is. So we didn't get a horseshoe there. 1-0 at the end of round one in favor of Dean Nichols. Now round two coming up after. Hello there. Shall we go to round two and ask Dean Nichols if she wants A or B?
I think I'll try B this time.
B it is. You matched one person last time. That was Chuck. You do not play. Everybody else, please respond to this. Robbie the Robot said, "I must be made out of coffee pot parts. Every time I see a pretty girl, my blank starts to perk." It's a half-hour show, Bowzer. Okay. Robbie the Robot said, "I must be made out of coffee pot parts. Every time I see a pretty girl, my blank starts to perk."
My mouth.
My mouth?
My
You said mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You're as bad as they are. They could have said mouth. What do you say?
Well, this is a philosophical issue now because I said spout.
Spout, yes.
It's the mouth of the coffee pot.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right, you got it. See, you heard the ding.
Boy, they're getting
That's what
desperate.
the
Would you
means.
ding him one more time?
Ding.
Thank you. That means it's a match.
Music to my ears.
Now, before I show my answer, I have said an explanation. I don't want America to think that I've turned into Van Gogh, Picasso, or any of those other people. I just want you to know that so there'd be no misunderstanding. I had Mr. Riley draw the picture of the coffee pot. We don't know what that's called. We called it a stem.
That will not earn a
That's
right
that little
answer.
thing. What do you call that little thing there? His stem starts to perk.
I don't know what that's called.
But isn't
You
that
don't
a pretty drawing?
My mother had a wonderful party yesterday.
Sure she did.
Now, if you want pictures
That's
of
because
this,
their coffee
send your
pot was
letters
perking.
in.
Yes. Okay.
I came up dead end here. I said bolts.
Bolts. All right. Well, Robbie the Robot, he's made out of nuts and bolts and all that sort of
Don't
thing.
hiss me. What is this? It's my first week. Come on. Give me a break.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't-
She's been okay. Yeah.
I don't think Brett's answer will earn a match,
No.
but Spout might.
Spout will. Okay, that's true for Dean Nichols. Hello, honey.
Hello, honey. Hello, honey. Nose.
Nose. Okay. So 3-0 now, and that means, Mike, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Let's see what we have for you. Harry said, "I'll tell you how bad things are."
Who did Harry?
How bad?
Harry said, "I'll tell you how bad things are. The last time I took a trip down memory lane, I got blank." Last time.
That means the last time Harry said, "I'll tell you how bad things are." The last time.
Good.
I'm liking the question. What is happening? It's like I
You've
spent a
been
week
sitting next to
been
him.
sitting next to
I'm
him.
liking already the
I'm-
questions.
oh, I'm like a
Throw me up the
comedian,
stairs,
guy.
my hat.
I wish Lawrence Olivier would sit over there. I'd like to pick up some of what he's got.
All right.
Should I be insulted?
You're okay, John Bauman. Okay, Mike, you ready? Here we go. Harry said, I'll tell you how bad things are. The last time I took a trip down memory lane, I got blank.
They don't have much of this in Nebraska, but I think he got mugged.
Mugged. Don't they really, Mike? I bet they do. He says they don't have much muggings in Nebraska. Oh, I love your necklace.
Thank you very much.
Basic white would have been good with your basic black.
Now, I thought this was clever. Maybe it was too clever. I got amnesia.
Last time I took a trip down memory lane, I got amnesia. I think it's clever.
He's been hit
Not a
In
winner.
a way.
That's right.
It's clever.
It ain't a match, though.
No, you've been beating yourself with that chain too much there.
Does Mike know where Falls City is?
Yes.
I know where Falls. I used to be married to somebody who came from Falls City. I'm not going to tell you who.
My wife's parents are from Falls City.
Yes.
Population 6,000 people. Mug!
Mug one for him. Okay, Chuck. Last time I took a trip down memory lane, I got...
You were married to someone from Falls City?
I'm not gonna bite. Yes!
Mug.
Okay, 2. Score is now 3-2. You need one more to tie and 2 more to win.
I think I have this right now, amnesia.
Amnesia, yeah, you got it right.
Yeah,
Very
right
good.
That's like milk of amnesia, isn't
What do
it?
you got there, Don?
Well, I got amnesia too.
Amnesia. Now you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens.
I'm down to that number 6 again now.
You're
where-
down to
and
number
then,
6.
Then I get all those nasty letters
No,
about
you
the
don't. Who
poor
would write
people
you,
that
sweet
mugged.
Betty? Mugged. Okay, tie score. All right. That means we go to a tiebreaker. Turn off these lights, push this button, reveal one tiebreaker for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Dean, you want A or B?
B, I believe.
B. She said
That's B-E-Y-E-H. B.
right. B. Neil said, I've heard of small cars, but this is ridiculous. My neighbor got one, and he washes it in the blank. Now that is some small car.
In a what?
In the blank.
In the blank.
Were you at my mother's party?
No, I wasn't. But I do wish her well.
Cute.
Real
Charles is dying.
No, I'm not.
And not a moment too soon.
I didn't smoke this week. It could kill you.
Neil said, I've heard of small cars, but this is ridiculous. My neighbor got one, and he washes it in the blank.
The tub.
Tub. Okay? He said he washes it in the tub.
Mary's.
I thought smaller, and he washed it in the sink.
In the sink, okay? What do you say? Where'd he wash it?
I said grease for peace. What is
Grease
that?
for... Gene discarded my Grease for Peace card.
Oh, I'm sorry
Now
about
the
that.
trick
Your mistake.
is, I think this is a match to a greater or lesser degree. Tub.
Bathtub, yes, indeed that is. That's one for D. Nichols.
Now, this isn't going to match what I wrote, but it's going to match the way I say it.
Okay. Tube. Tube, of course, yeah. Bath tube. 2 for D. Nichols. Hello, darling.
Hi there. Well, you know, I went to school in Richmond, Virginia, and I couldn't help but match that lady from the South.
Tub. 3 for her. 4.
Dean, did you have an indoor or an outdoor?
I've had both.
Okay, did you have a 2-holer or 1-holer?
I can't remember.
That's none of your business.
We were uptown, we had a 2-holer, and we had a Spiegel catalog, too. Pages are bigger, and I said bathtub.
Bathtub, that's 4 for her.
Miss Betty, bathtub.
Bathtub, okay. 5 for her. You stand by for your question. We've got to do a little business for the minute. Here we go. Anything you say, Johnny O. Now, this is your tiebreaker, Mike. He wants A, he says. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Did you hear that scientists have discovered ancient lost airports? In the same spot, they also discovered ancient lost blank.
Oh, that's a wonderful question.
Wonderful.
What a good question. Congratulations.
You brought your baseball cap with you?
again?
Well, there's somebody sitting out there with a New York hat on.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a turnabout is fair play.
Gene, let me see.
Am I supposed to write
The
something?
scientists have discovered ancient lost airports. In the same spot, they also discovered ancient lost blank.
Perfect. Best question of the year.
Right.
Look at how she's looking. Sad, isn't it?
No. Just put it in there. Put it right in that card down there. And don't lift it up so high because you see, it might be able to see the answer from over there.
I have to lift it up higher than my rubber chain, though, Gene.
No. And just sneak it right in the slot
Okay.
there. Everything's going to be all right.
There
Come on,
were
Brett.
so many choices.
Write an answer, Brett. Okay, Mike. Did you hear that scientists have discovered ancient lost airports? In the same spot, they also discovered ancient lost blank.
It's got to be airplanes.
Airplanes?
Airplanes.
I think he blew it. We'll find out whether they say airplanes or not. You need 5 airplanes to tie, 6 to win. What'd you say, Bowzer?
I was thinking more along the line of girls. I said stewardesses.
Oh, stewardesses. I didn't think of that at all. There's one really nifty answer here. Have you got it?
No, I just thought of it.
Oh.
But I won't give it because I have a sneaky suspicion Charles has it.
Well, have you got airplanes?
No.
All right. What do
you mean
get?
you have to match everybody?
He's got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Should I give Charles's answer?
Yes.
Because I'm almost sure that's what he had. His luggage is the definitive.
Luggage is the definitive answer, so that
I
means
didn't say that.
you
I
had
said
pilots, and that means Dean Nichols wins the game. What the rest of you have? Plane, airplane, stewardess. Just step right over there in that little blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Mike Johnson, who's leaving here with a pretty good sum of money, $600. Congratulations to Mike Johnson. Okay. How do you feel?
Hold on to you so I won't fall down.
All right, you may hold my arm. Here is your big super match board. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. Dean said, write down your best answer to this. Crown blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For giving us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, $250. And then for matching their third response, you get $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand over here.
Okay. Brett.
What about the crown jewels?
Okay.
My new series on another network where I play a 22-year-old crown prince.
Wishes.
I'm waiting for the phone call.
Now, I had Crown Prince and Crown Jewels, and now Crown, maybe something will come to me.
Well,
Yes.
just a minute. There may
An
be
answer will
something-
come to you. I feel an answer is
Check
coming
the
to you.
Thinking as hard
What
as I
Brett
can.
never had happened. What Brett never had happened.
Brett
never
Crown, oh, really? These are not in something may come to me.
Wait a minute.
Well, isn't she fussy?
Crown,
3, you know, Betty.
Crown the Queen. Now, I won't tell you who gave me that answer.
Crown the Queen. Okay, Crown Jewels, Crown Prince, and Crown the Queen, which is known as a coronation. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure, Dean?
Well, my first thought was Crown Prince, so I'll stick with that, I guess.
Crown Prince. That's one Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Crown the King. Close? Yes. All right, not that. Crown... What do we want here? Crown Prince. May we see the $250 number? You got it. Congratulations. Right. Crown Jewels. What do you think's up there? Jewels.
Jewels, baby. Trust me, baby.
You're saying jewels. Jools. Jewels.
Yeah.
Okay. Slide it, Ori. Jewels is right. Okay. Now, we'll have to stop right here and do a little business with America, but you stick around because you're going to have a shot at some big money. Watch this. I just want to thank you all. You were dandy.
Thank you.
I want to thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Are you enjoying this experience? Is it a new experience for you?
Definitely a new one.
And it's good for you.
Oh,
Good.
sure.
Fine.
yeah.
It's good
I
for us,
haven't had a
too.
new experience in so long.
Well, you're married
You're
now.
going to join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Square. Our with from Clapper John, M.D., Charles Siebert. From Love Boat, Fred Brandy. Edie McClure. Jay Leno. Karen Witter. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Square's Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Hello! Thank you very much.
Broke the meter.
What?
Not the, oh.
Sounds like a... Sounds like a lively bunch to me. What do you say, Ollie?
Couldn't have been for us, was it?
Yes, yeah. You're a big hit. You know that?
Why, thank you.
Yeah. Now, would you do it one more time as John and I greet our stars? Hello, stars!
Hi, everybody.
Okay, good.
They like them, too.
See, they have no taste. We greet you with warmth and affection. How are my eyelashes? You know what this rascal did to her? You tell him.
This man eats and he gets food in his eyes.
That's not
I don't know how you do that. We had dinner with him and he gets all
You're
over his
implying
face.
that I'm a sloppy eater. I'm not. There was some accident.
Just
Fred
clumsy.
was in a food fight.
No.
Witness.
You need Braille food, Gene. That's just. But see, the trick is to bring the food up to your face, not your face down to the food. I think.
Who asked you? It's so nice to have someone dignified and quiet and attentive and attractive on the program. I'll see you later.
Rolled into one.
That's not what you said yesterday.
Let's have a brisk round of applause now for Christina Jensen and Carol Walsh. Hello, ladies.
Hi, Gene.
Let's get acquainted. We want to find out about you first.
About me first.
Yes.
My name is Christina Jensen.
I said that.
You said that?
Yes.
I'm from Gothenburg, Sweden.
From Gothenburg.
Right.
Right, I remember that
And 10
place.
years ago, I moved to New York, and I started to work for an airline. And I transferred out to California in 1978.
Are you happy?
I'm very, very happy. The sun here is fantastic.
Really?
Yes.
Whose son are you going with? All right. Carol, let's find out about you.
I'm not from Sweden.
No, you're not.
No,
Where are you from?
Well, I'm originally from the Bronx.
Yeah.
But now I live in Marina Del Rey. I'm a freelance accountant. And I play tennis, and I'm involved with the Big Sisters of Los Angeles.
Good for you, Carol. Good luck to both ladies. Let's begin the match game. Now, the object here is to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner to go on and challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. And since you won the toss, Christina, you go first, A or B?
A, please.
A it is for you. This is what it says. June said, quote, this is a direct quote from June. She said, "This isn't dancing. The reason I'm jumping around is that there's a blank in my pantyhose." You thought she was dancing. There's a blank in her pantyhose. Here we go, Christina. June said, "This isn't dancing. The reason I'm jumping around is that there's a blank in my pantyhose."
An ant.
An ant. You don't think that'll work, huh?
We obviously have some authorities out there.
Right.
Let's be kind to our foreign friends.
My aunt wears pantyhose.
What they're saying is that it's a 10-to-1 odds that nobody here is going to say ant.
I'll bet
That's
they're
why they're groaning, right? Right. All right, we'll find out, audience, if you're right or wrong about that. Edie.
Well, I think the operant word here was pantyhose.
Right.
Hose. So I had a snake as in garter.
A garter snake. Oh, Edie, you're
Too smart
too
for
much.
the room, Edie.
Oh.
That stinks, right, audience? I don't believe in pantyhose. It makes it easier for twins to hold up banks. But I said mouse.
A mouse in my pantyhose. All right. Karen, what do you have for us?
Well, I believe the audience is going to be against me because I did say ants.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
You did say ant.
Ants are
Straight.
upside
You don't want
down.
your ant to be upside
She
down.
spelled it A-U-N-T.
All right, Karen. Okay, John. The reason I'm jumping around is that there's a blank in my pantyhose.
You know, I'm so close here that I really hope the judges are not going to nitpick or gnatpick about these little tiny insects. I said flea.
You were on the
Good
same
try, though.
wavelength with Christina.
Yes,
but,
I really was.
Different insects.
Ant is good because pant, ant, and all of that's
Pant,
a good
ant,
rhyme.
right.
But I was in the bug kingdom, but it was spider.
Oh, another bug there. Well, you've had two
Sorry.
different bugs, Christina. Fred?
Okay, judges. Bug.
Bug.
Oh, come on. What is an ant? Audience, on my cue, turn on them. Ready? Good.
There's a difference between bug and
Are you
insect.
booing Fred or the judges?
No, the judges, right?
Oh, I see. All right. Okay. Now, Carol, let's see what you have. She has
That wasn't so
one.
great.
Let's see if you're going to keep up with her. Tony said, that old saying about pets tending to look like their owners must be true.
That's a long day.
I just saw Liz Taylor walking her blank. Oh.
Oh my. Oh my.
All right. Finish down here.
Do you have an animal, Gene?
Yes, I do.
Does it look like you?
No.
What is the animal, G? Let us be the judge.
No, I'm not going to do that. All right, Carol, Tony said that old saying about pets tending to look like their owners must be true. I just saw Liz Taylor walking her blank.
Dog. I don't agree, however.
That's not a bad answer at all.
No.
No, it's a good generic answer. She's here to play. She's not here for quips
Thanks,
and game show chit-chat. She wants to win money.
She does?
Unlike you, that's here to talk about dogs and how they look like people.
All right, Edie, what do you say to this?
Well, it's a great big dog, or St. Bernard.
There's one. Okay.
In keeping with the largesse theory,
Oh, you two copied.
St. Bernard. We didn't
Are
copy
you
because mine's
saying
spelled
that
wrong.
he copied her answer? Is that what you're saying?
Nuh-uh. No comment.
No comment? What are you saying?
Well, I said she was
A
walking.
baby elephant? She was walking her baby elephant? Wow. I mean, look at her. Sweet. Look at her face. Look at that sweet, demure, shy.
Okay.
I mean, during the dinner break, she didn't talk to anybody. She just sat there very politely, and finally she finished, said, "Excuse me." She went back to her dressing room, sat there all alone. She comes out here and
How
goes...
do you know she was all alone?
She was alone.
She was
comes
thinking
out
of
here.
mean answers, is what she
She
was
goes for the jugular as soon as she comes up there first. All right.
Leave religion out of it.
There's too many of us outside.
All right, John. I just saw Liz
Things
Taylor
go straight for
walking
the jugular,
her
right?
what?
Yeah.
Get it up there.
I can't believe how tasteless these people are to say Liz Taylor looks like a dog and a baby elephant, but it's what could be clearer than it's a cow?
Oh! Really?
Cruelty seems to be the norm here. I went for cow, too.
All right.
I'm really sick of this, Gene. I mean, some of us come to play, some of us come to match.
Yeah.
You guys are just doing jokes, man. I said Sara Lee cheesecake. Really sick of it, man.
Good friend.
Nobody's
Okay.
trying here except me. And the audience, right, audience?
Her pet cheese.
Now,
Fred's manipulating.
2-1 is the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But first, this for you. All right, here we are. Listen, something unusual here. We noticed during the commercial break that all of these beautiful young women are sitting here wearing tiaras, and naturally our curiosity was piqued, and we have to find out who they are and what they're...
Gene, I told you not to pass out that margarine during the break.
I don't want to block any of them, any of their pretty faces, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sit down right here. How's that? Am I blocking anybody? I'm not blocking you. I'm not blocking you.
Don't sit on the tiara, Gene.
No, I'm not. tell me your name.
My name's Stephanie Reber.
Where are you from, Stephanie?
From Salt Lake City, Utah.
And it says on your front, Miss Utah. Now, what does that mean?
Yeah, I'm Miss Utah United Teenager.
Is that a competition?
Yes, all of us here are representatives from our state. And we'll compete nationally in December in Washington, D.C.
What state are you from?
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire. I never would have guessed that. What town?
Salem.
How tall are you?
5'2".
Now, what are some of the things, let me go over here. What are some of the things involved in this competition?
We have evening gown competition.
There's 10 kinds of
You have to
knots.
match. Would you stand up? This thing is right in your chin. There you go.
Long jump.
We have our evening gown competition. We have an essay competition where we do a 100-word essay. We have personal interviews with the judges.
Who's going to think about
And we have state costume.
And are you all of a certain age?
Yeah, we're all teenagers.
You are all teenagers. I better get out of here. The law is right behind me. You're all too young. Thank you very much, and good luck to all of you. Follow me. Walk this way. Thank you. Hello. You remember me, don't you?
I do.
Jean Rayburn? Yes.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. This is round 2. Carol, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
May I have B?
All right, you've got it. Now, did you hear that a group of dermatologists just formed a rock band? No, Gene. They call it Blood, Sweat, and Blanks. You don't play? Jay, you don't play.
Do I play?
Yeah, everybody down here.
Dermatologist.
Waiting for John.
Waiting for John. Here we go, Carol.
Great answer.
Did you hear that a group of dermatologists just formed a rock band? They call it Blood, Sweat, and Blanks.
Zits.
Blood, Sweat, and Zits. Wasn't that a terrible period we all had to go through in our lives when you had zits on your face?
Don't worry, Gene. It'll be over soon.
I'm looking forward to it.
You're looking forward to it. All right. Karen, she said zits.
You're right. She
I
said
am.
zits.
Yeah, I said that. She said that. Yeah. What did you say?
That's what I said.
Oh, you
Zits.
said zits too. All right. Ready for Carol?
I was going to say it, but I couldn't get the spelling right.
You couldn't get the spelling?
How do you spell that?
All right, John. No, you spelled it correctly, Karen. What do you say?
How nice that you've come back, Gene, and shown that you truly do enjoy us more than 50 teenage girls. I never thought I'd live to see
kidding?
the day. Yes, yes, I am. From where I zits, I said pimples. Yeah!
There you go.
Well, I was going to say zits, but I said pimples.
All right. Time for Carol.
Okay, here's a question for you, Gene.
Yes, sir.
What do you call it when you have unsightly blemishes and you wash your face? You call it a zits bath.
A zits bath.
Okay. For all
Benny
you
Hill is
Nazis,
too much, isn't he?
Those Germans are the funniest.
All right, now, Carol, you've
From the
matched
Jew giving it to the
everyone.
Nazis, huh?
So we're going to give Christina 2 shots here to catch up. Christina, you have this round
Puns
and the
on
next
zits
round to
baths
have a
still
go
make
at.
it.
Here we go. Murray the musician said, quote, "I've got the toughest job in the world. I play a blank in a marching band." Very tough job. I play a blank in a marching band.
Okay. And who said this? Murray?
Murray.
Yeah,
Murray
that's a big help.
Well,
Thanks.
up here, you don't care.
Always wondered that.
You're the only one who doesn't. Christina. There you go.
Yes.
Murray the musician said, "I've got the toughest job in the world. I play a blank in a marching band."
A piano.
Very good, Christina. Piano. Logical. Wonderful answer. Can you imagine?
Did you know that I was a winner?
Oh, I congratulate you. Yes. Well, now what?
She's misconception.
I wasn't a junior miss, I'm afraid.
Well,
Demeanor.
I was a junior mess.
Well, what we have to do is we have to fix you up with a few zits. Now, I mean, if you really want to compete, then I'm only kidding.
No, you're
We're
only
ready for you.
kidding.
I play a blank in a marching band.
Well, I'm not kidding about this, Christina. I'm telling you, it's a piano.
It is indeed. All right, there's one. What do you say, baby?
Strangely enough, I knew Murray the musician quite well, and I also know that he played the piano.
All right, you're catching up, Christina. 6-3 is the score now. We come to you, John. I play a blank in a marching band. She said piano.
I may not have understood this question, Gene.
I don't think you did. I saw your answer.
Yes. Well, see, I thought
humiliate yourself in front of
play-
everybody.
Can I help myself?
No.
I don't have a choice, do I? I thought by play meant impersonate, act, be, as opposed to
we all do it in
play
marching bands.
as in the instrument. So I said
understand.
he plays a baton. He had to be a baton. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Audience, what do you think of that? Thank you. We have a lot of contestants this stage. That answer stinks, doesn't it?
And this man is a host.
But it's okay. Neither of these guys said piano, so it didn't really.
Oh, wait a minute. That's
You do want to go on and host the other half of the show, do you?
Do I have a choice?
A definition of courage.
All right. What do you say, Charlie?
Go for it, Christina. Piano.
All right. Up to 4. And piano. Yeah, 2 of them said piano there. You didn't see Fred's
Didn't you see
answer?
mine?
Did you see Fred's response there? There. Okay.
That's incredible.
So, she is creeping up on you. She's up to 5 now, and you have 6, and we'll see how this game ends right after these messages. Okay, third and final round coming up. Here we go. Very tight game going here. 6-5 to store. Christina, you may have your choice here of A or B.
I'll go for B,
B.
please.
You are the only person who is going to respond to this is John Bauman
Just
over
me
here.
and her, or she and I. Did you know baton is piano in Swedish?
No.
That was a match.
No.
Go ahead.
I'm going to tell you why Carl Malden is in the hospital. A gorilla mistook his nose for a banana and blanked it.
How you doing, John?
Well,
they're all watching, John.
Pressure's out, John.
No. That's why he doesn't leave home without it.
see?
John's impressionable.
Or did you mean both of them?
Yeah.
We're waiting, John.
All right, Christina. I'll tell you why Carl Malden is in the hospital. A gorilla mistook his nose for a banana and blanked it.
He ate it.
He ate it. All right?
That was the answer.
We're going to find out right now whether we have a tie or a win. All right, John, show and tell.
Too clever.
Yeah, that's right.
Ate it.
All right. I'll tell you what happens when we have a tie. We have to go to the tie-breaking question, which is right here. Now, I will give you what the question now. It says, I've got a little blank. I've got a little blank. Now, don't say anything. In front of you here, but out of sight of our celebrities, are 4 pretty good answers to that question. And you're going to choose one, and I'll tell you what happens after that. Carol, you're going to go first here. Do you want 1, 2, 3, or 4? Just by number. Don't say any words, please.
I'll go for 2.
All right. I will give you 2. And Christina, which of those do you want?
Number 3, please.
You want number 3. You have that. Now I'm going to go over to the celebrities and ask them to give me their verbal responses to I've got a little blank. And as soon as you hear your answer, one of you, the first one, please let me know loud and clear. All right, Edie, we'll begin with you. How do you fill in that blank? I've got a little...
Time.
I've got a little time. Does anybody have that? No. Jay, what do you say?
I've got a little, well, I don't think my personal thing should come into it at all, so
No.
I will... Again, it's technique.
Right.
I think it's all technique.
Yeah, right.
I don't think... Anyway, I said I had got a little headache.
Got a little headache. Right. Nobody has that there.
Not tonight,
All
Jay.
right. Karen?
I said I got a little luck.
I've got a little luck. No, Carol, neither Carol nor Christina has that. John, I've got a little...
Well, there really was a song like this, or a play, or something, or a story. I've got a little list.
I've got a little list. It's from Gilbert
It's
and
Gilbert
Sullivan.
and Sullivan.
Gilbert. Got a little list. Da, 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 da. All right,
I
Charles.
think there's a more
I've got
realist
it. This has to be it. I've got a little secret.
Got a little secret. Christina's a winner. Congratulations. Come on down, Christina. Come on down, please.
All
All right, Carol, we're going to have to say
What
goodbye
happened to the problems?
Oh, yes.
I had a big problem.
Carol's response was very appropriate. She chose, I've got a little problem.
That's all right, Carol.
And she did indeed have a little problem, but we're going to try and solve that by sending some gifts to you, together with our thanks for being here on the match game.
Thank
Carol
you.
Watts, ladies and gentlemen. Hey there, congratulations. Yes, is that a Swedish?
Typical Swedish.
A typical Swedish costume.
How we dress now.
Really? I think it's marvelous.
I've never had a stewardess like this on any plane I ever
You haven't gone to Sweden, Charlie.
I'm going.
All right, time now to switch to Hollywood Squares. We're going to bring on 3 more celebrities here. The scenery has already been moved into place. I'm going to switch spots with John Bauman, and we'll be back right after these messages. Don't go away. We got a lot more excitement coming up.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Gibson Frost Clear refrigerator freezer with reversible doors, cantilever shelves, see-through adjustable temperature meat locker, and twin glide-out crispers, plus energy-saving system furnished by Gibson. And now, it's time for more of The Match Game, Hollywood Square. Our with from Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith, Michael Winslow, McLean Stevenson. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
And we will be right back.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you, Gene. Welcome to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And with me, I have Christina Jensen, is actually correct. Is that what you told me?
That's actually correct.
Yeah, but we can call you Jensen.
Yes, for short.
Okay, and she has just scrambled her way through the Match Game contest and is ready to move on to Hollywood Squares. We also have 3 brilliant new celebrities looking very lovely. Martha, Michael, and McLean.
No hijinks for McLean.
Oh, no,
He's a serious
And McLean.
He came to
McLean
play.
Stevenson, 2 questions. Shall we call you McLean or is McLean correct? And also, are you wearing pants today?
I am wearing pants, and whichever you wish to call me is fine with me. I'm just glad to have the job, and hi, America.
Okay, Mr. Stevenson and Miss Jensen, let's get into action and play Hollywood Squares. Here we go.
Yes, this is the musical.
She's the first person who really walked around the chair and got in from the proper side. I'm quite impressed. Okay, we have our defending champion on my right. Yes, much easier from this side. Most of them almost fall off the platform.
I thought it had to do with...
Here's our defending champion. Her name is Diane Hydorn, and she is returning today with, hold your applause till you hear this, she's returning with $34,525. Now you're going to get a real whoopee.
A lot of tiaras.
Nicely done in the last couple of days. You have won the super match both times. Why don't you remind us a little bit about your life to date in 25 words or less?
I live in Anaheim Hills, which is out in Orange County. I'm married. I have 2 children, and when I have them all away, I play tennis. And really, right now, I'm needlepointing an awful lot for the holidays.
She's married, has 2 children, and a lot of money. And she could win more today because we're going to play Hollywood Squares right now. We're going to play it until you hear the time's up bell, and whoever is ahead at that time is our winner. Goes on to play the super match for up to $30,000. Our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that is captured by either of you. Our champion always gets to start. That's you, Diane. Take a look at the board, and let's go. Pick a square.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn. Which came first, Gene? The discovery of vitamin E or the first birth control clinic?
First birth control clinic.
Clinic.
Oh, well, obviously, one might immediately lunge to the other answer, vitamin E. But I'm not lunging to that at all.
Which is the other answer?
The other.
Not on your lunch break.
I see, okay.
I wouldn't lunch to anything if I were you.
Is it time for lunch?
I would assume that Margaret Sanger started the first birth control clinic around the year of our Lord 1920.
So therefore, I would say a vitamin E must have been discovered sometime after that, probably in the early 30s or somewhere thereabouts.
Diane, Gene says that vitamin E came, the first birth control clinic came before vitamin E. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
The first birth control clinic did come before vitamin E. You should have agreed with Gene. He knows what he's talking about. Your opponent gets to swear in $25. Yes, Jay?
The sad thing is, kids do start sex awful young. In fact, now they sell contraceptives that come with baseball cards. And the sad thing is, a lot of these kids are having sex just to get Pete Rose. And that's not right.
And now back to the game. Christina, pick a star for me.
Well, after that comment, I would like to pick Jay.
I see. Apparently you've impressed Christina with your know-how, Jay.
Christina.
Dolly Parton just gave you an autographed picture of herself, Jay Leno.
3D?
Will it be worth more in the future if she signed her name across her body or if she signed it on the back?
Well, let's see.
No, you can't see.
It would be worth more, obviously, if she signed it across the front, because whenever you go places and they have autographed pictures, if it's on the front where people can see the picture and the name together, it's worth much, much more. So you go to any delicatessen in America and you'll see that.
Jay says Dolly's picture would be worth more if she signed it across her body. Agree or disagree? Christina?
I agree.
Yes, across her body is right. You're right to agree, and you get another square.
You know, John, flies.
Yes, Charlie.
Flies have died trying to get across her body. Trying to make the trip. It's a long trip.
Is this something we want to send out to the future teenage United States, doing this kind of humor for a bunch of people in tiaras? What do you think of that?
Let's check it out. How do they like it so far?
They knew what they were
Stinks,
doing.
doesn't it? Bull, stinks.
Mixed. See?
Yeah.
All right, Diane, your move.
McLean to block, please.
Right. You get this one, you will block. However, if you miss this one, Christina will sweep the first game 3 in a row. McLean, if a person dreams he is falling through space, what do experts say is really bothering him? Is it fear of flying or fear of failure?
See, this blank look that I give you is just a cover for thought.
Poker face.
Left over from
people
Magic.
actually, there are people quitting school just from what you learn on this show alone. People dropping out of college just so they can be home to watch the show. I've never gotten so much information as I've gotten just in the 3 days we've been
Hang
here,
around.
4 days.
Do you happen to know the answer to this question?
Yes, of course. It's a fear of failure.
Diane, he says that if a person dreams he's falling through space, what's really bothering him is fear of failure. To block, do you agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Yes, it is. Fear of failure. You're right to agree. You get the square and you do block. And we will return to complete this, what has now become an exciting game, right after these messages. Stay with us, everybody.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
All right, 50 for Christina Jensen and 50 for Christina Jensen and 25 so far for Diane Hydorn. We are in the middle of our very first game of Hollywood Squares. But before we start, Michael, what did I just see you wearing?
Oh.
Michael Winslow.
Because of all the very nice ladies out there waiting for a future, I decided I'd nominate myself Miss Hollywood Boulevard 1983.
Thank you very much. Like totally. I know.
What a pretty picture. Our first Valley Square. Oh. Okay, Christina, it is your move. Take a good look at the board and pick a star.
Charles, please.
All right. Charlie Siebert.
Yes.
From Trapper John M.D.
Forever and ever.
She was Miss Burbank of 1948. Is she Debbie Reynolds or Shelley Winters?
Well, Shelley Winters is from New York. Any kid knows that. And Debbie Reynolds is from Burbank, so it would have to be Debbie Reynolds.
Charlie says that it was Debbie Reynolds who was Miss Burbank in 1948. Agree or disagree, Christina?
I agree.
It was, in fact, Debbie Reynolds. You were right to agree, and you get that square.
Stick with me, Christina.
Okay, Diane.
It could have been Shelley because Shelley was at the deli.
Wearing her tiara, no
She
doubt.
married the Twinkie salesman,
All
right?
right, Diane, your move.
Fred to block, please.
Right. You get this, you do block. You miss it, Christina takes the game.
I know
Fred,
the rules.
what course costs more? What costs more, Fred Grandy, the average American wedding or the cost of keeping a cow for a year?
Well, it depends on the size of your garage. You know, when I grew up in Iowa, every kid had a cow. Not like today. Cows are not cheap. Cows, they need grass to eat. You got to put the milk in them so it'll come out. You need somebody with the glove, and you need a milking machine.
That's a diesel.
What was the other choice?
It was the average American wedding.
Oh, the wedding. Oh, well. What if cows get married, then how does the question work? All right, I'm going to say enough of this stuff. I'm going to say...
Enough of this hilarity.
The obvious choice would be wedding, so I'm going to say cow. Keeping a cow for a year.
Yeah, I would think Fred is in utter confusion.
Thank you, Jay.
That's pretty bad.
I think you're milking that gag, Jay.
Diane, Fred Grandy says that the cost of keeping a cow for a year is higher than the average American wedding. To block, do you agree or disagree?
Now, that's keeping it in its apartment so it'll shut up and not report it.
Agree or disagree, Diane?
I agree.
The wedding costs more than the cow. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins that game. Okay, keep going, Christina. Congratulations. You won the first game. You have $200, $25 so far for Diane. A little bit of information. The wedding costs over $4,000, the average American wedding, and keeping a cow for a year costs only $2,000. What a bargain. All right, let's clear the board and move on to the next game. This one is worth $200. The last game was won, of course, by Christina. That means that Diane gets to start this one. Pick a star.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
What is the largest denomination of currency printed by the United States Treasury today?
The largest denomination, you mean ones, fives, tens, 20s,
Right.
all that? Well, you think it's going to be ones, don't you? Is that what you think? Well, no, don't say anything.
I don't think that's quite correct. By largest, I don't mean the most number of bills. I mean the highest denomination.
Now, wait a minute. All right. There is, in fact, and this is a little-known fact, there is a $10,000 bill. That is the largest.
Who's on the $10,000 bill?
Probably,
Nixon.
J. Paul Getty.
Bill Cullen.
Mark Goodson.
That's right.
Diane, Gene Rayburn says that the largest denomination of currency is the $10,000 bill. For the first square in this game, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It is the $100 bill. You were right to disagree, and you get the first square. We will be back to complete this $200 game after these messages, and you be back too. You understand? 200 for Sweden, Southern California 50 so far in the match game Hollywood Squares Olympics. We have one X on the board so far in this game, and Christina, it is your move. Pick a star.
Jay, please.
Jay Leno, you're an average American.
All right.
Must be a mistake in this question.
Yes, probably is. But
What do you eat more of, mushrooms or spinach?
I'm an average American, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do I eat more mushrooms or spinach? Well, let's see. Raised on the Popeye theory, I would say more spinach. Yes, much more. Spinach is cheaper, and the mushrooms are very expensive, so spinach, yes.
$1.39 a pound.
Is that what it is now?
For which?
Mushroom.
Does this look like the Price is Right? Christina, Jay says that the average American eats more spinach than he does mushrooms. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
He eats more mushrooms. You should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square.
Because you don't put spinach on pizza. That's why.
I suppose. And therefore has two in a row. That means, Diane, pick a star for me. You're in a good position.
McLean to win, please.
Right. McLean Stevenson, you've just drained your pasta when the phone rings, and by the time you get back to it, it's cold and sticky.
The story of my life, sir.
To revive your pasta.
That'd make a great series.
Cold and sticky. It's a detective show.
To revive your pasta, McLean, should you plunge it into boiling water or sprinkle it with vinegar?
You silly goose, you sprinkle it with vinegar.
To win the game, Diane, agree or disagree that if you have to revive your pasta, you should sprinkle it with vinegar?
I'll agree.
You should plunge it into boiling water. No, you should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you. All right, we've got a pretty exciting contest here, Christina. Pick a star.
Michael.
Michael Winslow.
Earth to Michael.
If you're Michael.
Yes.
What do you call a newborn shark? A pup, a calf, or a sharklet?
Called the Sharklet Man.
Lady's amusing herself.
A sharklet?
A pup or a calf?
Let's see. So it's.
Let's hear the sharklet.
You can pass, Christina.
I would say a pup.
Christina, he says that a newborn shark is called a pup. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It is called a pup. You should have agreed, and your opponent gets that square. There is a break for you, Diane.
Around its ankle.
Okay, pick a star for me.
Right.
Charles to win, please.
This will win you the game if you and Charlie can connect. Each year in the United States, Charlie Siebert, do more people get divorces or waffle irons?
I think one causes the other, doesn't it?
Yes. Getting hit with a waffle iron causes a lot of divorces.
It's called assault and batter. Leave me alone. I'm not even
Get out of here, knucklehead. More divorces or waffle irons? More divorces.
Diane, for the game, he says that more people get divorces each year in the United States than waffle irons. For the game, agree or disagree?
I'm going to agree.
More people in the United States get divorces than waffle irons. Yes, you're right to agree, and you win that game. Congratulations, you are forced into the lead, and you have reached the Time's Up bell. That means with $325, once again, third day in a row, you're the winner. Congratulations. She knows where to go. It's right over there to join Gene Rayburn. Gets set for another shot at the big money. And we are sorry to say goodbye to you, Christina. You really did play well. One of our tightest games in recent memory, and she just forged ahead, and caught you at the end. My thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. And you're lovely. And another lovely person, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we go now. Congratulations, Diane, one more time. Going to be back with our 9 celebrities and the big money right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Here we go, one more time with Diane. The big money super match is coming up. Remember, you can win up to $30,000. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Cry blank. The top answer, as you remember, is worth $1,000. Second most popular is $500. And the third, $250. You may enlist the aid of any 3 of our 9 celebrities for suggested answers, and see how we do here. One at a time.
Martha?
Cry baby.
Hi, baby.
Cry
One.
baby.
Cry baby?
Cry's the word, Gene.
Cry.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Hi baby. Hi Gene.
Right.
Cry baby was the
Give us a call, Gene.
Edie?
Cry me a river.
Cry me a river.
You can do more if you like.
No, thank you.
I'll cry a river over you.
Karen?
Cry wolf.
Cry wolf. So we have Cry Me,
About crying
Cry
punishment?
Baby, Cry Me a River, and Cry Wolf for the 3. Again, you have the choice of choosing one of those or dreaming up one of your own.
I'm going to say Cry Baby.
Cry Baby. All right, let's find out if Cry Baby is up there. Audience seems to agree with you that Cry
Cry in the
Baby is the
family
proper
stone.
choice. Did I hear a baby crying? No, I thought I heard a baby crying, but I guess it's my imagination. All right, would you burp that baby and get him out of here? The bottom answer, the $250 response says, cry out loud. Or is that for crying out loud? I guess
Crying out loud.
for crying out loud is what they meant.
Don't cry out loud without the don't.
Right. The $500 answer says, cry wolf. All right, that was Karen's answer. All right, now let's find out if the big one says, cry baby. Here we go. Cry baby is what it says. All right. Now, Diane, you got another $1,000. You're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing here. What? Yeah. Yeah.
The maternity ward.
Right, that's right. Remember that each star has a number in front, a 10, a 20, or a 30, and we're going to multiply your $1,000 by whichever number you choose right now. And we're all rooting for you to get the 30, and it's time for you to make your pick.
I'm going to pick John.
All right, John, there's the tab up on top there. Give it a yank in an upward direction. It's a 20. Good. That means you're playing for $20,000. Good luck to you, Diane. Here it is. John's going to write again. Denver blank. D-E-N-V-E-R blank. Oops, mine. All right. John's ready. It's up to you to match him for the $20,000. How do you do that with this? Denver blank.
Colorado.
Denver, Colorado. All right. I'm sure there are other good ones like Denver John or whatever. Here, what do you say?
No, there are. There's like Denver Broncos and
That's right.
Denver omelet.
Denver omelet. That's right. It's
Sure,
famous.
those are good ones. But
Yeah.
the best
Denver
one
waffle
really
iron.
is Denver.
Colorado. Right. You know how much money she
Yeah, no, I can't have
$55,850. Wowee!
no more money.
Right, we ran out of money. We'll be back in a moment. Hurry back after these messages. Seemed like a good idea at the time, but on second thought, I'm not too thrilled with it. Now we want to see which celebrity had the big 3-0. Would you all reveal right now, please? Where is it? Oh, Michael Winslow. Michael Winslow. Listen, here's the queen with the tiara. She has $55,850. And John and I and our celebrities will join you tomorrow here in the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Goodbye, John.
Goodbye, Gene. Goodbye, Diane. See, we all have our name tags. Isn't that wonderful? Yes, you're Diane, Miss Ohio. Nice to meet you. I'm Miss Minnesota.
A member of our studio audience will receive Benris Citation Super Thin Quartz Watches. Yellow gold tone case with black dial and jeweled crown. Furnished by Benris Watch Company. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Sha-na-na, John Bowzer Bauman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Artie Johnson, and from Flo, George Boulevard, as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Are you quite ready? Would you join me in greeting our two players, Rhonda Brookter and Susan McCartney? Applause, applause. Now, let's briefly refresh our memories about your ladies' backgrounds. Susan, let's begin with you.
I'm from Laguna Beach, and I'm very active in the local ballet company and the various community theaters in the area.
All right. And
It's
Rhonda?
called Stage Struck.
I'm 19 and I'm a sophomore at USC, but I'm from San Jose, and I'm single, but I'm not available.
Single but not available?
I'm available.
Well, that's laying it right on the line. Is he here?
Yes.
He is here. All right. Now, where is it? Beginning of round two, score is tied. Susan went first last time, so Rhonda, you go first this time.
Okay, I'd like B, please.
B it is. B says, well, it asks a question. It asks, did you hear about Arthur?
No.
What about Arthur?
I always
How
knew that.
Arthur is
I
he?
knew that
You
years
knew
ago.
about Arthur years ago.
Long before he
Arthur.
changed his name.
He took his wife to a tailor to get her mouth blanked.
He's got the eyes for that sugar.
Rhonda, did you hear about Arthur? He took his wife to a tailor to get her mouth blanked.
Sewn.
Sewn. All right? What do you say?
Well, I got a little thrown off when you said blanked, so I put sewn up.
That's all right. That doesn't. Okay, John.
I think this isn't tucked.
Tucked.
Just a minute, hold it, please. This is what you do. You take this, you put it in here, you do it over there, and you take a little tuck in it. It's called tucked.
And sewing is
I
involved.
agree with them. Of course sewing is involved. What are you going to do, pin it?
What's that? Oh, you could pin it, Tom.
Yes,
All
but
right.
you don't leave. That's only temporary, Ira. Come over and I'll
I don't
tuck
have to
you up.
stand for this.
All right, Charles.
Oh, the same thing.
You better be very careful because you...
Why, hon?
Because you're making a fool of yourself. You know, you're the cutest thing. How old are you?
17.
Me too. I'm nearsighted, but I ain't that plumb nearsighted.
Why do I always straight?
What? I hope it's a match. God, I hope it is. Buttoned.
No. Arthur took his wife to tailor to get her mouth blanked.
I said sewn up or zip tie.
Sewn or zipped?
All right, coming from an old tailoring factory, he took her to have her mouth lined.
Schneider. What do you say? Schneider is the word for tailor.
This is another word for sewed, hemmed.
Hemmed. All right, we have this one for Susan. This says, Ted said, I think my wife secretly wanted to marry a surgeon.
Why?
Every night, thank you, Brett. Every night when I come to bed, she makes me wear blank. Here we go. Ted said, I think my wife secretly wanted to marry a surgeon. Every night when I come to bed, she makes me wear
A blank.
That was it. There it is. He's got it, a blank. Have fun, Matt. Don't get hysterical.
A mask.
A mask is your answer. She said a mask. What do you say, John?
Well, as befits a man who puts KY sterile lubricant in his hair,
right.
That is the truth. I said rubber gloves. Or
Rubber
gloves. Yes.
I said rubber gloves and a medical mask.
Rubber gloves and a medical mask. Well, that gets it. Charles?
Do you know the only joke I know? The story of the newlywed couple that didn't know the difference between Vaseline and putty? You know that.
Why did I know that?
Their windows fell out. I did better at the matinee. A mask.
A mask. All right.
I am matching a surgical mask.
There it is.
That's a mask. It's different.
Well, it's tied 3-3. What do we got here?
We got another one. A mask.
That wins the game. What do you have? Rubber gloves. Come on down, Susan. All right. A little deep down in the woods, please. Now, Rhonda, we're going to wheel you off, but you'll be back. You'll come back for game number 2. Now, let's see how much money you can win here. And good luck to you, my dear. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, a nice, smart bunch like these people here. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Who's got my blank? We give you $500 if you match their most frequently given response, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Now, sing out there one at a time.
Ava. Wait a minute, darling. I'm not ready. Get to somebody else and come back. Can I do that?
Sure.
Charles.
Darling, could you go to somebody else and then come back to me?
No, but I just don't use it. But the first thing that hits me, of course, is who's got my hair. But that wouldn't be good for her.
That's a heck of a beginning.
Who's
if you
got
ask
my
me.
money?
Who's got my money? There's one.
Bowzer.
Yeah, that's good.
Come on, John. What do you got?
Who's got my shoes?
I just thought of
Ava. Who's got my keys? Your what?
Keys. She said, who's got my
Well,
keys?
first,
wife.
I just
Now
said.
think it over
They're
carefully.
terrible.
Who's got my money? Who's got my keys? Who's got my shoes?
Who's got my...
Three rather dreadful responses.
Yeah, it's true.
Who's got my wife? Think about that.
Socks?
Hold on now.
Who's got my pants?
Who's got a better question? Has anyone got a better question?
Who's got my numbers?
Who's got
Who's got my numbers?
Who's got my
Black leather jacket?
money?
Let's see if money is under the $100 number.
What?
Keys is up there. Ava gave that one.
Ava gave her keys.
All right.
Nice, Tony.
Let's take a look at the next one, please. Who's got my number?
My number.
I had
All right.
most of
You gonna
them.
be
I'm
Pickle?
smashing.
Pickle? You like pickle?
Pickle!
Who said that?
What
Who
is
said
it?
that? Plato? Harrison?
What is that? Who's got my pickle? What? Oh, that's a commercial. Yeah.
God, are we
yeah.
undereducated?
Yes.
Oh, the strength
All right,
of the
so
show.
we're going to do a little commercial right now. Who's got my pickle is the name of the commercial coming up. Watch this. Welcome back, Rhonda. You ready to go on?
Yep.
All right. Which one do you want?
I think I'll try A this time.
Frank said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you start to whisper sweet nothings to the blank. Frank said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you start to whisper sweet nothings to the blank.
Door person?
What?
Door person?
You don't drink, do you, Ron?
How can you boo such a pretty face?
What did she say?
Door person.
Door person. Well, admirably non-sexist answer.
Right.
Do you think, does it match lamp?
Close. About as close as you can get.
No match, huh?
Go.
How about sheep person?
Sheepdog. All right.
Had too much to drink at the party?
You know you've had too much to drink at the party when you start to whisper sweet nothings to the...
Susan, you should throw in, even it's over for you.
I wonder if he said that.
Get Bess Meyerson, open announcement editorial to Bess Meyerson. Get here. I said to the butch bartender.
To the butch bartender. Nothing wrong with that. I found him rather attractive
He's a very
myself.
nice guy.
Yes.
I thought to say door, but I didn't. I said to your mother-in-law.
To your mother-in-law.
Fabulous
That would mean you had too much to drink, yes.
I think it would depend on what kind of a party you were at, but I think you might, will you start sweet nothings to your host?
To your host.
Yeah.
All righty.
The days I've been stone cold sober muttered sweet nothings into my host's ear.
It's my turn, Brett.
Oh, pardon.
I don't try if I want to.
Bowzer,
I mean it.
Bowzer and I have been to the same parties. Lamp.
Lamps. Two lamps there.
That's the way you sound now, you're at the same.
Susan, let's see what we have for you here. Phil said this has got to be a doctor's house.
Yeah.
Instead of having a doormat that says welcome, this doormat says blank. Here we are. Phil said this has got...
Wait, okay.
This has got to be a doctor's house. Instead of having a doormat that says welcome, this doormat says blank.
Are you insured? Do you have insurance? You know.
You see, this doormat, it goes from here over to here. Do you have insurance?
Just wait. Somebody's going to think of that. I just know.
You think...
Not this group. Not on this trip,
This, a little side bet, Susan. $100. Nobody says it. All right.
Well, okay, this is the real definitive answer. What the doctor's doormat would say. Please remit.
Yes.
Okay, that's what it would actually say, but it's not what I put because I didn't think anyone would match. I put open wide.
Open wide. Right. All that doctor talk.
I didn't say any of that, and I didn't say any of that, and I didn't say any of this. I said leave specimen.
All right. More doctor talk.
I like doctors' talk. I don't like doctors, just their talk. They talk dirty.
All right. Ready?
This is what everyone used to say about Brett when she came into the high school prom in Maine.
Are you insured? He matched.
When she used to walk in, they used to all look up and say, I fooled you, didn't I?
I guess they're trying to make up. Is that it?
No, he's trying to make up. What have you got here, Ava?
I have sterile. You know how they sterilize everything, doctors?
Sterile.
Doesn't thrill you, does it?
Doctor is sterile. Yes.
You would pay her $100 if somebody said, "Do you have insurance?"
Yes.
I didn't have that. I have, take off your clothes.
Take off your clothes.
And do you have insurance?
I'll pay her $100 if she'll take off her clothes. There. All right.
Okay, turn around, quick.
I have a lot of friends who have that on their doormats, and they're not doctors.
I've been to some of your friends' parties.
I said it said wipe your hands.
Wipe your hands. Nobody said cough?
So far, so
All
bad.
right. Now, where are we? No score here. All right. So, Rhonda went first last time. Susan, you go first
I'll
this
take
time.
A, please.
A says,
Do you have insurance?
Ron said, I've got the world's most talented canary. You got to get your act together and take it on the road. Not only does he sing, he blanks. Ron said, I've got the world's most talented canary. Not only does he sing, he blanks.
He dances. I'll go with the
dances.
obvious.
Good. Okay. Go ahead. Attaboy, John.
I'm dancing.
Oh, it's two for her. What do you say, Ace?
I used to date a fabulous chick, Jean, named Heidi. And every time she... It hurts me so.
Don't strain yourself.
No, but I'm getting a hernia talking this slow. Yodel.
Yodels. This dead chick named Heidi who yodeled. This talented canary, not only does he sing, he blanks.
Mine talks.
He talks.
Yeah?
All right.
I think a real talented bird would change his own paper.
Change his own paper. An excellent answer.
He has long black hair.
Yes. All right.
I said he taps.
He taps. We have this for you. Skinny Minnie is really skinny. Every time she yawns, her blank falls off. Rhonda, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Skinny Minnie is really skinny. Every time she yawns, her blank falls off.
Well, I'm torn between clothes and underwear, so I'll have to say...
Clothes.
Clothes.
The rule is the first thing you say is the answer we must accept.
You see how hard and cold we are,
Cruel,
baby?
they are cruel.
Yeah,
Go.
what did she say?
Clothes.
I said this is an article of clothes. Her skirt.
Her skirt.
What do you think? What do you think?
All right, got it. What do you say?
Something I
Dress or a skirt?
Dress or skirt. There's another one. 3 to 2.
I hope this is a match. Her upper foundation garment as prescribed by the great Jane Russell.
No, that's her underwear.
Yeah, that was...
All right, Ava.
Well, I match, and if you don't, I'm going to beat you panties. I mean, that's panties.
No, that's not a match.
Yes, yes. No, no.
No, that's undies.
All right, what have you got?
I said every time she yawns, her bra falls off.
Her bra falls off.
That's not clothes, is it?
All right, Joyce.
I guess it's not clothes. It must be
This
food.
This is clothes.
What?
It's underclothes.
Yeah.
Underclothes or undies.
Undies.
But she won
All
it.
right.
Now, Susan, how much money do you got?
That's
why they did that.
Sorry about that.
I had fun.
We do have some prizes for you. Many thanks for being here at
Thank
Match
you.
Game. Susan McCarthy, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye-bye.
We'll spin around and spin a message for you. Hurry back. The big money. You ready, my dear? We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. All around the blank.
Oh, I got one.
500, 250, and 100 for the three most important responses.
Baby. Okay, Rhonda.
Eva, all around the world.
Go, Bowzer.
Oh, am I on? Mulberry bush. The monkey chased the weasel.
All around the town.
All right, so you have all around the town, all around the world, and all around the mulberry bush. You choose one of those or think up one of your own. What do you want?
I'll go with mulberry bush.
All around the mulberry bush? Let's take a look at the $100 response. All around the town is there. Someone gave you that. It was there. Right, right. Let's take a look at the next one, please. All around the mulberry bush. You got $250. That means the least you'll play for is $2,500, but a good spin of the wheel will make it $5,000.
We need to know what the third one is, please.
Yeah.
Open up. Knock.
Open up.
All around the world.
That's your bippy.
Very good.
They make fun of you.
All right.
You're not
Give it a spin and see if you can play for $5,000. Here we go. It didn't make one complete revolution, and therefore she has to spin it again. It must spin once. Harder, harder. All right, Bowzer, you're on. Right there, if you would, please. Face me, and good luck to you. This is worth $2,500, and it says, crisp blank.
Pardon me?
You stay out of this. You see it? All right, let me show it to him.
Crisp.
Not easy.
Now, if
Not
you give us
easy.
the same answer that John has written on the card, you get $2,500. What do you say to that?
Well, I thought air. Air can be.
Crisp air.
No?
Crisp air is your answer.
That's not that bad.
No, that's not that bad.
There were a lot of possibilities. I muled them all over, and I came up with bacon.
Crisp bacon is a very good one.
Out of all the possibilities, toast.
Well, you have a total of $250, Rhonda, and that's not bad. And many thanks for being here. Now, this message for you. Bye, 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 bye. Gene Raver, join me next time for the Match Game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Betty Crocker cookbook and bake someone happy with snacking cake. The cake with a snack inside, like walnuts, raisins, or chocolate chips. There's a snack inside every snacking cake. And 2 towels and cat-free foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Cat-free, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a juice set and Treetop, America's favorite frozen apple juice. 100% pure juice, no artificial ingredients, and no sugar added. And a baking dish and creamettes, the macaroni and spaghetti in the famous green box, cooked up tender without sticking together. And a gravy boat with ladle and kitchen bouquet for better homemade gravy. When you add kitchen bouquet, you add 100 years experience in making homemade gravies look and taste more delicious. And Baker's Secret from Echo. This silicone-coated non-stick bakeware is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. And a calculator and pledge. Gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares, Hour with Phyllis Diller. From Knots Landing, Constance McCashin. From Magnum PI, Roger E. Mosley. Charles Nelson Riley. Fanny Flagg. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
We just put it on.
We just thank you.
Here you are, bookended between two redheads.
Right, and I
A little sandwich.
couldn't be happier. All right, a little mustard and mayonnaise, some lettuce. Thank you. I'll do the whole show right here.
On your knees.
Yes. Yeah.
Hi, Sailor.
Crowd is not the only one who's excited, are they?
We get right out to Hollywood Squares.
Well, I guess I'd better get out of here.
I'll help you up.
Thank you.
Promises.
I may never be the same. What are you off? No. Are you ready up there?
We're ready.
Yes.
You don't look ready to me.
Quiet.
Let's say hello to our two players over here, Angela Sweet and Sally Zimmerling. How are you? We're going to find out about both of them, beginning with Angela. Please tell us about yourself.
Okay. Well, by profession, I'm an interpreter for the hearing impaired. And for fun, I like to run and play volleyball and laugh with my pals.
Laughing is great, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Good.
fabulous.
Keeps you healthy.
Sure.
Good for you, Angela. Now, Sally, you have friends here.
Thank you.
They're laughing already. She hasn't said anything yet. Wait till she says something amusing. Sally, Zimmerling.
Yes. I was born and raised in Cannonsburg and then Greensburg, Pennsylvania, and now living in San Diego. Married. I have a little boy who's 16 months old who's precious.
I bet he is. All right. Good luck to you, Sally. Now we're going to play the match game. We'll do 3 rounds. The winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Angela won the toss. We'll ask her to go first.
I'm going to go with A, please.
All right. You've got it. Og.
Og.
Og, the caveman, is speaking. This is what he said. He said, I just saw the world's silliest animal. It's a saber-toothed blank. Silly. In the slot, Roger.
I like that one.
You like it?
Stick it in?
Yep.
Okay.
Angela. Og, the caveman. You know him, don't you? Of the Paleolithic. He said, I just saw the world's silliest animal. It's a saber-toothed blank.
How about dinosaur? It was
Would that
same
be
time
silly?
period.
Oh, no.
Okay, it's round
Something
one.
silly would be... Yeah, right. All right.
Yes.
What came to your mind, Roger?
Not a lot, but I just tried to imagine something that would look stupid with a big tooth. So I went small. I went for a saber-toothed
Well, that's
mouse.
good. That's very good. Saber-toothed mouse. Yeah. You got the idea now, Angela, right? A little late, but here we go.
Well, I thought it would be fun for a lamb, but I discarded
That would be good.
Yeah, because they're so gentle and
Yes.
sweet.
Oh,
that's adorable. Lamb.
A saber-toothed lamb.
Mouse.
She put mouse. That seems to be the response.
Don't cry. Don't cry.
I said a saber-toothed little bunny.
A little bunny, it's good. Sweet.
Patty Duke just called for you, Charles.
Right. She's watching. She's taping everything you say. All right, John.
Oh, sweet Angela, I had so many of these in my tub when I used to live in New York. See, they're very, very ancient animals, yes.
saber-toothed cockroach, you see. They're very old creatures.
The oldest creature I know of on this planet is, and I see them on my beach in Cape Cod all the time, is the horseshoe crab. The scientists say they have not changed in form or shape or anything for millions of years. Isn't that interesting? Oh, it's okay.
It's not on this panel.
Neither have the Osmonds. I thought it was the cockroach. The oldest.
Constance, are you with us?
I thought this would be funny, but not right.
I think it's quite amusing.
Chicken.
Yes. Saber-toothed chicken.
Is it funny?
Yes, it's funny.
Tough crowd.
You don't know from funny. I'll tell you when to laugh.
Did you know that the roach is the oldest living thing on Earth? For sure.
The roach is?
The roach is. It's the oldest living thing. And do you know, I have this diet, longevity diet.
Yes.
You eat nothing but scattered crumbs while crawling along a counter. But, now what did you say? A saber-toothed dinosaur?
Dinosaur.
I thought you said dinosaur.
I wrote.
I like the idea, actually.
All right. Now, Sally, let's see what we have for you. Here it is. The scientist is speaking, Sally. And this scientist said, this telescope is terrific.
Oh, Lord!
Come back after your voice changes.
Very good. That's funny.
It's terrific. Not only did I see a flying saucer, but I could read the bumper sticker. It said, "Warning, I brake for blank."
Do you mind starting off?
Out loud, please.
This telescope is terrific.
No, Phyllis, I just don't know whether he takes a shower with no clothes on. I mean, I don't know that much about Tom. He quit bothering me 50 times. Keep asking me this. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. I met him recently.
Recently?
You know what he said to me? He says, "Hi, Gene, it's nice to meet you." We're talking about Tom Selleck. He said, "You know, in the 70s, when you were doing the match game on that other network, I was a starving, out-of-work actor. I watched your show every day. Great show." That's what Tom said. Well, that, too, is interesting, I thought.
Funny guy.
Okay, Sally. The scientist said, this telescope is terrific. Not only did I see a flying saucer, but I could read the bumper sticker. It said, "Warning, I brake for blank."
Naked ladies.
Naked ladies? I like your spirit, Sally.
You got it.
What a spunky answer.
Did she say, did she say naked ladies?
She said naked ladies.
I thought she said naked
Unlikely that we're going to find any naked ladies here, but we must poll you anyway. Roger?
Answer anyway. Saucer, break, coffee.
Aha!
Break,
coffee break.
Coffee break, saucer.
Oh, Roger, you're...
Saucer, coffee, break.
That's no better than naked ladies. Give it to
Don't encourage that sort of thing. Phyllis?
Well, you said flying saucer, I break for cups.
Cups, yes. There's a little touch of humor. Cup saucers, you get it? Oh, dear me, these headaches. Yes. Oh, there we go again. Real tears.
Patty?
Do you remember my last answer? I thought it was over by when I said little bunny, the sweet little bunny.
Yes, right, little bunny. That was your last answer. You break for?
I break for sweet little birdies.
Sweet little birdies who are flying around in a... Now he's going to get violent, and he's going to walk right in that audience, and you're going to regret it if you agitate him anymore. All right, John, show and tell.
I said, I break for Ewoks. See, it's kind of... You can
all right.
Get half a rise.
Everybody's getting silly. Constance?
No, Ewoks are
Excuse me. Come on. Excuse me, John. I break for meteors.
Meteors! That's a good one. Miss Fanny?
I break for the flying nun.
Aha! So now you've had the round one question. You got those out of your system, right? All right. Round two coming out right after this. Here we go with round two coming up. Sting. Let's see, the score's tied. You went first last time, so Sally, you're up this time. A.
Okay, I'll go for A, please.
You go for A. All right, you've got it. Old Man Periwinkle said,
I never should have gone out with Rhonda. After 20 minutes on her waterbed, I needed blank.
Chuck.
Eugene.
Here we go.
Eugene. Eugene.
Old Man Periwinkle said, I never should have gone out with Rhonda. After 20 minutes on her waterbed, I needed blank.
A nap.
A nap? After 20 minutes on her waterbed, I needed a nap. All right. I think I understand. No. I understand your train of thought, but I don't know if that train of thought occurred over here. What do you say, Roger?
Those are really two attractive women. Over
They
there.
are indeed. Very attractive, yes.
Very attractive. However, in the match department, we're batting 1,002.
CPR, mouth to mouth. All right. Good. Hello, darling.
Hello, darling.
Love your outfit.
I had my cheetah bronzed.
You had your cheetah bronzed?
Yes. And this
I'm
is
so
something
glad.
I love, mouth to mouth.
Yes, of course. All right.
They cheated. Get it?
I hope they're not looking for the shower curtain in the dressing room. The paramedics.
I needed the paramedics. All right. I guess there are a lot of good answers to this. What have you got?
It was a waterbed.
A waterbed.
After 20 minutes on the waterbed, he needed a lifeguard.
All right. I think I got a peek at Constance's answer, and hers is a very good one.
Excellent.
Gene, thank you. Dramamine?
Yeah.
That's good. That's the most.
The motion sickness medicine.
Uh-huh. You think that's good?
Yeah, I didn't see yours.
Dramamine.
Very good. I guess that was about the best, wasn't it, Dramamine? Ready, Angela?
I'm ready. Come on.
All right. Nancy Reagan said.
Oh, Nancy.
Nancy Reagan is speaking. She said, Ronnie, dear, I know you want to appeal to the youth of the nation, but are you sure it's a good idea dressing up like blank?
I got a lock on this now. We got to match somebody up there.
That's
All
wrong.
right.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Ready, Fanny? Here we go, Angela. Nancy Reagan said, Ronnie, dear, I know you want to appeal to the youth of the nation, but are you sure it's a good idea dressing up like blank?
Boy George.
Boy George. Boy George. When I said earlier that was one of the two good ones, that was indeed one of the two good ones.
I know when I know the kind of woman you are. Yeah, England, Boy George. Yes,
Boy
yes,
George.
I know.
All right. One for Angela. Phyllis?
I'm so sorry. A Boy Scout.
A Boy Scout. All right. Charles?
You know, I wouldn't write an answer like that. First of all, I'm on a show with an MC that's wearing a corsage, and this guy over there is wearing an earring, and boy, rubs me the wrong way.
What'd you say?
Huh?
Come on. All right, Butch, what do you say?
Look out, your pedals will fall. Michael Jackson!
All right. Michael Jackson and Boy George are the two good
I
answers
wouldn't write
here.
an answer like that.
What'd you write?
Boy George.
All right, that's two for Angela. Constance.
I'm with Charles, Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. Fanny?
Boy George.
Boy George. So there we are, round 2, 3-0, Angela's favor. Round 3, the final round, right after this for you. Third and final round coming up. Angela's head, you go first.
Well, there's two A's in Angela, so I'll go with A.
You want A?
Yes, I want logic.
A for Angela, she says. All right. Waldo is speaking. And Waldo said, it isn't easy being married to a motorcycle cop. On our wedding night, she gave me a ticket for blanking. See, Waldo's wife is a motorcycle cop. You understand that?
Now, which one is this one for?
This is for Angela.
This is for Angela. Okay,
Angela,
look,
yeah.
look at me now. We got it. Okay, we're hooked up here now.
All right, Phyllis?
Okay.
Shucks, I can't play.
Oh, shit. Well, what did
Oh,
you
I
got?
had a. Oh, I know this is gonna be great.
Well, give it to Phyllis. Ready?
got it.
Here we go.
Got it.
Waldo said, it isn't easy being married to a motorcycle cop. On our wedding night, she gave me a ticket for blanking.
Speeding?
Speeding is good. Speeding? What do you say?
Oh, I finally became a winner.
You are a winner. Speeding. For Angela. Charles?
This answer's for David Trim and Ted Gonzalez, 2 motorcycle cops from Florida.
Bravo. She's up to 5. Now we come to Constance. Hello.
Speeding.
There it is. Now, Sally, you have 1 shot at it. The best you could do is tie, but you can do that by matching everybody. It's been done many times before, so listen carefully and give it your best shot. Rodney Dangerfield said,
Okay.
I don't get no respect. Last night I came to bed, my wife said, not tonight, dear, you have blank. She
Well,
is
I'm
speaking to him.
sorry.
She said, not tonight, dear, you have...
She's asking me for his phone number now so she can call him and find out if he showers in the nude. No, Phyllis, I can't do that.
Where is he? Is he in this hemisphere?
He's in Canada.
He's in Canada. What's he doing up there?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What hotel? What hotel?
Oh, I blew it now.
No telling. Here we go. Sally. Rodney Dangerfield said, I don't get no respect. Last night I came to bed, my wife said, not tonight, dear, you have blank.
Bad breath. That's all I can.
Bad breath?
Yeah.
All right. Have you ever said, not tonight, dear, I have a headache?
No.
You never said that. Oh, okay. Roger? You need everybody over here, Sally.
I wanted this nice young lady to. Well, at least you're an attractive woman, so you're always going to be a winner. But they always say, I have a headache. I feel with no respect. You tell him he had a headache.
Not tonight, dear. You have a headache. All right, what do the rest of you have? Headache, headache, headache. Everybody had it. Come on down, Angela. Yay! Right there.
Hi.
Sally, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank
And we're
you.
going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Sally Zimmerlich. You ready?
I'm ready.
Good. Now we're going to switch over to the match game. We're going to bring in the rest of the set, the stars. John and I will take place. A lot of excitement coming up. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Duquesne's gas grill in a colorful cabinet. American made, featuring 3 burners, 2 for grilling, 1 for rotisserie. And the steel cooking grid designed to hold heat more efficiently, furnished by Duquesne. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our win from the Jeffersons, Roxy Roker. Leonard Fry. Barry Gordon. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, Jon Bauman.
Not tonight, dear. In about 2 minutes. And it's not a headache, it's Hollywood Squares. See you then.
And now, Jon Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Welcome back, everybody. And here she is, Sweet Angela Sweet, who is an interpreter for the hearing impaired. And boy, you did a good job of interpreting the match game questions. 3 and 3, total of 6 matches. You've done perfectly. And you're moving right on to Hollywood Squares. 3 brand new celebrities. They are Leonard Fry, Barry Gordon, and Roxy Roker. Leonard?
John.
Yesterday, you treated us to a demonstration of your tap dancing.
The cards and letters have been falling in.
You were wonderful. Now, where did this tap
It's
dancing...
just a gift. But the cards and letters have been so encouraging. I would like to reciprocate all over you by just a touch of my military tap.
Oh, please, please.
Hold the mic down to them.
Oh, yes, okay. Okay.
It's a military tap.
Wait, I'm too close now.
Wait, big finish now.
Leonard Fry! Thank you, Leonard. Angela, can you tap dance?
I can fake it.
Okay. Well, let's see if you can play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. And here's a lady who tap danced her way very neatly through yesterday's round of Match Game and Hollywood Squares. Her name is Tara Carpenter. Her total is $11,550. And that will buy the baby a lot of new pairs of tap shoes, won't it? But you don't have a baby.
I don't have a baby, I have a puppy.
And you're taking care of your niece, right? Aren't you?
Yeah,
taking care
for
of your
the
niece?
summer.
For the summer?
For the
Oh, well, that's nice.
summer.
What do you think your niece can do with $11,550?
Whatever I let her.
Well, it's good to have you back. You are not
Glad to
done
be
yet.
back.
You're going to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. If you get through today, you will have another shot at the big money, but Angela is here to stop you. We are going to play this game until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead goes on to play Supermatch. Can be worth up to $30,000, $100 for the first game, $25 for every square. Tara Carpenter, pick a star and let's go.
Gene.
Gene Rayburn.
Splendid.
The Washington Times is one of President Reagan's favorite newspapers. Who founded it? The Republican Party or the Reverend Sun Myung Moon?
It wasn't Mr. Moon, I'm sure of that. It's a conservative sheet, unlike the Washington Post, which has a liberal reputation. So I would say the Republican Party founded it.
Agree or
It's been
disagree?
around too long for Mr. Moon to have founded it.
Agree or disagree, Tara?
I'll have to agree.
The
No.
Washington Times was founded by the Reverend Sun Myung Moon. No, you should have disagreed with Gene. Your opponent gets the first square. Angela, you're on the board with an O. Pick a star for another.
Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller. You're having a romantic dinner at Burger King. Now, according to Julia Child, I love this question, what type of wine goes best with a Whopper? Is it a Zinfandel or a Rosé?
A Whopper?
That's a hamburger, Phyllis.
No, it's what it says on my mother-in-law's doormat. Home of the Whopper. Listen, this is tough. Zinfandel or what?
Or a Rosé. Julia Child recommends one of those with
You
the
can't
Whopper.
get either at the place where you buy the Whoppers. Okay, I'm going to
If you
say
could.
BYO.
Zinfandel and what?
A Rosé.
What color is Zinfandel?
A red.
Oh, then Zinfandel.
Angela. Phyllis says that Julia Child recommends a Zinfandel to go with your Whopper. Agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
She recommends a Zinfandel to go with your Whopper. You should have agreed with Phyllis, and your opponent gets that square. So, perfect record so far. 2 questions, 2 misses. Tara, try to break the string.
Fanny, please.
Fanny Flagg.
Yes.
You've got a cold,
Yes.
but you want to kiss your boyfriend goodnight.
Yes.
What should you do first to reduce the germs in your mouth?
Yes.
Take 2 aspirin
Mm-hmm.
or eat an onion?
This is Friday. I have to do well. I have pressure. Germs. Okay. You want to eat an onion?
She says, eat an onion before you kiss your boyfriend goodnight. That'll reduce the germs in your mouth. What do you say, Tara? Agree or
I
disagree?
disagree.
In order to reduce the germs in your mouth, you should eat an onion. You should have agreed with Fanny. The perfect string is intact, and your opponent gets that square as well. Eat an onion. It helps to sterilize your mouth. If I were the boyfriend, I would go right for the cold. Okay, we'll be back to complete a $100 game after this. Don't miss it.
Stay tuned for more of the match game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for the challenger, 25 for the champ. Angela, it's your move. Pick a star for an O.
Constance to win, please.
Constance would give you the game.
Oh, my Lord.
His real name is Leonard Sly. Is he singer Sly Stone or cowboy Roy Rogers?
Gosh. I think Roy Rogers is his real name. I think it's Leonard Sly.
You mean you think
I think it's
Sly Stone?
It's what's said with such conviction. The other one.
Yeah. Leonard Sly is Sly Stone,
Right.
she says. Agree or disagree for the game, Angela?
I'll agree.
Leonard Sly is the real name of Roy Rogers. You should have disagreed once again, you guys. All right, Tara, it is you. You have blocked there, and now it's your turn to try to break this losing streak. Pick a star.
Barry to win.
All right.
Okay.
The first right answer of the day would give you the game.
Would be nice.
Barry Gordon.
Yes.
You're a woman executive.
No, I'm not.
Oh, well, next question. No. Pretend you're a woman executive.
All right.
In the middle of a heat wave.
Yes.
And the air conditioning is broken. According to Glamour magazine, is it okay to show up at work without your pantyhose? Or must you wear pantyhose no matter how hot you are?
Do you think I got as far as I did as a woman executive by having it easy? I mean, do you? No. I had to wear my pantyhose in all kinds of weather.
He says you must wear your pantyhose at all times. Agree or disagree, Tara, for the game?
I agree.
You must wear your pantyhose. You did it. You're right to agree with this wear, and you win the first game. Barry's wearing his. All right, congratulations to you, Tara, but they're a bit premature because we've got plenty of time. Take the X's and O's off of the board. We will move right on to the $200 game, which will start with Angela. Pick a star for an O.
Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis in the center square. Your pet earthworm feels dry and warm. Is he about to shed his skin? Or is he dead?
He feels dry and warm. Mm-hmm. He's got a fever, obviously. Dry and warm, dry and warm. Is he dead? Shedding his
I'm asking
skin?
you.
I know. Shedding his skin, or is he dead?
Right.
Boy, these are tough. My earthworm isn't dead yet. But I think he's dead.
She says if your earthworm feels dry and warm, he's dead. What do you say, Angela?
I agree.
He's dead. You're right to agree. You're alive with an O. Tara, pick a star for an X.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn once
Right.
again.
They're on a roll now, John.
They sure are. While visiting Russia, will leaving a tip in U.S. dollars guarantee you'll be treated well? Or is that against the law?
Well, I haven't been there, and I have no intention of going and enriching their coffers.
God bless you, Senator.
Thank you. That's the way it is. Hear, hear. I'm
Powerful
American. I'm
statement.
staying in this country. Well, I don't know. Money is a universal language, and things are so tough over there. I would think that American dollars would be welcome. It may be against the law, but it would be welcome.
So you're saying that leaving a tip in U.S. dollars will guarantee you'll be treated well?
I would say so.
Agree or disagree, Tara?
I agree.
You agree. It is against the law to leave a tip in U.S. dollars. No, you should have disagreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square. All right, that is a big break in the game for you, Angela Sweet. Ponder what you're going to do next, and we will be back to find out right after this. $75 for the champ, $100 for the challenger. A very, very close game. When we last left our heroes, there was a pivotal break for Angela. Can she take advantage? Pick a star.
Roxy to win.
This would give you the game and the lead.
What a responsibility.
Roxy Roker.
Yes.
You're trying to buy a tasty cucumber. According to the supermarket handbook, is bigger better? Is smaller smarter, or doesn't size count?
Does the size count? Oh, cucumbers, that's right, cucumbers. Let's see. Cucumbers. You know, to tell you the truth, let's see, we're growing some, we have a garden. And actually, sometimes when they're really too big, they're not really that great. Not the size. Size does not matter.
So size doesn't count. Agree or disagree, Angela, for the game?
I agree 100%.
When it comes to cucumbers, smaller is in fact smarter. You
You're
should have
kidding.
disagreed. Well, that was another possibility. That was one of the 3 possibilities. You doped it out that bigger was not better, but in fact smaller is preferable. Your opponent gets that square, Angela, and blocks you.
Sorry.
Big break for you, Tara. Pick a star for another X.
Okay, Fanny, please.
Fanny Flag.
Oh, I'm ready.
On the average, who has a higher intelligence? Dogs or pigs?
Oh, I know.
You ask me this question? On the average? Now, this is a trick question, isn't it? Well, you don't see pigs fetching a lot, do you? Okay, I'm going to say a pig.
She says pigs have higher intelligence. Agree or disagree, Tara?
I disagree.
On the average, pigs have higher intelligence. Pigs are very intelligent animals. You should have agreed with Fanny. Your opponent gets that square.
Oh,
Angela
I tried.
Sweet, now you got a mess of O's. Make your move.
Leonard to win.
All right.
You've
Leonard
read that
Fry.
book, Pigs Say the Darndest Things.
This is our second chance at winning the $200 game. You've just jumped off the Empire State Building. Are you more likely to die during the fall or only after you hit the ground?
Oh, no. You die during the fall. By the 32nd floor, it's all over.
Agree or disagree, Angela, for the game, once
I
again.
agree.
You are more likely to die only after you hit the ground.
No.
You should have disagreed with Leonard, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you again. You die only after you hit the ground. Is that the good news or the bad news? Come back, Leonard! You'll never tap dance again. Come back. Tara, you're still in it. Pick a star.
Okay, Barry to win, please.
Now, this could give you the game and increase your lead.
All right.
Barry Gordon, you sent President Reagan a letter containing your favorite jokes from Playboy. Will the jokes actually get read by somebody? Or will the letter be thrown out unread with the rest of the White House trash?
The fact of that is that as soon as they saw the content of the letter, well, they'd have to read it first, wouldn't they, to see the content of the letter?
Yeah.
Otherwise, they could be throwing out some great things.
It either gets read or thrown out unread.
I think everything gets read at the White House.
Okay. He says the jokes will actually get read by somebody. Agree or disagree, Tara, for the game?
I agree.
Those jokes will actually get read by somebody. You're right to agree. You get the square, and you win the game. Yeah, makes sense. I think that's what James Watt does now, I believe. Tara, congratulations. You have increased your lead. There is, however, still time. Let's take advantage of it. Take the X's and O's off of the board. Start a $300 game. Angela, it's your move.
Let's go with Phyllis again.
Thank you, Leonard. You've always liked your ex-husband's parents better than you liked him. According to Ann Landers, now that you're getting married again, is it okay to invite your former in-laws to the wedding, or is that a bad idea?
Well, I know how I did it. It's okay to invite your former in-laws because you like them very much and they're friends. It's just that the husband was a louse.
Agree or disagree, Angela?
I agree.
Ann Landers says it's a bad idea. Things are turning sour for Miss Sweet. Your opponent gets that square. There's one X up there. Tara, pick a star for another.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
How big is the average meteor? Is it the size of a 747 or the size of a grain of sand?
Well, there are many, there are zillions of meteors in the sky, and I would say the
So this
average
is-
one is the size of a grain of sand.
Typical one. Okay.
Yeah.
says a typical meteor is the size of a grain of sand. What do you say, Tara?
I agree.
The typical meteor is the size of a grain of sand. You are right to agree. You get another square. Like meteors through the hourglass. Time passes, and it's passing quickly for you, Angela. Make your move.
Roxy to block.
All right, you missed this one. It's a humongous lead for Tara. Roxy, can you teach an elephant to stand on his head? Or would he get squished by his own weight?
Good question.
Oh, my. Let's see. An elephant to stand on his head. Their heads are so... I don't think... Let's see now. I've seen them at the circus. Let's see how they stand and balance and whatnot. They don't get on their own heads. He'll get...
Squished? Looks like a slow squish for Roxy's elephant. Is that what you're saying?
Stand on his own head.
He can
I'm going to
stand.
say he can.
Okay, change your mind. She says you can teach an elephant to stand on his head.
It's kind of delicate. They balance quite
Agree or disagree for a very important block?
I agree.
You can teach an elephant to stand on his head. Try it at home. You get the square, Angela, and you do block. But time is up. The bell has rung. She has done it second day in a row. Tara Carpenter is our champ. Congratulations. Good going. Good playing after a slow start. Once again, make your way over there. Join Gene. Get set for your shot at the big money. Well, this is a case of ample opportunities, to take the game or the block, and it just didn't work out for you, Angela Sweet. You still played very, very well, and you were nice and relaxed. Her total leaving here, $150, and our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares.
Thank you.
Good player. Gene, take it away.
Here we are. She's our champ, and she's going to have another go at the big dough. Let's see how she does in the super match right after these messages.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
All right, we're ready. Thank you. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. You did very well in this part of it yesterday. Let's see how you do today.
Okay.
We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Cab blank. If you give us the answer they chose most frequently, we give you $1,000. For the second most popular, $500, and $250 for the third. And let's see what sort of suggestions you're going to get from the stars.
Fanny.
Okay, cab driver.
Right.
Cab driver. One.
John.
I like that one. So I'm going to say cab fare.
Cab fare.
And Phyllis.
Oh, yellow cab.
No, it's
I can't do that?
Can't do that.
Oh.
It's cab blank. Maybe
Okay.
something will come to you from out of the blue.
Yes, maybe someone will help me.
Yes.
Cab Calloway.
Cab Calloway, okay. So you have Cab Calloway, cab fare, and cab driver. Now you may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Cab driver.
Yes.
Cab driver. I think you made the right decision. Let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $250 response. Cab fare, all right. One of them gave you that. The $500 response says Cab Calloway. You got 2 out of 3 so far. Looks pretty good for cab driver. All right, slide it, Steve. Yay! You got it. All right, Tara.
You did it.
There's your $1,000. Now, once again, it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your selection, we'll ask the star to reveal the number and multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. And there are 4 10s, 4 20s, and 1 30 up there somewhere. Whom do you choose?
I'll pick John again.
John? All right, last time you picked him, he had a 10.
It'd be so exciting if I had it.
Well, nobody knows where it is. It's
No,
possible.
it's random, so.
Pure random. Here we go. $20,000 is what you are playing for.
Okay.
$20,000. All right. Good luck to you, Tara. Here it is, John. No help, please. Blank dot. D-O-T. Blank dot. John's ready. It's up to you to collect the $20,000 by matching him. What do you say to that? Blank dot.
Micro dot. I don't know. I can't think of anything.
You can't. You drew a
Micro
blank
dot.
on this
I
one.
can't.
Well, that happens sometimes up here. You get up here, you're under
Micro
pressure.
dot isn't bad.
Well, no, there's one really terrific answer to this. I suspect John may have it. We'll find out right now. I don't think you're going to have microdot, though. But
Well, no, I actually got it in the slot kind of fast because I wanted you to say the first thing that came to your mind. The first thing that came to my mind was polka dot.
Polka dot, yeah. An excellent.
I just did
Yeah.
blank.
You know, polka, it was kind of, that's really the best answer, but it was kind of hard to think of that, and I'm sorry you didn't. But
So much.
you've picked up another couple $1,000. You now have $13,050. Congratulations. We'll be back with her and the stars for a final word right after this. Yeah. Now we're going to find out which one of the celebrities had the one big number that's up there. Stars.
This is it.
The reveal. Ready, set, go.
Pull your tabs! It is Fanny!
Fanny had it.
You were close to picking Fanny, I know.
You almost did?
I almost did.
Well, that would have been $30,000 if you didn't win.
That's right. It would make
Well.
no worse.
So, Tara, you've got over $13,000. We congratulate you. I'm Gene Rayburn saying so long for the match game.
And John Bauman saying so long for the Hollywood Squares.
A member of our studio audience will receive Vitamix stainless steel 3-minute bread maker and home yogurt factory that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and offers 800 other recipes. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Shawnana Bowzer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Rona, Nancy Lane, from the Los Angeles Dodgers, Don Sutton, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money match game PN. And now, here's the star of match game PN, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Yay! Thank you very much. Well, we got an enthusiastic bunch here in the studio, and we thank you for showing up there. We thank you for showing up. Listen, I got to point out to you, pal. I know that everybody who watches Shawnana, they see you that way, but we dress up for the nighttime show here a little bit.
Dress up?
I mean, look at how nifty everybody looks. Look at the beautiful people. Look at even
all over the country. Even I took a bath.
Yes,
You're
right.
right. He didn't. Coat and tie.
You can do better, can't you?
Hold on. How's that?
You can do better than that.
And now, the piece of resistance.
John Travolta is not worried about his job.
Come up here and say that, Gene.
Let's say hello. Thank you, Bowzer. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Kirsten Cabral and Lance Corporal Bill Wachunas. Welcome. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin and break the ice a little bit and get friendly. Corporal, what do you got to say about yourself? What service you in?
The Marine Corps.
You're in the Marine Corps.
Yes. Stationed at El Toro with Marine Fighter Attack Squadron 531. Married, and me and my wife are expecting our first baby in a month. And I'm from New York and a New York Yankee fan, but I got to respect the Dodgers. They played one heck of a game.
They did indeed. Okay.
Who asked him?
Yeah, what?
Who asked him?
That's right.
No, but they played too heck of a game.
We're going to find out about Kirsten Cabral now.
I'm originally from Germany. I was raised there till I was 7. Then I lived in Washington State. Now I'm here in Southern California. I work as an associate in a real estate firm and part-time in a nice restaurant. My hobbies are reading, riding my bike, and gardening.
Right, and okay. Good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the ding-a-lings as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round, that person will be the winner and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Let's get with it. Okay, Lance Corporal, A or B? B it is. Here we go.
Oh.
You're wonderful. Roberta the Robot said, I think my husband Robbie has a short circuit. Every time I touch his blank, the garage door opens. Roberta the Robot. Everybody ready over there? Roberta the Robot said, I think my husband Robbie has a short circuit. Every time I touch his blank, the garage door opens.
Is behind?
Okay. Give him a friendly little pat on the bottom there. What do you say?
Well, seeing as the guy is a Marine, I didn't want to say navel.
Oh, right. So you said...
So instead I said belly button.
Very good. Excellent answer, I think. What do you say?
Seeing as the guy is a Marine, I said, hell with him, I'll say naval.
Okay. All right.
I thought I was quiet, shy, and backward, but the Marines say behind?
Yes, they do.
Wow, I said nose.
Okay. A long way from his answer, I'll tell you that. Okay. Every time I touch his blank, the garage door opens. What do you say?
Pupik, navel.
Navel. That seems it's like a button, you know, which you would press. That's the whole idea here, right, Dan?
Who's guarding the country? If he's sitting here touching people's behinds.
Yes, well, I don't know.
That's how you turn the sprinklers on, by touching the behinds. You touch the belly button.
There it is. And a lot of those there. If you'd said that, you'd be in clover. Yeah, hello, honey.
This may be a match. We may have to have a meeting. I said every time she touches his bod.
Bod. No.
Oh, I think I have a short circuit.
Okay, now let's see what we have for Kirsten here. This is your first rounder. Remember, they're usually a little tougher. Harry has the world's toughest job.
Uh-oh.
I'll tell you how tough it is. He's Blank's marriage counselor.
Would you ring it again, please? Read it again. I think he missed out. Got so much grease on it.
That's excellent. That's an excellent answer.
She's trying to get to every younger man that's on the show. She tries everything.
I never played this before. She plays it all the time.
Watch this, Gina. Just put the camera on her. Watch how giddy she is.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Charles, if she makes a pass at him...
This is what she
I
wanted.
misunderstood the question. I do apologize.
Stay there. She's going to play little girl.
Would you write an answer now,
Sure.
please?
Watch her eyelashes. Watch the eyelashes. Look, she's crazy.
Sure. Okay, thanks.
I think we should get Buddha Lee. I really do.
Harry has the world's toughest job. He's Blank's marriage counselor. Would you like to read it just to make sure you don't misunderstand it the way certain people did?
Jajas?
Jaja! Now that would be a difficult job. What are you looking so smug about?
Not only did I understand the question quite properly,
right,
but I also happen to have
the definitive answer.
The same answer.
There's one for her.
That's something.
I wish to apologize. I thought you said he blanks. I didn't thought you know he said he's blank.
I enunciated as clearly as I could. You must put your contact lenses over
They
your
are.
ears.
They're here.
No. Over your ears.
Take something out.
Elizabeth Taylor.
Okay.
Is this an hour show?
All the Gabors.
All the Gabors.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Jaja isn't a Gabor.
Right.
I thought this lady had a hard time giving advice herself and she needed someone. Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Okay. So far, she's picked up one. Don, do you make it two? Looking for a Zsa Zsa.
I have the Z Gabor sister.
The Z Gabor sister. That's the one. Two for
I
her.
couldn't spell Zsa Zsa.
Yes.
Listen, I know we're running late, so I'm going to make my answer short. Mickey Rooney.
Right. Naturally. Okay, where were we? 2-0 to score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Now here we go to round two, and Kirsten, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
A.
Oh, she said A, not A. Weak Williams said, "It's tough being the weakest kid in the neighborhood. When the other kids play baseball, they use me as the blank." Sorry that you have to sit out the only baseball question we've got. Everybody ready? Weak Williams said, "It's tough being the weakest kid in the neighborhood. When the other kids play baseball, they use me as the blank."
The base.
The base. They step all over him, right? Okay. What do you say? You don't play.
Well,
You play.
I play. I said le bat.
Le bat. What do you say, Charles?
I was going to put base. I don't know what's wrong with
You put
me.
base. That's all right. Now Kirsten has three. You play, Nancy?
Well, I said it too. I said the bat.
You said the bat?
Sorry, Kurt.
Base, bat, or ball, or anything like that would be good, Betty.
Oh, you are so bad. This may require a meeting. Home plate?
Home plate is a base, so that's 4 for her. Now, Bill, you got a little catching up to do. You ready to do that?
Yes, sir.
Everybody will play. Hey, did you hear about the car modeled after Dolly Parton? Would you like to hear about it? It comes with extra large blanks. Bill, did you hear about the car modeled after Dolly Parton? It comes with extra large blanks.
Headlights.
Headlights. Okay,
Yes,
Bowzer,
Dean?
show us your headlights.
am I on again?
You're on again. Very greasy question.
Very greasy question.
Right.
Headlights.
Headlights. He's rolling along there. He's okay.
Listen, I'm not going to wait to get fired. I quit.
You quit? Why? Because you got another dumb answer? You didn't understand. You don't know who Dolly Parton is.
I don't even have an answer.
You don't have no answer?
I thought you said blanks, so I put lights.
Extra large lights.
Thinking headlights, but not putting it. What can I tell you?
Now, she said lights. Does that do anything? That's an F.
I think I freaked.
Yeah. Chuck?
You're a very sick woman.
Yes. Headlight.
4-3 score. He said headlights. A car model after Dolly Parton comes with extra large headlights.
Bumpers.
Bumpers. Some logic to that, too.
Oops, question.
Car model after Dolly Parton comes with extra large.
Well-supported headlights.
Okay. 4 for him, 4 for her. What do we got from Miss Betty White?
We're going to have to change Brett's brand of lip gloss. That's for darn sure.
Yes.
Dolly Parton's real fender bender. Headlights.
Yeah. 5-4 the score. Let's go to round 3. Bill, you're ahead here. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B again, Jim.
B is? One person plays. Who is that?
Me.
You.
Oh, God.
All right. At the bar, Fred said, "I just found out how this place makes all its money. The beer is free, but they charge you $10 for the use of the blank."
Oh, God. Oh, I can't think of
Can I
anything.
see it? Oh, I don't play.
You don't play.
It's good to kill time.
Okay, Bill. At the bar, Fred
Okay.
said, "I just found out how this place makes all its money. The beer is free, but they charge you $10 for the use of the blank."
The bathroom.
All right.
Oh, my God. You really said something I knew about.
There it is. 6 for him. You're having a good time, aren't you?
Yes.
She's sitting here laughing and applauding when he wins and having a grand time. All right, now you got a match, too, to stay in the game and get a tie here. Rick said, I think I got gypped. While I was in Hawaii, I got charged $200 for a blank. $200. You play.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
And you play. You're the only two, just Nancy and Brett. Okay?
You don't play because you match.
Now, Kirsten, Rick said, I think I got gypped. While I was in Hawaii, I got charged $200 for a blank.
A lay.
Okay? Got to match both of the players to keep a tie and stay in the game. Brett, we're up to you.
This is the one time in this show when spelling counts. Lay.
L-E-I-A. Okay, 6-5 to score. Nancy?
How did you ever think of such a good answer?
Excellent. There it is. The game ends in a tie. Okay, we'll tell you about a tie right after we tell you about this. Okay, here we go. Now, we don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner, and what we're going to do is we have one tie-breaking question that's in my hand here for both of you. You will write your answers. Our celebrities will give verbal responses when it comes to them, all right? Good luck to both of you. Blank P, P-E-A. Blank P. All right, now I'll call on the celebrities, and if you hear your answer, flip your card around there and let us see it, and jump up and down and sing Sweet Sue. Hello there, Bowzer.
I do that when I think, Gene.
Oh, all right. Blank P, we want a response.
Blank P, green P.
Green P. All right, Kirsten has green P. She's the winner. Congratulations to you. What do you have there, Bill? Sweet Pea. Come on down here, Kirsten. Right there. Okay. Well, Bill, it was a pleasure to meet you, old bean. We're going to send some gifts your way from Match Game PM crew. Lance Corporal Bill Wachuna. Now, Kirsten, it's time for the Big Money Super Match. You must stop laughing, my dear. Quiet! Time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $20,000. To do that, we have two audience matches for you, and we'll begin with this one first. Polled the studio audience, said, write down your best answer, and this is what they did. O-U blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500, $250 for the second most popular response, and $100 for the third. Now you can get some help from our stars.
Charles, please.
What I really mean to my sweet Brett. Oh, you beautiful doll.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you beautiful doll.
Okay.
Who melts?
Betty, please.
Oh, you kid.
All right, one more.
Bowzer.
Oh, you beautiful doll, and oh, you kid.
Wait a minute.
And that's as far as I got, so we got to think of something. Some may come
Wait a
from
minute.
something.
There are more echoes in here.
There,
Think, but
Bowzer.
go ahead.
Yeah. What does this say? Oh, you son of a gun rat. Oh. Kind of esoteric. Oh, you kill me.
No, you killed me. I got one.
That's it. Oh, you killed me. Oh, you beautiful doll. And oh, you
man
kid
out.
are the three. Now, you can reject all of those and give us one of your own. What would you like to do here?
Oh, you beautiful doll.
All right. Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, reveal a $100 number. Oh, you fool is one. Let's see if we get a beautiful doll under the next one, please.
Kid.
Oh, you kid. Looks good for you here, Kirsten. Let's slide the big one. All right, there we go. Now, Kirsten, you've won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. At this time, we're going to see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Go to your blank. All right.
I've heard that enough. Brett.
Go to your room.
Don.
Go to your head.
Okay.
Go to my head.
Nancy?
Oh, something from above?
You really are a thinker, aren't you?
God,
man?
you know, I just had
Go to your
more
corner,
there,
go to
it.
your head, and go to your room are the three. Again, you have the option of choosing one or rejecting all of them and giving us one of your own.
Go to your room.
Okay. Let's go over here and see if we got it here. They seem to agree with you. May we see the $100 number? Go to your mother. All right,
not a
anything you
bad
say.
idea.
May we see the next one, please?
Go to your
doctor.
Boy, things are looking very
I
bad.
don't like either of those. All right, let's slide the big one, Ori. Go to your room, you got it. All right. This time you won another $500. Multiplied by 10 is 5,000. Added to the previous 5,000, which means the least you'll play for is $10,000. However, you can double that to $20,000 with a lucky spin of the star wheel if you'll just stop laughing. Okay. You must stop laughing because you can't give the wheel a good spin. And we're all hoping that you're going to spin a double here.
Yes,
Let's see what
that's
happens.
right. Spin a
Give
double.
it a good firm
sweetheart.
spin now.
Go.
Okay. You got it. Are you ready, Bowzer?
Ready. Oh, hold on. Thinking cap.
All right. Okay. Good luck to you. Face me if you would, please. This is it. Cheryl Blank. That's Cheryl blank. Cheryl Blank. Write it. You have to write your answer. This has to.
Oh, I have to write it.
This is not a verbal.
I don't know how to
response.
write, Gene.
Yes, right. You have to write it. She gives a verbal response. You write this time.
You know,
This is his first shot at this.
we
I
all
guess.
know the problem on this one. Okay.
Okay, Kirsten, you give us the answer that he has written on the card. If you do that, you get $20,000. There it is.
Cheryl Ladd.
Cheryl Ladd. $20,000. Cheryl Ladd, she says, we'll match you. What do you say to that?
I say.
Wonderful. All right, we got $21,000. Congratulations to you. She is one happy lady.
There's Fred right there. There's Fred and there's Uncle Johnny right there.
Okay. While she's celebrating, we want you to watch these messages. I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM, and we'll give away more money, have another bunch of brilliant stars like these. Oh, I'm sorry I'm standing in front of you, Nancy. I didn't mean to do that. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants. Conditioner, cream rinse, and hand and body lotion, all with pure wheat germ oil and honey containing natural and other ingredients. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.